have contacts too. Finally, I can crank my hog. If you have 3 bumps and 2 buttons on either side, that
right here, I'm bumping it.
Are you gonna make a whole ass fishing reel? Dude, I was gonna make something that was just like made it easier to press the buttons. Oh, should I actually hang on, wait, well now you say that, that's actually mildly spitting. Should we make it like a fishing reel that you spin and it hits a button every time you go around? Like, it look like a fucking Wii accessory. That's not a bad idea, man. Yeah, actually, special mouse, fuck that. We should make a fishing reel. Okay, hang on. Do we want to... Okay, how much do we fabricate? How much do we 3D print? Because we can 3D print some stuff. But printing an entire reel would take hours. I have these Gatreon switches that I got from Micro Center a while ago. And I figure... if we're building a physical reel, it spins around, has a little bump that hits the buttons as it goes. I feel like that's like the way to do that. Could just have contacts too. Finally, I can crank my hog. If you have 3 bumps and 2 buttons on either side, that's 6 per rotate. 5 bumps and 4 buttons is 20 per rotation. 20 bumps a rotation is crazy because you can crank it like mad. And I'm cranking it all right. You need a button on top you can hold for the parts when you're not cranking, so you can go something like this, not the one that was smoked out of, but a rod like this. That is the handle, and then the reel will be here. We need a button here and a crank here that spins around. What is the highest number of clicks a fish has asked for? I got one with like 700. I did not catch the fish because they had a bunch of other high click ones too. We should probably, okay, if we're gonna do 3D printed parts, we need to do those now because those are gonna take a while and we want those to run on the 3D printer while we're doing the other stuff. We could technically also cut things out of wood because we have the CNC mill. That's the direction it is. We have the CNC working now, even though it has a fucking rat cut out of the table. I think we're still gonna use these Gatreons? These switches. Let's put a bunch of switches so that when it turns around, it can have a bump that hits like da-da-da-da-da-da. But you could just put a bunch of bumps on the wheel so that it hits the same switch over and over again. Blender. Okay, this cube like doesn't want to be scaled. I press S and it doesn't fucking scale. Close and reopen. Might be it. Don't save. Oh, okay. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, hang on. I have an idea for how we're gonna draft this. First, let's make a circle, but then we're gonna make it so that there's only 6 vertices, aka a hexagon. Next, we're gonna make the hexagon 8 centimeters across, we'll say. It'll be a little bit bigger. We don't even, yeah. We don't even need it that big. Okay, how much space is at the top of the button? About 7 millimeters. So, one of these guys, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the clearance you need, is basically what I'm trying to figure out. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that should be the same. And then that should be the same. Alright, you see what we're going for here? These are the key switches. These little, these are the key switches. They go around here. In the center, we're gonna have a cylinder. Yeah. It's a cylinder, bro. We'll say maybe like this. This is what you're gonna crank. This is the hog we be cranking. Alright, so now we're gonna turn on this little thing here. You can use O to turn it on and off, called orthographic editing. So now, when this spins, it should click, 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 click. I think it's funnier to have more buttons instead of more bumps, if I'm being completely real. Okay, and now we'll do another cylinder. That's let's do it 1 centimeter in diameter. This is gonna be our shaft, no homo, and we're gonna just print that to fit like this. Oh, hang on. How do we close this up? I don't think I can make this a face. I think I need to extrude. Oh wait, I still have orthographic editing on. My lozenges. Merge at center. There we go. And then make sure that looks right from the outside. Looks fine to me. This side, we also need it. Use Boolean because it makes clean, watertight cuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, where's the other one? Wait, what? One of these is a trader. Oh, wait, no it isn't. I'm just only missing one. And geometry. We apply all of these, grab the cubes themselves. You can see easier this way. Wireframe makes it easier, like, fuck with things. Okay, then our buttons go in there. Is the lobe shaft bridge a solid piece? Well, it needs to have a hole in the middle. So right now, I'm measuring, because I'm gonna use, you want to 3D print as little as possible, right? Saves you time on the printer. I got a pole that's 16 millimeters thick. Not to brag or anything. Scale 1.6 centimeter. All right, there we go. And then I'm gonna apply a difference on this. So now it has the hole in the middle. This will also have the difference applied, the same cylinder, so that it has a hole in the bottom. I just realized that the bottom has not been extruded. It is completely flat. They should add a casino to web fishing. I feel like having scratchers is like debaucherous enough, isn't it? You guys don't want to get too greedy. You're gonna end up getting this shit banned. I am out of undo history too. Fuck. Okay. Well, it's been a good run of this, hasn't it? Let's see here. Do you know how you fix this? You gotta fucking chop it off and then redo it. All right, hang on a second. That now makes clean faces on the bottom. Just fucking decapitate it. Yeah, there's no saving this one, broskies. Merge the center. I think this is right, and then this should be durable enough. Motherfucker, did it not extrude it right again? How does it fuck up twice? Motherfucker, it did it wrong again. I think what we should do, how thick is this? I have some really long screws. I think we should tie it all together with screws, and I'll just have slots that hold the top and bottoms on. 4 centimeters is only like 2 something centimeters long, honestly. Yeah, hang on a second. We're gonna have to commit and just send it here soon because it's taking too long, and I want to spend more time playing web fishing with it and less time on that fucking grind. Scale down to, and then this bolt needs a hole that is about 3.5 millimeters wide. We'll say 4 millimeters. No kerf. Oh, wow. I assume this was roughly the same. Delete cylinder. Okay, now we have a little screw hole post that we can send around to... Yeah. We'll just put one in each corner, I guess. That'll look cute. Looks like one of the Matrix games. Hey, this is what it looks like in real life. In the game world, it looks like this. Okay. Now this all works. We just need to conjoin this. So this is a boolean to the remaining cylinders, not a difference union. And once again, you can tell in the wireframe if it's adding them correctly. So I'm gonna be using that. 3. And now it looks like this. And this should print in 3 pieces. And now you have to fucking delete elements so you can export stuff. Export. STL. Export. Web fishing rod. And finally the plate. I do need 2 plates. We'll see if I can fit both in the, on the build plate. Yeah, we'll print in PLA. What color you want it to be? Your options are white, purple, or green. 1.5 hours? That's not too bad. Purple? All right, let's print it in purple. Print plate, PLA, purple. Hopefully, I don't need to say anything up. And in 90 minutes, we'll have our object. In the meantime, let's get the circuit running. Also, let me go check and make sure the printer's actually set up right. Fuck! Green enjoyers win, the purple chads win again. Oh no, bro! Print is all fucked up. It's actually... Oh, why didn't I just look at it closer, man? It's completely fucked. Oh, man. It had to have fucked up really early, too. Plates, thank God. Those are like one of the longest to print things. They're fine. That's all the big, like, surface area stuff. Fuck, man. It's all spaghetti. All right, hang on. The plates are fine. These take a long time to print because it's big, long. All right, hang on. This is fucked up but serviceable. Let's see if we can make how long to print just this. Dude, this is literally the most the 3D printer has failed in like its entire lifetime. Please tell me this isn't long. Oh, 50 minutes. 50 fucking minutes. No. Get rid of the little jig in the middle. What is it to just do the outer edge? 48. Okay, that actually, like, didn't add any time. Add support. That's gonna add even more time. An hour and 1 minute. Okay. All right. The part that's the most 3D printable is, or the most, needed to be 3D printed is the part that failed, unfortunately. Cause like if the plates failed, oh, okay, we're cock dick ballin', dude. We can still roll. But like the fact that the thing that failed is, it's the part that holds all the switches and the mechanism in place. You know what we can do is we can build the crank and we can smoke some straight crank. These two guys here. This should fit the, one of these tubes. Holy shit, that doesn't really fit one of these tubes. Okay, there we go. Here, let's get this guy out of the way. It's wrecking the aesthetic of the stream. The aesthetic is, failure. The aesthetic of this stream is everything not working right. Actually, like, as far as streams go, this hasn't been an everything not working right type of beat. I think we've still got a pretty... I think the odds of this working in the end are pretty damn high, all things considered. Maybe we should use a smoking tube. Then it smells like dad's out fishing. Alright, if you hold this, you should be able to crank this. Crank that. Yo! While we're waiting on that, we can get the main body of the thing, because that is going to require a little bit of jerry rigging. These are like the sensible options. But I also got this bad boy. Oh wait, actually, this is a better crank, because I already got the damn crank in. I just need a rod. I just need a pole going this way, and we got it. Actually, I might be able to bend it so I can do it. Hang on. We cooking? Hang on, wait. I might be able to just do that. I just gotta say, when I initially bought this hard tube bending kit to build, I can't remember what it was. It was a shitpost build. It wasn't even a real PC build. I was like, this is such a waste of money, dude. I am not gonna ever make this back. It's never gonna be worth it. I have used the fuck out of this thing, because I bend these tubes all the damn time. Zoop. I feel like that isn't actually long enough. Hang on, I think I can cut this part off of this and then bend this 90, and then I have a big crank. That's a massive crank, though. You can crank your fucking hog with that, brother. You put this snake in it because it makes it so that it doesn't fold in on itself. It's definitely folding in on itself. Doesn't really matter because we're using it as a crank for a fishing reel, but it is worth noting that this isn't the proper way to do this. You really need the snake to go all the way in. And right now, yeah, dude, it pinched in. Doesn't matter though, because now we've got a crank. Full on with everything. This should go through this main part here. We are gonna have to chop the little bend off the end here though. But that should leave us enough space. This stuff is this like PC water cooling tubing is so versatile. It's so great to have on hand if you like doing like DIY stuff. I use it so much. Are we fishing yet? We're about at the fishing. I'm just waiting for this thing to finish printing. It's got 30 minutes left. Oh, Danny boy, Danny boy. Danny boy, I get knocked down, but I get up again. I get up down, but I get knocked down. I get up again. I never go beat but down. All right, I think with the bolts here, it's fine. I figured these would be hard to get in once this was bolted, so I figure we'll bolt it now. And then the other ones will be easy enough to get in. These should go all the way through to the other side of the thing. I don't think they have a whole lot of bolt to catch on to, but they should have, like, just enough. If not, we might have to melt the heads in a little bit. All right, that's pretty good. Get a keycap on that. This is the hold, and then the crank is when you have to do the burst. And then the reel is almost done printing. This is a righty invention. No left-handeds allowed. Okay, we got our thing. This guy, which would have been done ages ago if it didn't fuck up, but silly little me forgot to press print with supports. So what do you know? We just be careful to not break it. It breaks. Assuming our measurements are right, if my calculations are correct, this should just work. Where's my other button? Oh, wait, I used one. Okay. I'm one short because I forgot about the trigger one when I made. And then go through this side. Okay, so the idea is in a system like this, it presses these when it turns. Put some bolts through it so it kind of holds it in. So it's like this. Click. Like this. Click, 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 click. It looks like it's like barely clearing some of these. I think that might be because it's not bolted on. We made this full custom just for this. So let's nope, that's too far. Oh, wait, maybe I was more accurate the first time. This is such a long ass crank. Put some Teflon on the outside, maximum speed. I have Teflon tape. Holy shit, this is a pain in the ass. Okay. Oh wait, this doesn't need to be held here. That makes it a lot easier. Ooh, baby, that just fits. That sounds like it's clicking. Now, why be a little pissed if I have to undo all of these bolts to get in and widen the cam a little bit? Maybe, but there are worse things. I do like that the part that gets soldered on is not the part that has to get removed. Kind of a happy little accident there. It just happens to be, like, part of the main body. Okay. And hopefully that is clicking enough. It's a little wobbly, but like I'd rather be wobbly than too tight. Are the switches new? Yeah. I mean, okay, let's go ahead and solder the switches in. So you don't have to worry about like losing one to the ether. This is great. This thing, I have high hopes for this. It sounds and looks really good right now. And I think it's gonna work well. Lots of little colorful parts on this thing. For being like a hodgepodge, like Half-Life looking weapon, it has like a nice aesthetic, I feel like, with all the different random colors on it. Just getting the microcontroller leads. This should be all we need. All right, here. Look at the wiring of this. It's really helping the Half-Life 2 thing is that you have this fucking lambda. Look at the intricate wiring of the fishing reel. Yeah. Oh, I'm ready to catch some big ones, bros. That's a nice crank. Dude, listen to the sound. It's making a little plasticky wobble sound right now because all the bolts aren't in it yet, but like, and then the USB plug is there on the end. This is the proper connection for it. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, I'll take money. My goal in this game is to get money. All right, motherfuckers, stop being loud. We got a fish. I bet furries love this game, dude. What? Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why didn't it work? Was I holding down the button while reeling it? Oh, that will fuck with it. Wait, was that, okay, wait, was that user error? Was I holding down this button while trying to reel? Because it doesn't work if you do that. Brother, you sound devastated? Bro, that was an opulent fish. Those things don't just come by every day. Yeah, okay. Because look. You can't technically crank it all the way to the end if you have one that's like weak enough. Okay, I literally was just holding the button down like an idiot. If you hold the button down, it blocks all the other inputs. Whoa, okay. This is what we've been training for. Oh, yeah! Oh, baby! Someone else just caught a whale. Dude, it is actually hard to remember to take your finger off the butt. Whoa! Let's catch a big ass fish. We need the once in a lifetime, the one you're crying to your mama when you don't catch it kind of shit. Luckily, we haven't missed one of those because I clicked off the window. Oh, this one's gonna be good. Look at this. Oh man, 6 click. Whoa, another one? I'm crazy with these. Dude, 6 clicks in one turn, and I get 35 clicks per click. 35 points per click. That means we can do 200 points per rotation. All right, hang on. We gotta catch a 4-star, man. I'm even using the juiced up rod. The first time I bought the squid, I got a 4-star like instantly. Whoa, 3-star! Not a crazy 3-star, but a 3-star nonetheless. I'll take it. A tiny swordfish. Oh, $319, $319. $1,000 for that sea turtle. $500 for that. We're making fat smack, brothers. Whoa, 4-star! Oh. Yeah! Not a crazy 4-star though. A radiant shrimp. One in a krillion. It is not a krill, by the way. I want one that has like a 700 click. That's gonna require us cranking our hog. Oh, please, man. It takes so long and you don't even give me a big star. Oh, baby, here we go. Oh, it makes it look easy, man. Oh, baby, this is it. This is it. Oh. This will legitimately be hard to catch otherwise. Yes! Yes! An opulent large man-o-war. That's worth so much money. Woo! $1,000 man-o-war. You love to see it? All right. That's a pretty good proof of concept for our little reel setup here. Hell yeah, dude. Proof of fishness. Proof of it at least being a multiple high count type of beat on the fish. Ah! Alright, hang on. Chill out. To get on our way. So I got this mall ninja ass dagger. Funny story about this. So I bought this because I needed a prop sword for a stream bit way early on. This was like 2022, I want to say, before I was even really doing that many bits. And I found what claimed to be a 28-inch sword for like $20. And I was like, that's got to be the cheapest sword in existence. But I just need it as a prop. It just needs to be a prop for a stream. I'll get the cheapest sword ever. This one showed up. 28 inches my ass. I don't even know what. You gotta line it up with a scabbard. Maybe it's like 2 feet long. Like that. I don't know where they're getting 28 inches from. I think they just fucking lied, dude. And the picture made it look like a big sword. 28 centimeter. Hang on a second. Measure real fast. Oh my gosh. 28 centimeter. It's like 28 and a half, but like, brother, are you fucking kidding me? Also, the length included the handle, not just the blade even. No, I was not the idiot in this instance. It said inches, but they measured in centimeters. All right, program this boy to track the Bitcoin price. You know what we should do so we can see if it's working correctly mostly? Let's have it output on a display, just so we can track what it's up to. We've got a few different displays we could probably pull from here. I have 1 cent in Bitcoin. I'm rich. You won't be when this impels you in the skull, brother man. I got my head over here. This is what we're gonna be using to test these shenanigans on. You do a video blinding 100 people with a helm? I already did that. Where's my Mr. Beast blinder? The Beast blinder is like a true masterclass. I was thinking it should be like a helmet, but honestly, like, maybe it shouldn't even be a helmet. Oh, I forgot I smoked through this. It has a little sig hole in it. He needs like sunglasses. His melted face is distracting distracting me. I can also use the moist critical head. The sig hole. Yeah, the sig hole. You can see that it's like, I don't know if you can see it on camera. It's like brown in there. The what head? I have one that has hair, and I drew a beard on it, and it looks like moist critical now. Either one would work for this. The styrofoam might be easier to stab, actually. I don't know. How hard is it to impel? I mean, I feel like that'd be good enough. It doesn't really need to, like, full hilt stabbing. But it's like, that takes, like, a decent amount of force. That's like... Not for Mr. Piston, it won't. Well, see, that's what I'm wondering. If it's a helmet and you want it to drive the knife in, the piston's gotta be like way back here. This shit is gonna be hanging off your head like a giant Taurus behind you. It's too much. I think better would be if the head was locked into a mount and then the blade was mounted to a long lever arm similar to the fried rice machine. And then when the price drops, it whoosh and stabs the head. What if the piston just punches through your skull? That's also a possibility here. You'd want to probably use the skinnier one. Maybe attach a little like arrowhead or something to the end. Even then, it's pretty damn big. Like that's really long. Also, and maybe this is a little too metagaming here, you want the visual hilarity because it's a stream and you want to have something that looks funny for the stream. And honestly, I think a big knife on an arm that comes down and is gonna look funnier than just a cylinder that goes, even though both technically do the same thing. We can maybe put something in his head. I could hollow this thing out. For now, I guess let's get the circuit made. Then I'll work on getting the setup. Because if we do that, we're gonna need to set up. Well, I guess I'll put the camera in place. I didn't really expect to use it this stream. Did you ever find I did not find any of the radioactive Nerf darts. They are still somewhere. I'm pretty sure, because there's a big amount of darts that went up around like the heat pump. Pretty sure they're over in there somewhere. Because I swept up all the darts and I don't see any of the painted ones. What are these? Are these 5 volt? Yeah, they are 5 volt. Bless up. I'm so glad when I bought these, I made sure to keep them consistent. Actually, fuck no, I still need a voltage converter because this guy's 12 volts. Damn it. Wait, I have a relay module just in here? Okay, wait, I only need one relay. Get this motherfucker out of here. Let's wire up this relay. I'm getting distracted. Alright, hang on a second. Oh yeah, someone asked earlier what this thing does. It's a device that stabs you in the head if the Bitcoin price drops too much. A true innovation of its time, for sure. We're gonna need some additional power lines in these, besides the ones that I'm tacking in right now. Alright, these are our main power lines. We're gonna have another spaghetti wire mess, but who cares? This is what we're set into. Let's pull the little like display out of the Gorilla Biscuit machine and use it for nefarious crypto bro stabbing purposes. I want something to show the price and something to show what it shouldn't drop below. I think it's gonna help to have the visual, you know? I had to make these weird ass prong adapters so I can connect power from multiple things to the same to the same bus. This is maybe not the most efficient way to do this. But it's getting the job done though. Solder a couple custom jigs here. I just use the pin headers and bridge them for power distribution. That's one way to do it. Normally I take these little terminals on the relay connectors that are meant to only hold one wire and just shove like 5 in there. But I decided to do this time instead of that abomination. It is this knob. Did I like twist that by mistake? Okay, there we go. 99.3. It's dropped by like $1,000 since the stream started. Stop dumping. Well, actually, no, we need it to continue dropping. But the problem is, it's just gonna, this should be toggling fast. This should be going crazy if it works, which tells me that it doesn't work. Because this should be going. All right, this is another one of these tomfooleries with the, oh my gosh, this stupid. Let this be here as a threat. Oh, okay, it is going, oh! It's just not triggering the pin? What the hell? Am I in the wrong pin? This should be toggling it back and forth, high and low. Pin numbers printed on breakout boards are different. Oh my gosh, it's not the same pins? Are you kidding me? So I gotta find out what pin is... Motherfucker. Are you kidding right now? Okay, wait. But I looked up the pinout for the breakout board. So that should coordinate... Hang on a second. If it's the other one, then it's on the other side, and it is the 6th pin up. And your module pinout is not standard. It's the ESP32 Dev Kit V1 version with 36? Version with 36 GPIOs. That's not doing it either. So, riddle me this, Batman. Neither one. Okay, wait. Maybe mine is, like, really non-standard. It's only gonna toggle it. Oh, well, hang on. It's only gonna do it once every, what, 5 seconds? Oh, fuck. How are these so loose already? They've only been used on these pins. They already loosened up? Oh, why GPIO problem? Let's see. What the hell is going on here? 13 high, delay, low. It should toggle it back and forth really fast. It's doing digital right. I'm just making sure that I didn't like mess up an easy thing. This has happened before. Wait! Holy shit, wait, this one is different. Wait, they're the same device. Why does this one have a different pinout? The diagram on the website is different. GPIO 13 would be, on this, it's this pin right here. Oh, what do you know? Now it works. What? How are there two? What? I hate this shit, man. Pinout diagrams are the same for almost everything else, but the GPIOs are scrambled. Damn, okay, well, we can go test it. And well, once it's tested, we can do like a thing where we change it so that it changes based on percentage or something. Well, I guess we have to build a physical system here, which won't be too difficult. We've done it before a few times. All right, so now we need to engineer the physical mechanism, which shouldn't be too difficult. It's just a big lever arm. This is really harkening back to last year's projects. For anyone who wasn't here last year, every project was basically ESP board with relays, and a piston was involved somewhere. Some amount of pneumatic pistons to do things. And then chat would type in commands and the pistons would do things. And that was like almost every single project. This is a good time, not gonna lie. Hang on a second, I'm getting my setup. I feel like if I take some slots out of the end of this, I can fit the knife on the end. If I like grind out some with like a Dremel, let me get the Dremel out real fast. Nice. Thank you, PVC pipe. Where's the little grinding tool that I need? This one's broken and the case doesn't have the other ones. All right. Burning PVC. Definitely not an incredibly toxic. Grind this one out too, and I'll clear the space. The cancer makes you strong. Hell yeah, brother. Whoops. Oh, look at that, though. Oh, that's perfect, dude. Little bit of duct tape on there. It ain't going nowhere, brother. The leverage on this knife should be extreme. It should be able to... It shouldn't stick that hard in the actual, like, styrofoam head, though. Alright, let's give it a good old try. The styrofoam actually dampens it a pretty good amount. We gotta really make sure that it, like... Alright. Let's set this guy up. Switch the camera over to here, get the baklava on, and then head over with all our cool toys. This is such a clean table. I'm not used to a desk this clean. Normally the desks are like fucked up already by the time I get them. But this one, all right, we're gonna need something that holds this high up. This one will probably be if we bolt these simply into. This is stained red, and I couldn't remember at first what this is stained red from. Now I remember, it's from the child blood. It's from the the hand chopper, which is kind of a similar thing, I guess. All right, hang on a second. Is that the ramen coat? Yes. All the coats are the same coat. There is only one coat. So it's the ramen coat, it's the, whoop, almost knocked the knife off. It's the ramen coat, it's the mac and cheese coat, It's everything. It's every coat. I'm sorry. The head of the screw broke off? What? Well, now I just have this screw stuck in a 2x4, I guess. Alright, well, I guess I'll just put this right next to it. Starting off strong, boys. Let me go get another mid-sized screw. We a tool sponsor for your streams? Yeah, and it needs to be Harbor Freight. If Harbor Freight offered to sponsor me, I would absolutely take it. It broke the other one, too? Are you fucking serious, dude? There's two? How the fuck? Okay, I'm using a different brand, a different type of screw. Alright, proper decking screw? Hell. Here we go. Alright, hang on. We need as much fulcrum as we can so that... Well, wait, I need the head. I need the head here to determine... Alright, don't stab myself in the finger trying to, like, plot this out, okay? Alright. Alright, hang on a second. Let me see if I can get this boy secured. It's not quite secured. Rock solid, mounting points. Oh, this part of the block just fell off. Excellent. What do you even do when it does that? This is gonna be too short. Fuck! I need a Goldilocks just right kind of scenario here. Where's the? I guess I could take a little off one of these, but I don't really want to do that. Solid. It needs like one in the other side, I think. Yeah, how hard is it to get a thing to stick up straight? You know what? I'm gonna pass that as good enough. So I'm tired of trying to make it work. Yeah. There's removable heads on this drill. It's pretty nice. You can just pull the whole thing off. Alright, more time. Guess I'll have to reset that. Ah! Okay, 1 second. Let's try that again. Yes! Alright, here we go. Secure the fulcrum. Sorry for the ass cam. You gotta get a good angle sometime. Not of the ass, but of the thing you're working on. We gotta put a hole in the end. Oh, hang on, because you guys can't see it quite as well. This is what we're working on. So see the piston sticking up? The pipe needs to be mounted onto the piston. We're not gonna have any like crazy setup. I'm probably just gonna use duct tape on here to make sure it doesn't slide across the fulcrum and fall off. But it needs something. So. Okay, that one there, and then other side. Oh, it can't bend the angle enough. The hole's too small. Hang on a second. Oh, yeah. I think we can slot this guy. Yeah. Here's how we do it. We get this guy in the top, and now... Yeah, this is actually exactly what we're looking for. Thought this was a helmet. Well, for the sake of theatrics, I thought a helmet just stabbing would be not as interesting looking. So I've made it a contraption instead. And honestly, I think the contraption suits it well. Though it is kind of hard for you to see the blade tilt sideways. All right. Let's see. Let's get the setup over there. We should probably like secure the styrofoam head somehow. This is basically a crypto sol trap. So this will show the current price. And if the price drops below 100,000, it stabs you immediately in the skull. Wig might make it harder to stab, maybe. I also have the Charlie head. We could swap between those if we wanted to. Screw to hold in styrofoam. Yes, big brain there, Mr. Slab. Doesn't take much. Oh, duct tape! That was what we needed. It's essential. I don't really want it to go crazy with this knife. You know, preferably. Yeah, if we secure it well enough, it should be okay. Not like safe okay, but like not gonna get damaged okay. Or not gonna fall off the table while it's getting stabbed okay. No gaffer's tape? Look how fancy shit you think we're running here, dude. Do you see the breadth of our operation? We ain't got the money for gaff tape. Now, I don't pay attention. I don't know what the polarity here is. So, when I turn it on, it might immediately stab him in the head, which would be funny, but it's not intended. It's a casualty of science. Hopefully I got the polarity right and it doesn't. Oh, never mind. It's backwards. Switch these guys around real fast. Alright, hope for this dude's sake that the Bitcoin price is raised above 100K. Otherwise, his ass is going to be immediately stabbed the minute it reads the value. Alright, we're booting up. Okay, hang on. Stop. We don't do... Alright, hang on a second. Maybe we should adjust it. Maybe we should adjust it to not be quite so brutal. Yeah, we need suspense. Well, hang on, let me reprogram it. I really need to invest in, like, some fake blood. I feel like it would truly elevate the stream if I had fake blood that I could spray out of the thing whenever this would happen. Yeah, how does this work on a streaming thing? Maybe this is a flawed stream idea. Because, like, we just gotta wait and see if the price drops. See if the price drops like $100. Alright. I guess we're gonna be cruising here then. The navigation, like getting a closed loop system, is unironically really hard to do. Ah! Oh no, it drops too much! That scared me, dude. Holy shit. Oh, no, he's dead, bro. Alright, hang on. Chill out. Oh, fuck. Wait, I broke it off. I can't fix it, because it's gonna stab me if I try to get my hands in it. Successful projects? Question mark? It literally jump scared me that it dropped enough to do this. I already got my extra power drop here. This one's not connected to the same breaker that the PC is on. So if I blow the breaker when I plug like 5,000 watts of hair dryers into it later, it doesn't explode. I got this at a Savers. It is a, rather it's supposed to be a UV sterilizer. That's the idea. I bought it for $10, I think. Turns out, it does not work at all. I don't know if the bulb is blown. A new bulb costs more than I paid for the entire thing. I bought this ages ago, and yeah. I haven't had a use for it. It's been sitting around the basement collecting dust. So this is what we're gonna use as the body of our air fryer that we're gonna build. There we go. Wonderful device. Anyway, we're gonna be drilling holes in the side of it so we can fit our hair dryers in. But first, it gives me bad flashbacks to the Styropyro. I need to do the Styropyro microwave. I can do the level that he did because I don't have a power pig or whatever they call the big like transformers on the top of the power poles. But I do have a neon sign transformer. We could get some serious output from that. I got 3, these are really cheap. 3 cheap hair dryers off the internet. 1,600 watt each, which if that's true is gonna blow my breaker. Now, I should have this Oh, wow. You can change it between 125 and 250. Keen for the international traveler. So this should be on a different circuit. And therefore will not blow the breaker when I turn all of them on. Or it just won't work at all. Oh, there we go. This thing's gonna be hotboxing like crazy. Hey, it's dusting my desk off. We're melting some power strips. We're gonna try our best. All right. How many kilowatts for one of these hair dryers? It's 1,600 watts each. So we gotta see if we'll blow the breaker by running all of them at once. You know, just a little experiment. Now, this should be on a different circuit than the PC. So if the breaker blows, it shouldn't take out the whole stream. Looks like we can run all on low. What about high? Yeah! All right, looks like we can run all of them. Hang on, let's unplug one. Can I get the handles off without destroying the hairdryer? Because I just realized these are nice little compact folding ones. And if I could just take the tops, the big juicy part that does everything, that would be really nice. Take this screw out. Oh wow, wait, the entire thing wants to come apart now I've done that? Don't do this if it is plugged in. Ah, all the pieces just fell. Wow, good news. Good news, everyone. It does come off. So we can just take the handles off and then have 3 independent heads. Wonder if these will auto shut off if they get too hot. Good question. I don't know if they have that tech. That sounds pretty high tech. I don't know if Conair is on that level quite yet. All right, I should put these off to the side so that they don't get lost. Also should maybe do something about the literally like completely exposed 120 volt lines that are here, but you know. If it's like, oh wow, we're running all these hair dryers, but we need a little more heat. And also, we really want to blow the breaker. I have this guy. This is a 1200 watt heating coil. And I use this to boil my bathtub for the bathtub shrimp boil. So I know it can put out some heat. It gets orange hot if you just let it run with no like PID controller. Anyway, that's our little backup if we're not getting enough juice. Hopefully, we're getting enough juice. We're not gonna have fire, I don't think. At least I hope we don't. All right, let's see. I wonder if I can measure its, no, actually, I don't need to go through the GFCI. I can just go directly through the filament. Let's see. Looks to be 25 ohms, 24 ohms, 24 ohms. So 120 volts, 24 ohms. There's your wattage. Okay, hang on. I'll do the actual math. We know it's 120 volts AC divided by the resistance, which is 24 ohms. That gives us a total of 5 amps. 5 times 120 volts gives us 600 watts. That's not quite what they claim that this can pull. Interesting. It's not quite. Was that the low coil? Nah, brother, that was the high coil. All right, hang on. Let's wrap these guys up so I don't electrocute myself. I'm setting them all to high, and then we're gonna lock them up here. Maybe I shouldn't default set them to high. Let's just wrap the wires, but make it so I can still turn them off. Like that. I think that'll be fine. All right, hang on. That's our air jet for our air fryer. I don't know if we're gonna be able to cook anything in this, but I'll be really happy if we can. This looks pretty cool. Now we need to figure out a way to mount this thing up. When you want the air jet spread out? No, I want it to turbo blast the center with heat. I really love it when stuff ends up looking cooler than I expect. Do you think if I turned all these on, you could like hover something in the airstream above this, like a ping pong ball or something? Hang on a second. All right, hang on a second. Never mind, I think I need a ping pong ball. Also, that's pretty hot. Oh. Come on. Oh! Okay. That kind of works. It's hovering. There it goes. Where'd the ball go? Oh, ow! Wow, that's hot. I think this could have some cooking power, man. We'll see. It does kind of look burnout. Should have identified that when I was buying it. Use a hole saw? You say that. Am I a Home Depot man? I don't have a hole saw, or I would be. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Fuck! That's hot! Is there any material between? No, there isn't. It's just air. It's just air insulated, apparently. There's nowhere to center it. I already drilled this out. It's just gonna travel. Try these guys first, then. Dude, this thing's taking forever to get through. You know? The bit is traveling like mad. I really need to use my drill press on this one. All right, hang on. We're securing the... We're securing the payload. Oh, baby. All right, there's our dryer array. Plug this up. I want to know, is this going to cook food? I feel like we need... This is our final... This is our... Well, I don't know final, but this is our test product here. We're just gonna see if these hair dryers can be air fryers. So we position this here. We have all of them plugged into this big manifold so that they can all turn on at once. I've just got them mounted into a box so that they can actually like heat things up. Here, I'll put my factor chicken in here. You know what? I feel like I need to... Hang on. It's been too long since we've done this. You know what? You can't see it right from the desk angle. Let me set up the table on the floor. We haven't done this in a while. I still have like trash over here. All right. Is this plugged in? Yeah! There we go. Now you can see the entire thing. Now you can see the whole view. Perfect. That's what I was after. Is it convecting? We'll see here in a second. Let me turn on the other mic. Let's see if it can at least heat up this chicken. Plate doesn't fit in the or not a microwave, in the hair fryer. Or at least I don't think it's going to. Dude, the design is like pretty good, right? Like it looks like proper. I like how it looks. All right, chicken goes in. Let's see how she runs. All right, hang on a second. We need a stronger magnet on the door. It's not staying closed as is. Hang on a second. I don't know if it's gonna fit in there proper, you know? You know what? I know a different method. I know a method that's a lot more sure to work. All right, that should keep it from like popping open, I think. Let's see if this will cook. Or at least like get warm. The best part about this appliance, you know, nice and quiet in your kitchen. Wow, it's really trying to blow the thing open. I'll just let this one cook for a little bit. See how toasty it gets in there. This thing is getting warm, so I know it's working. Unfortunately, we are losing a lot of heat on the air dryer. All right, let me turn this to Fahrenheit. Outside of the case is 145. 125 on the chicken. Uh-oh. Just blew the breaker. Well, that's how you know it's done. Wow, that's actually like really hot. What the hell? Question is, did it work? Yes, that is absolutely hot. Okay, well, it may not be the most efficient, but it does heat up food. Here's the real question. Do you think we can cook? Now, take your pick. Or actually, no. I just realized I don't have the other option. I want to see, can we cook bacon in the hair fryer? I have some strips of bacon. I'm gonna run up and get them. Now, they're raw on, like, when you buy them. So, we'll see if it can fry them up. Right? Let's get some bacon up in this thing. I reset the breaker as well. I also moved half the lights in the basement to be on the other breaker so that if it blows, we can have a visual representation. We're using this good Kirkland signature, baby. Yeah, Kirkland signature bacon. Raw meat, so if it's able to cook it and I can eat it safely, that's like a pretty big deal, you know? All right, seal that guy up. Let's get the other side sealed too. It wants so bad to blast the air out of this box. Let's get it strapped in. All right, we're back on the breaker, so this thing should put something to catch the grease. We're fine. All right. I can turn that down so that you can just kind of hear it in the background. You're welcome. I do like their products, though. I can see the bacon flapping in the breeze. Make it louder. You think it'll pop the breakers 3 times to fully cook it? That's pretty severe, isn't it? It's already sweating. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Whoops. Well, the breaker's blown already. All right, give me a second. Hang on, hang on. We have to let it, maybe wait for it to cool down again. If I reset it, I can't hold it open, so like. There we go. Very efficient, run 2 of them. Come on, man. Where's your... The goal is for this thing to cook fast. It's splattering grease all over the window. House fire gaming. Crazy you're hitting 20 amps. These are like 1,600 watts each. Supposedly. I don't think they're actually hitting that. I think they're like 1,000, maybe 1,200 at peak. So I don't even think they're getting at their full heat. All right, I'll turn off this one, and then we'll turn it all back on. So we'll be running at 2/3 the capacity, but less breaker flow. I don't think it's working. Look at the bacon. It is working. It's literally working. It smells like cooking bacon, dude. I can smell the cooking of the bacon. It's absolutely working. Oh, there goes the breaker. Let's see, the tape peels, the tape is melted. Ow, ow, that's really hot. The tape is literally melted. You guys really thought this wouldn't cook the bacon? Look at this, man. Bacon cooked fast. Ow. That is cooked. That's cooked bacon. Here, I'll eat it. I'll take a bite of it right now. Even the edges have crisped up a bit. Yeah, baby. That is cooked, dude. It's even got a little... Why is it floppy? Because I don't like crispy bacon. The lean parts have, like, stiffened up. It is cooked, man. I'm telling you, man. It's like... It's cooked, dude. What can I put in here to prove to you that it cooks? This box is, like, incredibly hot. Like, egg? You know, you're right. Egg would prove it. You know what? Okay, hang on. Let me get a plate. Let me get a tiny plate, and I'm gonna put an egg on it, and we'll do egg. We will do egg. All right, egg. And also, I got my good duct tape, too. So let's actually secure the door shut. All right. I'm gonna run just 2 right now. What do you mean, how do we know it's raw? Trust me, man. This isn't like other streamers. Like, you gotta take the trust pill a little. Cause I can't prove to you that an egg in the shell is raw. Spin the egg to prove it. Wait, how do you prove it by spinning the egg? You're gonna know it's raw when it comes back out of the hairdryer still raw? First of all, excuse you, it's the hair fryer. And also, it's not gonna come out raw. We're gonna cook this egg. A raw egg will spin a little after stopping it briefly. Hard-boiled eggs spin like tops. Raw eggs spin all gross because of the fluids. Interesting. The outside of the container is focus, 153. I can tell top though because the tape is melting again. 211 Fahrenheit. The egg is 211. It's probably done. I'm telling you, man, the hair fryer I think is gonna come in clutch here. We just need a better latch on the door. The control panel on here. Oh wait, dude, it's melting. Look at that. Hang on, I didn't realize. I thought the box was built better than that. The box is melting, dude. All right, well that's not so nice. That's it's a spicy meatball. All right, hang on a second. Where's my fork? Ow, it's hot. It's like too hot to pick up, but I need to like peel it. Ow! Ow, the plate's hot too. Fuck! It's got a soft center for sure. There you go. Okay, that is cooked though. Like, watching wheat doubters, that is a cooked egg. It's a nice soft boil. I mean, it could use some salt, but like, not bad, dude. That's an egg. That's that is a cooked egg. You can make bacon and eggs in this thing with a hairdryer. This is an important proof of concept. Try to doubt me now, boys. Hair fryer egg. I can't believe it does work. I'm gonna put this thing on the shelf. We're gonna have it kicking around for future hair frying exploits. Anyway, we're gonna be making some ice cream today. Should be a good old time. We're gonna be doing some. Wow, look how dark the image is. You know why it's dark like that? Hang on, watch this. The camera, when it gets something reflective, it tries to fix it. If you cover up the reflective part, oh, look how bright it is. Oh, of course the camera would fuck up too. Then you take this away. It reduces it on out. This is part of why I want to do this in the kitchen. It's just kind of a better place. Also now, every flavor we do, I gotta run all the way upstairs to get the stuff. Because I didn't bring it all down here, because that takes like 20 minutes, and well, I'd already blown 15 of those figuring out that my shit wasn't working. So let's move this off to the side so we have a little bit of space where we can actually see what the hell's going on. Yeah, this is my ice cream maker, by the way. It's one of those ones that gets cold on top. Oh shit, it's all covered in dirt. It's 5 degrees today. Feels like -7 according to the wind chill factor in my weather app. And you know, I'm thinking, what's the best dish to be making when it's a chill -7 degrees Fahrenheit? I know. How about some ice cream? How cold's your basement? The basement's actually like stupid hot. I have a fan running because to get the rest of the house to the set temperature, because since we're colder to the point where the house is actively losing heat, the heat pump's running 24/7 and the heat pump is in the basement. So it's just going nutty and it's really hot down here. 500 cigar flavored ice cream. Don't worry, I got some cigarettes. I got some cigarettes to make a cigarette flavor. I feel like that's necessary. Sorry, I'm now a smoking brand streamer, so we have to make a cigarette ice cream. I got this idea. I was given this idea because I did the stream where I made the cursed infusions, and that was really fun. And it also, people really liked the YouTube video for it. And I was like, you know, the cream, when I made them, even before I got the YouTube video out, I was like, the cream is like, we're cooking with that one. The barrel-aged cream is pretty good. What if I could do something more with that? So this is basically that. We're going to, we're gonna infuse creams using the ultrasonic like we did last time. And then we're gonna use that to make ice cream. I think it's gonna go crazy, man. There's some rules. So you guys basically get free reign on suggesting stuff. I'm willing to try some crazy shit. There's some that I have an idea of that I want to do. Some that I know are gonna be good. I want to like infuse a vanilla bean directly into the cream instead of simmering it like normal to make vanilla ice cream. That one's gonna be good, because like how the hell do you fuck that up? But then there's other ones where it's like, I don't know if it's gonna go so well. I think we should try to do a bacon ice cream. I think we should try to do a, we can't do Malort. We can't do anything alcohol. I learned last time, adding the alcohol fucks up the like freezing temp, and then it doesn't turn to ice cream. I think we can do some savory ones. I'm thinking we do like ham ice cream. Hear me out, hear me out. You infuse the cream with cloves, and then you cut it with ham, because this is made Cold Stone style. I have one of these scraper ice cream machines. Chili oil? Okay, no, so I was thinking we could do a savory one. Fuck, man, now I don't have access to like cook easily either. This not being in the kitchen fucked everything up. We'll have to pull out the hot plate and hope it doesn't blow the breaker again. It'll work, it'll work. Bulldog sauce ice cream. Oh, like the ramen. I might actually have some of that. Pure air ice cream. Oh, that'd be good. Let's do barrel-aged wood and then infuse that into cream. I feel like we could do a couple things paired with that, but maple might be the one. No, the barrel-aged ice cream I think is gonna kick ass. I'll be real, vanilla I know is gonna rock. Barrel-aged I think is gonna be awesome, man. We gotta do some Gamer Sups ice cream. Use code UWU for 10% off, by the way. The cheese powder from Kraft Mac and Cheese. That one might be arranged. I'll have to check and see if I have any left. I know I had it at one point in time. No, I'll make the cigarette ice cream. Don't worry, that was one of the first things I thought of. Oh, you know what would be good is cardamom, saffron, cinnamon would probably be like legitimately delicious ice cream. I'm only gonna infuse a little tiny bottle like this, by the way. So we're not gonna have a whole lot of each, but that's what's intended, because I ain't gonna be eating that much ice cream. All right, let's see. We got vanilla, easy. That's an easy win. We take those. We got our bourbon barrel chips, some ramen that I gotta take the powder from, and some shiitake mushrooms. I'm sure this will go great. All right, let's prep the cream. Ooh, it smells like bourbon. It's probably gonna be a tasty ice cream, honestly. I don't think barrel chips are gonna make a bad one. I think they're gonna make one that's straight gas. Finally, shid flavored ice cream. All right. We fill in the cracks. That's actually like really full of barrel. I probably didn't need the amount that I put in there. It's gonna displace too much of the cream. We're gonna have barely any cream. And you can see on the edge, it's like filling in the cracks really slowly. It's gonna taste like a pencil. No, it won't. It's gonna taste like a barrel. I just want it to be, yeah, it's bubbling because it's slowly seeping into the cracks and barrel wood that I put in there. All right, so there's our barrel aged, okay? Next, we do some vanilla. This is a new thing of vanilla beans. Do they have these at Costco? 20 beans for $10. What a deal. If you buy the McCormick shits, I tell you, that smells so good, dude. That smells so insanely good. There we go. I'm not gonna use this entire vanilla bean, because I think that this is already gonna be like a ludicrous amount for the ice cream. Let's go ahead and fill that up. I feel like it's just gonna work too. This one is easily the most surefire win. We already know vanilla and ice cream goes together. It's just a matter of, I'm gonna put the rest of that bean back in the bean container. It's just a matter of the way we're infusing it. Let's get this guy in here. I should maybe zoom. Let's get pieces of the shroom in here. This will make a delectable cream, I'm sure. Some of these creams are gonna need to be sifted, and other ones we're just gonna be able to use directly. Like vanilla, we can just straight up use. I feel like this, if we dress it right, will be pretty good. We need this to, like, play to the notes of being a cream sauce, you know? That's what we need to, like, play up. Pull this guy up. Got these three so far. And then the final one, shin noodles. I say we, yeah, baby. We need to infuse both the, because this comes with two things. This comes with a flavor pack and a vegetable mix. Add a little of, by a little, I mean all of it. Oh, and then a little bit of this guy, too. I feel like for this, we need to have, like, the crushed noodles on top as the topping. I feel like that's the way to do this one correctly. It's gonna be so potent. Yeah, probably. This one's already starting to mix up a little. I won't mind too much if the bottom stays kind of powdery and we just can pour off of that, because otherwise it's gonna be giga potent. All right, get the ultrasonic infuser set up. Man, I'm getting a lot more mileage out of this thing than I would have thought. I use this to make dick pills. I use it to make ice cream. I use it to make cursed alcohols. When we were doing the other infusions, we realized that cream is actually a pretty good infusion. I don't think I need to label these for this run, but in the future, I'm gonna need to label these. There we go. There we go. That's up to like the line of each of them. Let's not risk getting water in the cream and fucking up the whole batch. We wouldn't want these to be bad. Here we go. Here we go. Crank this guy up to 30 minutes. Start infusing. How does this still have milk in it? Look, there's like, why is the water milky? I've got the cold surface over here. I was gonna say heat warming up, but it's the other way around. It's actually cooling down. Take this guy away for a second. All right, I've had this on for a bit. Oh, you can hear it once I put it over here. You can hear the rumble. This is a refrigerated flat top for making rolled ice cream. So you put the cream on top and then you scrape it up with these guys. It's pretty good. It's a pretty cool system. Hang on, I'm gonna get some milk and corn syrup to make the ice creams. Now hang on, what is there any of these that needed like an extra thing? I can't remember. I know vanilla is just as it is. The mushroom needs some other stuff. I feel like mushroom, we should like put some chili crisp or something on it, man. I got milk, Cairo syrup. You can tell I'm Costco pilled. I got the giant Kirkland's maple syrup, a great deal. Also got some toppings for that mushroom one. All right, this is as cold as it's gonna get. Let's go ahead and mix up one of our good ones. This, I believe, is the vanilla. I'm not even gonna filter it. Sorry, that's not the vanilla. That is the mushroom. This, I believe, is the vanilla. Let's not get it twisted. Let's do a tasty one first. All right, cream in, then we're gonna add our milk. Corn syrup, we'll add a big ol' glop of that. We want it to be pretty sweet. There's actually more sugar, I think, in this. It is ice cream. I gotta hurry up. The duty cycle of this ice cream maker is to be respected. All right. All right. This is the churning part of this. There's gonna be milk all over this desk. By the end of this, I can tell already. Oh man, the cleanup for this stream is gonna suck. Fresh vanilla, ooh baby. It's more cold in the middle than it is on the edges, so you gotta try to get... It's getting about the consistency we want. Once it gets to that point, you kind of just... Yeah. Once it starts getting thick like this, start just pulling it out. Yeah, here we go. And we just let this sit like this for a bit until it gets like solid. Next after this will be the bourbon barrel one. Let's see if I can get a good curl on this. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Here's how you impress all your TikTok addicted friends. When you invite them over for ice cream and you fucking roll this shit out and you start making the big... Okay, I kind of fucked it up at the end, but you get what I'm saying. Right? That's a big ice cream curl. Look at that shit. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Ooh, baby. All right, here's our vanilla infused ice cream. Ain't no way this isn't good. That's delicious. I would add more sugar, honestly. This is lower sweetness. Tasty vanilla. That is delicious. This one doesn't deserve the treatment. I'm sorry. I gotta put this in the freezer. Now, let's see how we go with some other one. I think the next one has a decent shot to be good, okay? This is bourbon barrel aged ice cream. And we're gonna do maple bourbon with it. It's not coming out. Oh, there we go. I think I added too much barrel to this. It started to turn to butter, and it's just caked it all together in this paste. I should have just added a little bit. I wanted to really make sure that it tasted like a bourbon barrel. All right, hang on. All right, let's add a little bit of milk. We don't need much. And then a little bit of corn syrup. There's barely any cream, so this one's just gonna be a lot less. Let's pour it. It's barely anything. Barely anything, bro. That's okay. I didn't taste this one before. I'm just freeballing with, like, the amount that's in there. There's a whole piece of wood that got through. Okay, I guess we're eating some of the bourbon barrel. I got it. I got it. Oh, baby. Okay. There's our bourbon barrel aged ice cream, and let's put it all together. That curled so nice with some maple. Let's see if this is actually good. Yeah, that's good. Wow, you can really taste the bourbon. Like, you don't need to be told that's a bourbon ice cream to know it's a bourbon ice cream. It absolutely, that really infuses well. That's actually delicious. Splinter. You try to make it for other people. It was like 90. Oh yeah. It was like 90% bourbon barrel in the container. Deal breaker might be the tongue splinters, but come on, bro. You got a little tongue splinter get between you and some banger ice cream? I don't think so. That sounds like cowards talk. Mushroom cream. Let's mix the milk with this. And corn syrup. Just watch. People in comments, either here or YouTube, they're gonna have more issue with the corn syrup than the fact that there's mushroom in it. If it's not sticky, it curls. And if it's still a little sticky, then it does that instead. Which, like, it's done. It's edible as ice cream, but you don't get the cool Instagram curl. I'll take that anyway. Here, let's see. Okay, center is dry enough to do it. Oh no, maybe it's not. There we go. There we go. That is too fucking much. We had to do a decent amount of cream. I'm learning for next time we do even less. We do less cream. We do not need this much. On top of our mushroom ice cream, we dress it with some soy sauce and some green onion. I think this is the way. I think this is actually gonna be pretty good in a weird, sweet, savory type of way, you know? Bottoms up. Nope. Wow, that is really mushroomy. That's so much stronger on the mushroom than it should ever be. Wow, that is in umami tsunami. Can I taste like a little bit of it? Maybe just like that much? Oh, wow. That really needs to have less. I thought this was gonna be like a thing, you know? All right, no, this ain't a thing. This ain't nothing but a thing that needs thrown straight in the trash. All right, into the jungle juice you go. Holy shit. Wow, this can is not gonna be big enough for the amount of jungle juice that we're cooking up. Fuck! I left this one on a little bit too long. See, it's sticking too much. All right, there's our ice cream. Now, we gotta dress it up a little bit. I say take some crushed ramen noodle over it. Oh yeah, baby. Because you can eat these raw. I still got some green onion from the other one. Let's get some of those on there too. Let's get us some ramen ice cream. Get a little bit of the crunchy ramen top in there. Bon appetit. Well, that's not very good. That's giga salty. It's really salty. It's also not repulsive. Hang on. Try a little bit more. That's not horrible, and I could eat this. I mean, I didn't put that much sugar in it. I think it needs to have some sugar to be counted as an ice cream. I can't just freeze cream and milk. I think that's, like, not bad. I can tell you right now, if I add more sugar, this ain't as bad as the mushroom. The mushroom is bad in its own right. It is a lot of salt, though. I think you could serve this to people, and they would accept it. I think if you serve this in a hipster California restaurant, you could convince trust fund kids it was worth the $15. That's it. It knocks the park out of the mushroom one. The mushroom one was by far the worst. All right, I'm not gonna eat more myself though. The rest of it goes into the jungle juice. I can't be eating all this cream. It's a little ridiculous. We're done with batch 1. This is cooling down and we'll clean it off. So I'll do a proper BRB and then I'll just be back once I've hosed everything out and gotten all the ingredients for the new stuff. But don't go away because they're only getting worse as time goes on. Got our next lineup prepped here. Here's what this round's gonna be. Do I think any of these have potential for goodness? Maybe. But I think that it's rapidly diminishing with every tier that we go down. All right, here's what's on the roster for this round. We have 4 flavors each one. I'm thinking bacon flavored ice cream. I think fettuccine alfredo, which will be oregano, garlic, red pepper flakes. Thinking we do hot dog flavor, and then toothpaste and orange juice flavor. That, I think that's the lineup for the next set. We're gonna need to do a little bit of prep before we infuse, which is we need to cook our bacon. So let me get my hot plate. Maybe should we cook the hot dog too while we're at it? Is that non-stick? Nah. It used to be, but it lost its non-stick a while ago. Turn the top off. All right. I should try using the ultrasonic cleaner for what it's actually made for. People say that they work really well. But, you know, I've never used them to actually clean shit. I've just used them to infuse things. I will say, being able to make an infusion really fast is, like, it's gonna keep showing up in streams because it's fucking great. I think we can learn from last time that we really don't need that much. Bacon. All right, we got our creams here. Bacon. I'm leaving the chunks in because I like them big, I like them chunky. That makes it identifiable. That one smells like fettuccine alfredo, like undeniably. This is mint and orange juice. Oh, this is gamer subs. Now you got the rumble of the ice cream maker and the whine of the ultrasonic, and they can fight for supremacy of your listening. All right, first, I think we should do the bacon ice cream first. And I think we should sweeten it up a bit, but not like a super high amount. Oh, I forgot. Let's put it up here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Maple could have worked with bacon. Fuck, why did I not think of that first? All right. Get this guy cranking. All right. Let's hit them with a little bit of syrup. All right. Bacon ice cream with a delightful maple syrup glaze. I think this is gonna be gas. If I'm being honest, and maybe I'm being too hopeful. All right, let's see if the bacon ice cream has any merit to it. Oh, baby. Yeah, no, this is some shit you get at a restaurant for like $20. That's actually really good. Huh. That ain't bad at all. I was not expecting that either. Dude, I expected this to suck. The weird thing is that the ice cream itself tastes like bacon too. I think the maple was a great idea. I think the maple really elevates it. We're inventing fat ass tech, the likes of which the world has never seen. So next, I'm gonna see if Gamer Sup's lemon cake ice cream is any good. I think this one has pretty good potential to be a good ice cream. So let's try it out. Not gonna lie and say it's good if it's not, just because I have a sponsor with them. All right, we got our curls here. That curled real nice. All right, let's get our let's give it a taste. Oh baby. That's fucking delicious. What flavor is it? It's the AFK sleep one, and it's lemon cake flavor. And damn if it doesn't taste exactly like lemon cake. Holy shit. Sorry, I know it would have been funnier if the sponsored one was horrible, but it actually just is straight gas. If you grab a cup of it, use my code. All right, next flavor. This is infused with mint and orange zest. This is toothpaste and orange juice ice cream. But real talk, I think this one's gonna be pretty good. If I'm being like completely honest. All right. All right, this is orange juice and toothpaste ice cream. This is a delicacy in some parts of the world. I have some hope that despite the gross concept, I think mint and orange can actually taste like really good. Like, I think this can be gas. Let's see. Wow, that's minty. That is crazy mint. It turns out that doesn't taste pleasant together. Either one of these on their own would be tasty. It's like, at first, I was like, ooh, a pleasant hint of mint. And then I got the stark bitterness of orange peel. I'll taste it again. The orange peel on its own would be good, and the mint on its own would be good, but this tastes like shit. All right. This, fettuccine Alfredo ice cream. Oregano, garlic, red pepper flakes, all infused in a wonderful heavy cream sauce. We're gonna sweeten it up a bit. I should have filtered out the garlic pieces. I guess I could. Manually filter them here. All right. I wish I had like a garnish to go on. This is fettuccine Alfredo ice cream. Oh baby. Let's see how this stacks up. It smells very garlic. Let's taste it. Ah! I feel like oh wait, hang on. I feel like it's so close. I feel like it's close. Maybe you'll call me crazy. Let me try this again. Nah, son. It's way too garlicky. It's raw garlic, too. It's raw, unsauteed garlic. If the garlic was roasted, I think maybe it would be fine. But it being a raw, like, full-strength garlic, it's way too much, man. It's not cooking. That's too much. All right, let's infuse the latest creams. So, the first one. We have to do a hot dog. It's necessary. We have to do hot dog ice cream. So here, I got us a glizzy. Let's do, this is for the next run, by the way. Dower, when editing this, make sure you edit these with the third run instead of out of order like I'm doing them in the live stream. Thank you. Also, Dower, edit a PNG of a guy a GIF of a man doing a thumbs up and superimpose my face on it. And it needs to pop up and it says editor approved every time I tell you to do something, so that it looks like we're best friends and you agree with all of my editing decisions. The next, we have to like we have to do some curse shit, okay? We have to do some curse shit. And for this one, it's gonna be cigarette cream. All right. All right, I feel like that's enough ashes for an infusion. Let's get some shavings off the desk. I feel like this one's gonna be actively hazardous. Ow! As always. Let's make a pretty small amount of it. Let's just add like a little bit of cream to that one. Yeah, we'll have to strain that one for sure. Uranium has been on this desk. You are correct. Hang on. Gorilla Biscuit. That was it. Gorilla Biscuit. You're so right. You're so right. The last one's Gorilla Biscuit ice cream. I don't know if I've ever wanted something to taste like this. All like the shit we did with them was trying to make them not taste like anything. It was like hiding the flavors for the macro boost. But nah, I think we need to Gorilla Max a little bit on this one. All right, those are all perfect for infusing. Let's get them off to the side in the infuser. We have our new batch of surprises here. Let's start with the best one first. And I mean that in the most, like, depressing sense of the word, that this is probably the least bad. Okay, so let me give a primer, okay? First up, the one that I think will be the best of this batch, hot dog ice cream. We have infused an entire glizzy torn into little pieces with heavy cream in order to make this delicious concoction, this sure to be delicious concoction. All right. I think this one will be the best. There's one of these that I think is literally not edible, and I'm gonna just taste it and spit it out. That's where we're at as far as in fact, I think maybe two of those qualify. All right, hang on. Let's see if we can get a good curl on this. It's not one to curl as nice as the other ones. We need these to be presentable, man. This is gonna be the best one. All right, this is glizzy ice cream. This is hot dog ice cream. Let's see how this goes. All right, hot dog ice cream. It's pretty subtle. It's not like smacking in the face, but you can definitely, it has like hot dog, like undertone. Like you can definitely tell it's hot dog flavor. It's just not that strong. Also, you've probably never in your life had plain ice cream. Yeah, it's the LaCroix of glizzies. Not bad at all. I put that pretty middle of the road. The best one, which I feel like is kind of unfair to be the best one so far, is the Gamer Subs one. But like that shit is like pre-formulated into a flavor, so we really shouldn't even count it. It's also pre-formulated into a flavor that tastes like a dessert. Go on to our next one. I don't know if I can eat this. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can't, just given like the circumstance. This is desk wood ice cream. So I took my desk, which is all burnt and beat up, and I shaved pieces of it to be used into ice cream. And I infused this cream with the shavings of desk wood. Anyway, yeah, I don't think I can eat this one, but I'll try it. Tell you what, it's not quite ready for curling yet. That's fine. I'm not quite ready to curl it. Has any of the results smelled? Not really. Probably because they're frozen. 2014. Let's throw the, I'm not gonna garnish this with like a desk chip. Motherfucker. It's a good curl. It's pretty thin, so it froze really solid. Desk wood ice cream. Let's Let's see how this one tastes. Is it bad that that's kind of good? Like, I spit it out because I think I should, but like, it's kind of good. It's got kind of a smoky flavor. Hang on, I'm gonna taste it again. That's got kind of a delightful smokiness. It's so complex. I know I'm not supposed to like it, but like, dude, it's like kind of good. I think I did give the same with the desk infused alcohol. It just tastes like burnt wood. We have 2 flavors left. We have Gorilla Biscuit infused, and we have cigarette infused. And I think next, let's do Gorilla Biscuit. Oh, that smells like specifically bad. Let's sweeten it up a bit. I feel like I put my splash of milk was probably too much. For the proportions, it's probably gonna take longer to freeze. This one smells stronger than any of the other ones. Alright. Gorilla Biscuit ice cream. Let's fucking go, bro. Ah! Alright, that one's got some solder on it. We simply won't eat that roll. But I need it in here for symmetry with all the other rolls. Gorilla Biscuit infused ice cream. Let's see how this tastes. Alright, boom up the teeth. That's so not good. Wow, that's worse than eating the biscuit. The biscuit is more subtle in flavor. This is like hyper intensified Gorilla Biscuit flavor. It like sucks the flavor out of the biscuit at a higher percentage than your mouth does. That's disgusting. No duh, you speed infused it? I should have learned my lesson, man. Yeah, I guess. Speed infused. I didn't think it'd be worse than the biscuit. Like, you realize how crazy that is, right? We have one final mix left. This is cigarette infused cream. Oh god. I don't know if you can tell, but it's brown. It's like slightly off-white. I don't think the sweetness is gonna bring anything to the table here. I think this is gonna be bad. It's truly, it's an artisan touch that man could rarely replicate. Like, it being just off-white in sort of a weird yellowy brown way. It's just delightful. It's delightful in a way few things could be. All right, those are beautiful rolls too. Some of the best on this one specifically. This is cigarette ice cream, which is cream infused with a couple of cigarettes and cigarette ash. I'm hoping that unlike the cigarette vodka, this isn't as bad. Bon appetit. Nah, it's just as strong as you would expect. That's exactly what I would expect this to taste like. I don't know why I thought anything else. I don't know why. It's never proven to be not the case. Should have been Cuban cigar flavor. Dude, I don't think you want to eat a cigar, though. You had no basis for that belief. The cream does not absorb like alcohol absorbs. I did have basis. How are these enhancements being tested? I'm gonna eat the pill and see if it makes my giant. That's it. That's the test. Where's the hidden sildenafil? Well, see, that's the main thing. And I can't include that because that's a prescription drug. But the real secret is a lot of these gas station boner pills have sildenafil, which is Viagra, in them. So it's got all this herbal shit isn't doing anything. They just slip actual Viagra in there. The ones that work. Then there's other ones that, like, are kind of debatable. Chances are it could give you a super boner and high heart rate. I'll have the paramedics on standby in case my heart rate starts going crazy, but I think I'll be fine. How do we measure the effectiveness against each other? Oh, I think maybe you're misinterpreting. We're gonna make 1 gigapill and see if it works. And if it doesn't work, we're gonna make more until 1 works. We'll give like a rough, like, I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes for it to kick in. Do you want me to, like, I mean, how else would I do it? Doing chemistry until I get an erection? It's not even hardly chemistry. We're mostly gonna be grinding up herbs. Though we can do some alcohol extractions. That might be interesting. I have this bark, and I have a ginseng root, and like that stuff. Like, if I could powder it, I guess. But like, crushing it to a powder, it's gonna require several pills to get like a full dose. If we distill it, if we make it an alcohol and then boil the alcohol off, we should be left with the chemical. Playing mahjong while I wait for mahjong to grow. Why do people be eating the I actually didn't know that till I was doing research for this. Do people really think the ivory powder makes your dick big? Like, they had to have invented that because it's expensive, right? It is wild. You can just buy blank pills, and this was like a small pack. You can get like 1,000 of these at a time and a big thing to fill them. Like, are there people that are just like making bootleg pills in their garage? Did I get on a list for buying these capsules? All right. There's a few different herbs that I found. These are just some things that I found throughout a lot of different... So some of these ingredients that I saw in a lot of gas station boner pill ingredient lists, not counting the hidden ones that are illegal. One of those that I kept seeing come up was this, it was this bark. And I can't remember what it's called. Hang on, let me find it real fast. Yeah. It's this Yohim. People with a history of heart disease should not take this. It's an herbal supplement that puts blood in your penis. And you can buy it in bulk on the internet. Now remember, kids, don't try this at home. This is, where's the sign? This is simulated for comedic effects. Do not be trying the shit that I'm trying here. Some of these do actual things to you and will fuck you up if you, like, take them. I don't know if you could find an herb that doesn't have someone believing that it makes your dick hard. It's such a common thing. It's maybe one of the most searched things on the internet. And then we also have, all right, this is, wow, I forgot how strong that smells. This is Asian ginseng root. I saw a lot of stuff saying this promotes good blood flow, which makes your peen big. So we're gonna add some of this to that. Let's see, we also have this. Hang on, what is this? This is that leaf one. It's not very good, though. I can't remember the names of all these off the top of my head. But there's, okay, so there is different ginseng. There's American ginseng, which is a different substance than Asian ginseng. Asian ginseng is the one that has medicinal properties, I believe. Why do people keep asking that? You expect you... All these limp-wristed YouTubers be like, I'd send it off to a lab for analysis. Like, nah, son, you can test this at home. All right, this is another Chinese herb. I can't remember what this one is, but it's another fucking root. This shit is literally wood. Oh, wow, that actually broke really easily. Maybe... Huh. It doesn't really smell like anything. I don't know. This is another one. This one has, like, other medicinal stuff. They're like, oh, yeah, it can cure your stomach ache. Or it could also make your peen big. All right, that was not really in a lot of pills. I think that might be some Chinese medicine shit. Here's yet another root. This is another one that, what do you know, people be saying it makes your peen big. I put this one in a little herb jar. Look how, like, we look so official having it all in the mason jars. Some of these are real grungy, too. I can't remember what I did with them last, but... It wasn't hold this. I am not getting on the blue side later. You don't have to see it. Listen, you're just gonna have to take my word for it, okay? This is another wood that gives you wood. I also got some nutmegs. I just pulled these off the spice shelf. You can see it's still got its little white label on there. These don't really make your peen hard, but you can see visions if you take enough of it. So I figured that was worth also throwing in here. And then, let's see. See, I also got some of these goji berries. These mostly help like your brain or something. But I figured with all the dick enhancement these are gonna be doing, your brain ain't gonna have like any blood in it by the end. So it's gonna need all the help it can get. And then also, I got this sketchy white powder. This is, what is this? Hang on. It's got a name for it. Oh. This is vitamin B. Willow bark. Oh, wait. I think that's what this is. I can't remember. Should be safe to get some medical grade zinc from this. All right. We need to grind some of this stuff up and start getting some fine powders made. Spicy food as an aphrodisiac? That cannot be true. I cannot think of a time I'm less sexy than like a few hours after eating some really spicy food. And I'm blasting ass over the toilet. That does not seem like peak sexy hours. But I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not the Maybe I'm not the expert here. Maybe I should just sift the bottom of this jar. It probably doesn't take that much of this bark. All right, you know what I'm realizing? This is pretty hard to powder. Maybe we do need to do an extraction. Let me see what we got. Let me get out the hot plate. We're using the skills we accumulated earlier, like a week ago, of how to run the ultrasonic cleaner to speed infuse, and we're adding this. I got a little jar as well. So let's go ahead, and it's some Everclear, because this is double proof, so it'll absorb better. We'll see. Well, if I'm gonna do an infusion, I'll add more, because I don't know what I'm gonna do with this stuff otherwise. Alright, put some of those in there. Get some goji berries in there. The Chinese are gonna be clamoring for this Chinese medicine bomb of a tincture here. Get some of this ginseng. Smells like spicy almost. Alright, add some of this. Pill will be a cure-all. We're throwing every crackpot thing I read on the internet into one easily to consume pill. I think that's definitely a good idea that will have no negative repercussions whatsoever. Alright, and then soak it up in Everclear. And now we speed infuse. So we're gonna need water in here. Alright. That should be enough to speed infuse. There'll be a two-step to this. One, a 30-minute infusion cycle for this guy. And then, I don't even know how long, cycle of boiling it down into a concentrate. Alright, let's crank this guy up. There we go. It sounds kind of, I mean, you know how it sounds. We did this a week ago. I'm throwing every herb that's been recommended by the internet into one pill and seeing if it makes my dick hard. I don't know. I'm not gonna know what it is. I don't need to. You throw them all into one and you let it ride, man. It's pretty much a great idea. I can't think of a possible way this could ever go wrong. All right, this guy should be thoroughly infused. Oh, baby. I don't know if you can see that well. We got like a thick brown sludge. Nice brown bricks in mine crap. Let's get the ultrasonic cleaner out of here. Move him off to the side. Yeah, we're infusing again. I didn't plan to do any infusing today, but I realized that it's the best way to get the active ingredients out of the parts. Need a beaker. This thing's a mess. Every time I turn it on, it starts burning. Where'd I put that big container of beakers? All right. Well, first, let's pour off into this guy. This should be a pretty strong concentrate. Whoops. I knocked some wood in there. Ah, that's not too bad. Well, this alcohol smells ridiculous. I don't know if I want to take a sip of this. My cock might get so hard I stop being able to breathe. Let's go ahead and boil this down to its concentrates. Put it on the heating. It's alcohol. It's strong alcohol at that. So it should cook down pretty fast. Will the dick enhancement cancel out the whiskey dick? Oh yeah, if you chug the Everclear that's been soaked with the root of 100 plants. Yeah, light it on fire for extra peen power. That would probably like fuck with it a little too much. I don't know if I want to do that. How goes the erection selection? I'm cooking down my elixir right now. I'm cooking down my elixir into a syrup that I can pack into a capsule. Yeah, man, the AI's expensive. Oh, we got that. We got that good tar shit right there. Ooh, baby. We got that black tar gas station boner pill shit right there, brother. This shit looks like the bottom of the cigarette steak carton. No sugar in here, so I'm wondering what's causing it to, like, caramelize like that. The goo. We got some black tar boner pill heroin out of this one, brothers. Not actually heroin, by the way, for the feds watching. It's just very tar-like. It looks like you're making homemade tea. This is what that sun tea does to you. Do not take this at the family reunion. Ooh, we getting some powder out of here. This is going straight in the capsule, bro. I think I can fill a capsule with this if I am able to actually pick it up. Can't mix them in pill form or the cap will get bricked up. Get this out of here. It's fucking with our view. All right, and you. Get out of here. Smoke it in a pipe. Hot box the boner pill to make everyone in the room hard. Let's see. This is not the most efficient way to pick this up. I'm just kind of shoveling it in here. I don't know how much of a dose this is. I feel like the raw material this was extracted from is like multiple times what you would ever consume. My hands are getting sweaty and it's gonna start dissolving the pills. All right, we have one pill here. This should be goated. And then I got some extra resin if we need to cut another one for some extra gas station boner behavior. This one's more clumpy, but it should be the same level as the other one. I can't imagine it being clumpier. I mean, I'll take the powdered one because I think I'm gonna be able to fit more in it than this one, but this is a backup. This is a backup if the other one for some reason doesn't work right. This one that looks kind of grosser is gonna be the salvation. The placebo effect. Oh, I know. We consume one and then we save the other one for packaging up for sale. Perfect, perfect. We make twice as many as we need. All right, hang on. Then the second one, we need some we want zinc, caffeine, B3. We'll throw in some of these leaves. This is another one of the Chinese medicines. Could maybe throw in some nutmeg. These don't do anything for the boner pill part, but all the gas station ones I was looking at the ingredients of have just random shit in there. So I feel like it's necessary to just have random shit in there. Let's get another one with these leaves. We need to grind this shit up a bit. Let's see here. These keep rocketing off the paper, so I'm just gonna put them on the table there so I don't accidentally yeet them onto the floor. I can't risk it now, man. We have too much in this for me to risk launching the pills off. Get a food processor? Dude, I'm processing like half a teaspoon of lead. What do you mean get a food processor? This wouldn't even touch the blade. There's like a minimum amount of food you need in the food processor. Also, I didn't realize I didn't have caffeine powder, but I have gamer sups, as every streamer does. And I can use that for both caffeine and zinc. It has both in it. As to why they put the Coom supplement in the gamer sups, I do not know, but they did. And then let's see what else we want in here. We've done most stuff in the infusion. Oh, the B3. Hang on, this right here. This is fairly important. Very important. What flavor gamer sups? Oh, this would be the Joe Biden's lean. Cut this down. Put it back in the sack with the rest. What am I gonna do with all this B3 when I'm done with it? No idea. We're mixing this all together for the final pill. Alright, I don't know what the ratio on these is gonna be, but I'm gonna have way more of this than I have of the other one. We got enough, so I'll pack it into other ones too. Oh wait, these like click down an extra notch. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on a second. My pills haven't been completely sealed. They have a little like click stop. So I think it's gonna be 2 white pills, 1 brown pill, and then let's make a, let's grind up some fingernails for the final one. I don't know if I have enough fingernails to like really, to get enough creatine for this. This is what rhino horn's made from. Oh, you're right, toenails. I'm not gonna show my foot though, because people get weird when I do that, even though I'm a guy. Look, I'm putting this one in a separate pill, okay? You don't have to eat the gross fingernail one. But for experiment's sake, here, this one's toenails. Ew, these smell. I can't get anywhere in this world. Oh yeah, okay, this toenail is thick. Fuck, it fell. Wait, where'd it go? I need that toe. Oh, there it is. There we go. Don't use toenails. They're also keratin, just like a rhino horn. They contain 20% more keratin than fingernails. Might be more than just keratin. But rhino horns are 100% keratin. So that means this should be equivalent to a rhino horn. Isn't human hair? Wait. Wait, is human hair also? Hang on, wait a second. Keratin is a family of structural fibrous proteins found in vertebrates. Key structural material in scales, hair, nails, feathers, horns, and claws. You tell me I can just clip my hair and put it in here? We can't digest it? Tell that to the Chinese. You put your pubes in it anyways? That might work. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna clip some hair. Maybe we don't need this gross nail collection. I'm gonna have to wash this before I use it for spices again, now that I put toenails in it. I'm not doing a pube reveal. I'm not doing pubes. Stop asking for pubes. I'm harvesting myself, which is a little weird. Have you ever harvested anything from yourself? I'm cutting little bitty pieces. We'll take these soon, and then we'll see if they're effective or not. All right, we got a little bit of hair here. Let's stuff this into a pill. This will definitely, this is maybe the boost we need. It's got like assorted powders on the thing in it, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Actually, we can make this an absolute creatine mega boost. Hang on a second. Not only can we stuff it full of hair, we could also put the toenail in there. We can just put it in there whole. That's probably fine. And then we can also put these fingernails in there. Excellent, excellent. Why are you -2ing? This is a genius idea. Some of you guys can't handle the sauce and it shows. This is the one for if you're really desperate. You can see this giant fuck-ass nail in it. All right, there we go, there we go. This is our collection. These are actually the same. One of these, the darker one is just a little clumpier. It's the clumpier pieces at the bottom, and this one is it fine ground up. But they're basically, these are the same material that's in there. So here's what we have after it all, okay? We have 3 different ones here. These are all the different tree barks and roots, like the ginseng and stuff. I made a tincture of it, and then I cooked it down, and then took the concentrate and made this. This is made from B3 powder, zinc, caffeine, and that one leaf from the plant I can't remember the name of anymore. And then this one is just hair and toenail. So let's do a stack of these 3 here, and then see what the results are. And we'll mill around for a bit, and we'll see if they kick in. Where's the hair from? It's from my head. Last stream. This is not the last stream. This is not last stream. None of this is anything that's gonna hurt me. Don't worry. And remember, friends, this is simulated for comedic effect. Do not attempt this at home. Anyway, bottoms up, bros. Delectable. This is not a front for me doing weird drugs. I explained what everything was. It's weird-ass Chinese herbs. Don't worry about it. If you ever made custom pills and took them, this is what happened to his liver. Tell us if the burps are nasty. This is important data. Well, I didn't eat the hair and toenail ones, so I'm probably fine on the grossness. But I'm gonna keep this one here as a reminder. How will we know if they work? Are we getting live boner descriptions? We're going to do something innocuous that does not inspire boners, and then we're gonna see if it results in boners. That's it. That's the stream. Well, okay. While we're waiting for these, we gotta market our new supplement, okay? Well, we gotta come up with some marketing material for these. We can either sell these as a combo pack, or we can sell them separately. Let's do a little graphic design, okay? While we wait to see if these herbs get me rock hard, let's do a little graphic design and concoct the perfect advertisement. Peen beans? I want you guys to give me good names. We're not gonna sell these, obviously. But we're gonna make fake packaging as if we're going to sell them. Malsiv Zedong? That's actually great. That's like, that's a top tier name. Mouse. Let me show you how the cool kids do graphic design, okay? First, don't tell anyone about this website. It's too epic. We go to this website called cooltext.com. This shit's been around since the MySpace days. You probably can't tell it's been around since the MySpace days. But basically, you can generate any text you want, and it's gonna be perfect for what we're going for. That looks like a kung fu movie in, like, the 80s would use. That would be, like, perfect. Oh, hang on. Oh, I think we've got it. Let's see. Massive Zedong. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. Hang on, wait. I think we can double. We'll make one say one and one say the other. We need one S or two S. Massive Zedong. And then hang on, we need some images as well. Well, we can get those once we're in GIMP. Let's open up GIMP, create new. Hang on, I'm getting as many clip art images as I can snagged, and we're gonna start dragging them in. Wow, that's fucking giant. Holy shit, I didn't realize how high res this was. Boner check is not causing anything yet, bros. I'm not saying it's over. We'll say it's over when the fat lady sings, but like, I don't know, man. It might be nearing Jover states though if it doesn't pick up sometime soon. We need the text to come in. Wow, this text is tiny compared to Mao. And then we need to add like a red background to this. Put this behind everything else. All right, hang on a second. Move you down here. The color makes it hard to see Zedong. You're actually right. Let's add some layer. All right, yeah. That should be good. That should be good. Mouse of Zedong, I think it's perfect. Hang on, you're right. He does need to be doing a thumbs up. Let me find. All right, hang on. Flip. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. And then the pill will be there. But just to give them a good faith run, I found the ingredients list and added them to these capsules, which I took 30 minutes ago and it hasn't done anything. So the stream test is not looking good for their effectiveness. But that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna try to sell it. So we're making two different packagings for these. We're adding these for the straight from China variant, Mousive Zedong, and then we're gonna do another one here in a second. Oh, perfect, it's low res, so I can blast this thing up to, I can scale it up to full resolution, but it's gonna still be trash. Excellent. Compress it further and put it on the eye. Hang on, you're kind of right. Hang on 1 second. I might be getting a little too fancy for the like layer of shenanigans that we're up to here, okay? All right, excellent. All right, here we go. We'll put it there. And then new people will think this is the kind of stuff you do every stream. There we go. That's a professionalism. That's a professionalism you're not getting anywhere else. Do they work? Well, I took them like 40 minutes ago and my peen isn't big, so I don't think they work. I think these things are full of shit. The typo does sell the bootleg quality, you're right. All right, here you go. Easy to steal from? I mean, the blister pack also has like cracks in it. Here's your gas station boner pills. My last good boy token. Will it cash out? Fuck! We're gonna be designing some peak internet devices here. The Gorilla Biscuits are back. The bugs are back. This is gonna be our gamer chow. We're gonna finally create an efficient conversion method for you to turn your good boy point tokens into delicious gamer chow. Yeah, those are Gorilla Biscuits, but don't worry, humans can eat them. Humans can eat them. I do recommend if you're installing this thing we're gonna build today into your gaming setup that you also get one of those the gamer chair with like that toilet seat on it. It'd probably be a good idea. It's probably a good one. I acquire nuggies only if you get enough good boy points. We'll figure out the conversion rate eventually. What I do know is I bought all these tokens for a stream a long time ago, and then I never got to use any of them. So, I've been itching to use them. All right, I'm also gonna be using this coin slot as the main thing that we're gonna be feeding them into. It's not programmed right now or powered up, so they just fall through to the coin return by default. I bought this on Amazon. I was wondering why this one was cheaper than all the other ones, because this is a second one. I have two. I'm only gonna be using one in this build, but I bought an extra before because they're really cheap. I got this thing for like $10. And I was like, why are the other ones like $30 and this one's only $10? It's because peso all in. It's designed for pesos, specifically Philippine pesos. So it's priced lower. I can run any coin in it. You can program it for any coin, but it's designed for Philippine pesos. Oh, it beeps. Does it accept these? No, it does not. I'm gonna have to look up how to program it again. I remember you have to put like 100 coins through it or something so that I can recognize the coin. I wonder how this screen works. It would be nice to have a little feedback that's like, you have deposited 1 good boy point. Let me see if I can get this cooking. I have another one in here though, in this little Uno. The one thing I don't like about this is they're like, oh yeah, we included drivers for everything on our CD. Bitch, I don't have a CD reader. What fucking year is it, man? Did this come with wires? Probably. Yes, it did. Hang on, wait. Hang on, wait. The one it came with doesn't have a serial backpack on it. It's just a raw parallel connection. All right, let's run this on this Arduino Uno. This has an SDA SCL, so it's probably I2C. I'm gonna Google what it is after I hook it up. Let's put these a little more. There we go. I just want the little screen to say, like, to give you your good boy point deposit before it dispenses stuff. 16x2 LCD connected to PCF 8574 I2C IO expander. That is literally exactly what I need. That could not be more perfect. Let's see if this will even work. Hello world, cursor move test, scroll test, go to test, clear line test. Dude, this is not working. What the hell, man? Is the contrast too low or something? Because that can be a problem on these displays. Is that some of them ship with really low contrast and you can't see shit? Oh, that was literally it. Okay, it does work. It actually, it actually does work. The idea here is that it will increment. I'm assuming it's active high, not active low, but I'm always wrong in assuming that. These fuckers love active low for some reason. I don't know why. Active high is like, it's the natural state of being, and they just don't like. Where the hell is the, oh, okay, wait. It's not inputting because I forgot to plug in the power. This should be fine. Okay, wait, before I plug this in and potentially blow up my Uno, let's actually vibe check and make sure this is in fact 5 volts. It should be because that was what the previous project it was in determined, but I don't know, I've done weirder things. It is 5 volts. It's going up constantly. This thing must be active low. It stopped. Is it just floating? Do I need to pull up this pin? Hang on. It is just going up. Okay, hang on. How does this thing work? This should pulse once. I had to hook up the oscilloscope to it if I really wanna split hairs. Motherfucker, that didn't do it either? Oh, wait, that did do it. Oh, okay, hang on. Look, the contrast on this screen, probably not the best for seeing on screen. Good boy point balance. Check this shit out. Drop one in there. It didn't increment for some reason. Oh, there we go. I had to lower I need to lower the delay. It's taken literally too long to respond. Yes. Try this one on for size. This should have the display fixed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Put one in. Yeah! Okay! How do I peel off? I don't know if you can see, there's like a plastic film on the screen. Woo! Looking fresh! Alright, so each one of these gives you 1 good boy point. I say you redeem 10 of them, you get a nug. Went from 8 to 10? Oh, did it skip one? Whatever. You know what? An occasional bonus is fine. We need a nugget dispenser. I'm thinking we can use a sliding disc system. So like, you have like a plate that has a hole in it, and then you have, let's say a can like this, but pretend the bottom's cut out here, and then you slide under it so the hole is exposed and the stuff can fall through, and then you slide it back to close it. Let's get some cardboard engineering in here. Okay, this has my shipping address on it. Let's not put that in here. This is gonna be our slide, so we're gonna have a can on top. Let's say, yeah, let's get our hopper. The idea is that we're gonna cut a hole in here. It's gonna be smaller than this, so it'll be like this big maybe. Then I'm gonna cut the bottom out of this. This is gonna sit on top. When this is like this, it's blocked off. When you redeem your good boy points, and then it falls through, and then it stops. That's the idea. Cutting this hole in, I'm kind of having to buckle in on it. I'm cutting through 4 layers of cardboard here. Could technically CNC cut this stuff. I have the CNC working now. I just don't think this is the kind of project that I need a permanent, like, hardened version of made out of professional materials. We can cut this shorter. Cut the frame out so that we can actually get an idea of how big this thing's gonna be. Once again, we can make it pretty durable if we double layer the cardboard enough. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Here, and then can here. Can would be mounted, like, to the ceiling of this, maybe? And then you drop in through this. And then this would be here. And then there'd be a lower deck here that would actually be, like, the blocker. Doesn't really need... Well, no, you need rails for it to run on. So, yeah, it does need a blocker. Let's fucking cook, brothers. How are you gonna control the quantity drop? Doesn't matter. It'll be like... It'll just let a couple drop. How do you make sure it doesn't jam? Easy, just don't fucking... If it jams, it doesn't matter. Because it's just gonna hold there until it releases it again. Then we run one right down the center just as a scoring line. I think maybe we'll score the back of this one. There we go. And then you tape this here, and then this is now the slide for this guy. This will sit here. Look, we're doing advanced cardboard engineering here, okay? Might be the modern day Albert Einstein. Truly a gigabrain. All right, look at this. The fact this says human arm on it really adds to the, it adds to the mystique, we'll say. Let's get this tape down. This thing is held together by tape, by duct tape and dreams. Fuck, I bent the cardboard. It does. Look at that. The greased rat comes in clutch. Look at this. Dude, this is a professional machine coming together. Look at this shit. This is what we're looking like so far. So the idea is that you can like put a bowl under here, or like it just deposits and then you can grab it. And then the carrier is gonna be up here. It's gonna be this, and then this is gonna slide, allowing it to fall underneath. Oh, I also have this cool hazard tape. Could use some of this. Dude, this is looking great. We got the things on here now. We almost got this shit running. What kind of nugs you gonna put in the dispenser? These right here. Premium Gorilla pellets. We gotta make these little T-joints, and then these go into these splitters, basically so we can just control both pneumatic pistons at the same time. Whatever idiot cut these the last time cut them crooked. Wonder who that could be. All right, it's coming together. We're gonna have a little slot for these to come out of. All right, hang on. There we go. And then this still slides? Yes. It's even, dude, greasing it with the greased rat has legitimately helped it, which is so funny. This has to work. These are both like fully extended. So now if we strap in these, we'll use a bolt as like security and then tape around it. And that should be That should be enough to get it yoinked. Look at it right now, okay? Okay, this is a peak cardboard engineering. All right, you put something under this side. Ignore these tubes. Here's where it gets dispensed. You put your nugs in the top. When you deposit X number of coins in the slot, this goes and then releases nuggets underneath in the drop area. Look, you'll see it. It's coming together. It's kind of hard to see it all in shot. Trust me, when the demo hits, you're gonna be like, oh, you're gonna pog in the chat. Okay, now this, yeah, that exposes, then back out. Now, let's actually test if that's true. Moment of truth, let me get the air compressor. Oh, we're gonna have to plug it in for a bit. Okay, moment of truth. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, mechanically, we're looking good. Fill it with biscuits. Okay. Now, if all goes well, the biscuits should fall out of the bottom here. Oh, ho, ho! My man! It works! It works! Okay, now we just need to hook this to a relay board, get that wired in. Oh, we need to build an enclosure for the electronics. We've already programmed the electronics. They let you buy nugs for 10 good boy tokens, and then we'll be Gucci. Dude, it's really good. Look at this. It dispensed more. Hey, it needs to open pretty like loose. 10 per nug. Yeah, man. Inflation's hit. Back in 2008, you only had to do a few chores for these. Now you gotta save up 10 good boy points. That said, it gives you more than one nug. It gives you several. This is probably gonna be about the height we put this at. Can we fit the can under it? Maybe like there? That's pretty high up. We're basically just making it the height of the box, which I guess is fine. It looked pretty seamless, I think. Oh, wait, that's literally as tall as the thing. That's actually perfect. If we can do like that. This is to score it, not to cut it. Okay, hang on. We're getting this thing. The lid of this intersects with this slightly, so we'll have to take a little nub off. Just so that they'll probably overlap this a bit so that it fits. Listen, I'm a basic master of cardboard construction, you have to understand. Okay, this is to fit the coin slot. I don't even know if you can see this. There we go. Okay, hang on. I think we got it. Might even be able to thread all these bolts through. I just tried to do this outline. It didn't leave the mark on any of the cardboard, so it was all for nothing. Hang on. I'm gonna try to do it this way. Okay. You can see the vision now, right? I just dumped them all over the floor. Motherfucker, I forgot it was full of nugs. It's okay, I have a 25-pound bag of these. All right, now it's sealed. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, let me do a run through of it. Make sure everything works right. Then I'll demo it for you guys where you can see it a little bit better. Okay, coin slot here's where you insert your tokens. This tells you the current balance of the tokens that you've put in so far. Currently, our good boy points tokens balance is at 0. Once you put one in, 7, 8, 9. No! It didn't. Wait, why didn't it do it? It was supposed to spit the nuggies out. Air isn't plugged? Oh. Oh, it spit out some nugs. It only spit out one nug. Fucking stingy ass. Hang on a second. Let's see if we can get more. Hey, there we go. 3 nuggets. That's man. You're really rolling the gotcha on how many nugs you get out of this thing every time. It's a literal nugget gotcha. Let's get this switched over. Yeah, baby. There we go. The design is very human. Let me get the bucket of tokens. I've already done the test eating these, so I know they are edible. For legal reasons, I gotta say, I can't recommend you eat them. Alright, let's see. Give you the head-on view of how the dispensing works. Now let's get some gamer chow. Oh, my good boy tokens. Yes! Nugs! Should be like yay. Hey! It always seems to put out around 3. Only 1? Cheap asses, man. I was getting good rolls with the 3. I just dropped my damn good boy token. What the fuck? Is there a nug jammed into it or something? It was like it had built a compressed nugget structure. What the fuck? Wait, really? Oh! Yes! The jackpot! 7 nugs! Holy shit, this is just a, slots for gorilla food. Alright, never mind. This is no longer the nugget dispenser. This is now the gambling machine. Come on, big money. Oh, 4 nugs, yeah! Oh, we're gonna be rich on Tindies tonight, bros. Oh no, wait! I only have enough for 1 more. Wait, I only have 6 coins, and then I dropped a couple. Alright, and then I gotta grind. Then I gotta get on the grind to get more. This better be a big payout. I better have enough gorilla nugs for the next several days. Come on, big money. Come on! Ray! 2 nugs! Alright, hang on. Then the caretaker gets them. None of these win the damn can. Literally, none of them win the can. What the fuck? Let's keep nugget gambling. Alright, let's gamble some more. That's landing in the can, surely. I can... No! Fuck you! Come on, come on! Yo! The jackpot! Yes! We're nugget rich! That was 10 nugs! 10 whole gorillas! Hell yeah, brother! You're a gorillionaire! Yes, my good boy points are paying off. Whoa! 5 nugs! That's a pretty good haul. Bon appetit. Those I forgot. Those really don't taste bad, man. That's the... Come on, let's see money. Oh, look at the... Oh, we're getting run over. We're getting steamrolled. All right, big money. Yo! Yeah, baby! Oh, yeah, this is what it means to be 8. Yes, 8 nugs! We're never going hungry! Look, this is what it takes to be a true Giga Chad. This is what the kid who was shitting himself was eating. That's why he was shitting himself. All right, payout. Okay, a little stingy. I'll take 3. 3 is like exactly average. Oh, these even payouts. It's killing me, bro. You're killing me, man. I want that fat stacks. I want that fat smack. I want that 12 nug giga drop. We've never seen a 12 nug. Look, I got maybe enough for 2 more spins here. And then that's all my points I've saved up. I've saved up my good boy points for weeks for this. All right, come on, big money. Oh, it's only a half nug? What the fuck is this? Half? This one's got a bite out of it. 2.5 nugs? Oh, man, I only have enough for 1. Do I even have enough for 1? Hang on. Oh, yeah. I have just enough for 1 more. Okay. Come on, this one has to be the big jackpot. Big jackpot. Big money. My last good boy token. Will it cash out? Fuck! Well, boys, the gambling wasn't so hot today. All right, this is these are these Breather Supreme herbal cigarettes. Let's see what it tastes like. Wow, that is noticeably worse than the other one. That's like not even a question. Not even a question. That tastes disgusting. That is the steak equivalent of taking a cigarette bong water shot. Yeah, no. That one just sucks. That sucks. Surely the steaks will be good this time. Hey man, we're gonna try our best. How much menthol do they have? Well, some of these guys are menthol. Okay, so when I did the first cigarette steak video, when I did the first cigarette steak stream, it was way more popular than I thought it'd be. And a lot of people commented on all the micromanagey ways they would prefer me to have done the experiment. Oh no, bro, it's because you didn't use real cigarettes. Oh no, bro, it's because you should have used, I bet if you used a cigar, it would taste real good. We have a lot of backseating suggestion. Oh, herbal cigs would taste good because they're just herbs. And smoking herbs over something is gonna make it taste good. You used the wrong kind of cigarette, even though I was using an herbal cigarette the last time because I didn't want to die of a fucking nicotine overdose from 500 cigarettes. We had, you know, so many suggestions. I figured, let's do a stream where we test all of them. I have all these other herbal cigarettes. These all taste different. They're made from different things. The steps are what we used last time, so we're not gonna reuse those. We have some clove ones, some ones made of tea, some vanilla flavored, cherry flavor. We got the Craigs. We got all kinds of those. And then I have a couple, well, hang on, I gotta find them. I bummed a few real ones. I don't know what they are. I think they're American Spirits. I bummed a couple real cigarettes because a lot of people were like, you pussy! You didn't die of a nicotine overdose doing this. You should use $500 worth of Marlboro Reds. Then I also have, because a lot of people suggested this, cigars. I have 1.5 cigars. I have this one fresh one and then one that I half smoked. Why half smoked, you ask? Motherfuckers aren't patient enough to sit around with someone outside in the cold while they're smoking a cigar. Do you have cigarillos? No, I don't. But you're only giving me an excuse to run it back again. I didn't get steak this time. I got pork. Because another thing that a few people noted was that typically when you smoke meat, you smoke pork, like barbecue style. So today's theme, you know, to spice things up, I don't like doing runbacks, you know? I feel like it's too derivative. Anyway, I don't want to just run it back endlessly. So to add some variety, we're not only going to be doing the different ones and the real ones and the cigars with the actual tobacco and shit. We're going to do it with pork, and we're going to do a trash barbecue theme. We're going to make everything. We're going to make some sides. I got some beans here that we can smoke as well so that we can have, like, you know, we have a whole spread, basically. Barfecue? That's actually, like, that's what I should call it. The only thing I kept from last time is the container that I used to smoke everything. And, we're gonna need to clean him out, because I don't know if you've seen it, but, like, this was originally a clear container, just for reference. Now every time I open it, I unleash the Pharaoh's curse. This shit smells like ass. Oh, I was also thinking with a cigar. There's a thing with like cigar and whiskey. What if we smoked the cigar through some whiskey and then had a cigar whiskey shot with our cigar meat? We got some stuff cooking here. Some of you guys say otherwise, but I actually care a lot about your lung health. Time to invest in an industrial ultrasound cleaner. Yeah, my little ultrasound I've been using for infusions are not gonna be getting this shit clean. I don't know if anything I have is gonna get this shit clean. Can I even wash this out with water? Oh fuck, this is not gonna come out at all. Oh yeah, there's actually like no way this comes off. All right, well, everything's gonna have a slight aftertaste of last time's smoke, but that'll be fine. Now, the last time I did this, I fucked up a lot of my fittings, and I don't know how many of them I kept. Hopefully I kept the one that perfectly fits a cigarette. Here's some that are gunched from last time. And I have all this rubber hosing, because, oh yeah, we gotta build a contraption to actually make this thing do what we need it to do. You know, this shit don't come off the shelf. Yeah, it's like, it's pretty close. If we widen it up just slightly, it'll fit the tubing. So, we can make it work. It's just a matter of, like, if we have the thing, then we don't have to make it work. It'll just work. Exactly what I'm saying, dude. We don't want it to turn out less than delicious. He's yapping. I'm literally assembling the apparatus while yapping. What the fuck do you want from me? I don't need to use this thing. I can use my D-wall. I forgot I have a better drill now. All right, so the way this works, this goes on the bottom, and then the other one goes on the top, like, they couple like that, and then they seal it. there? There we go. Oh no, I cut my finger somehow. Oh no, the sheet metal. So it'll be tube, here's your cigarette. Goes here, stake goes in the chamber. Tube from the chamber to the water trap with a tube that goes under the water. That bubbles the smoke through because it's sucked through this. This gets sucked through this, which is gonna be full of paper towels. That dries out the air so that the water doesn't splash into the pump. And then the pump will be like over here or something. And that's gonna be just constantly sucking. The thing is, this is anti-smoking propaganda in its purest form, because this shit looks like this makes this look nasty as fuck. We're doing better than any of those fucking Dare, or not Dare. What's that one that's like, they have like the anti-smoking, anti-vape ads? We're doing better than any of those motherfuckers, because we're just showing you, I'm just showing you what happens when you smoke a steak with a cigarette. And then people can put two and two together and be like, oh, it's gonna do that shit to my lungs? Truth, that's it. What a horrid ad council, like, propaganda nonprofit. That shit should not, like, that makes vaping look fucking awesome. They're like paying animators to make animations of like giant vape monsters like fighting you in a video game. It makes them look cool as hell, dude. What are they smoking? Why do they think that's gonna get kids to not want to vape? You wouldn't download a lung. It is like the piracy ads that made piracy look awesome, where it's like comparing it to like hackers and shit, and it's like, dude, that's like, you don't understand what you're doing, man. You're making it look cool as hell. Like, if we make this ad look lame as hell, then people are gonna smoke anyway. Maybe it's actually big brain. I wasn't giving them enough credit. We almost got our bong apparatus. Listen, this is as much a building stream as it is a cooking stream, okay? All right, let's get our, okay. We're gonna have our vacuum pump over here. Fit this hose on the vacuum pump. And then if I turn this on, it should suck. Uh-oh. Hang on a second. That's not right. There's still oil in this, right? Uh-oh. Why does it not suck? Hang on, wait, how do I, like, access it? Well, I didn't think to check that the vacuum pump still worked. Do you think it got water in it the last time I did this, and now it's not sucking? I can't really, like, hold it up to show you guys, but I promise you, the oil is at, like, middle. Hang on, I'm trying to manually turn the turbine. Yeah, it's plugged in. Can you not hear it going when you turn it? It's literally, it's trying to turn the pump, and it's not able to. Oh! There we go! I just had to get a little, it's just a little suck. Just a little stuck. There we go. Wow, okay, you couldn't see because I had to have it over on this side. I jammed a screwdriver in the vent end where you could see the little turbine and just pried it and moved it a little bit. And that was apparently enough. Kirkland Signature Premium Towel. Not sponsored by Costco. We're Costco guys. Of course we give it the Giga Suck. Do you think the world at large would, like, be different if AJ from the Costco guys posted a video of him sucking dick? We do, in fact, bring the Giga Suck. I also should specify for the people that are not Costco men enjoyers, AJ is the big one. He's the adult, not the child. It's hilarious that, like, this has become a mainstay of the channel. But, like, I've already smoked 500 cigarettes and smoked a steak with 500 cigarettes. And it's some of my most popular streams, like, ever on the channel, which is why we're doing a little run back here. All right. This guy, this is where the steak will be contained. I need to angle it up a little bit. It's hard to see from the glare. We'll swap out to the thicker tube when we do the cigar, but that's later. Let's get some schmeat in the smoker. This time we're gonna be smoking pork, a proper SIG barbecue. All right, we're not gonna be running as many through, so this should take less time to get our sample. I say first, let's try these cocoa bean SIGs. These are our menthol cocoa bean, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they're pretty tasty. They burn kind of shit. They burn kind of shit, but they're pretty tasty. So let's get that started and turn on the sucker. Oh, baby. Oh, it's smoky. All right, hang on. Excellent. That thing's fucking ripping, dude. It takes like a while to smoke one of these cocoa bean ones, too. Here, let's smoke it. I found out the last time you don't really need to smoke that many to give it the flavor. So let's smoke a few here. Let's get another one ripping. It's chuffing fat darts. That shit is... It's smoking that shit so fast, it's crazy, dude. Dude, hang on. It's like clogged with tar. The tube changed color? Huh, yeah, it does that. Maybe I won't unclog it here. Well, let's run the wire down to, like, unclog this one. This tube is very dark. You know, I do feel like we're missing out on a little bit of the tar that we would be There's literally, like, gunk. We're missing out on some of the tar that would normally be hitting the steak in the old build, because now we have this indirect system. I feel like, you know, it's kind of like we're missing out on part of the soul here. Ew. Tar. It really is like bypassing, like the actual thing bypasses a lot of the tar because of this. All right, let's pull out our breather supremes. We're gonna need to defilter a lot of these. I mean, I guess I'm kind of doing this to myself by defiltering them, but you know. You want the full experience here. There we go. That's fine, that's fine. Let's unearth it. Ah, come on, man. Fuck, the back pressure is killing me today. It hasn't ruined it. It hasn't ruined it. But, like, it's just being really fucking annoying because I have to drain it and refill the little percolator chamber. I'm also kind of afraid of cross-contamination because it's gonna mix in with the shit on the walls, which is from the other cigarettes. I don't know which one there did the backwash, but unfortunate. We have several more of these breather supremes to run through, though. Now we need to pull filters out of all of them. Turn these guys unfiltered first. Oh no, hang on. Let's see how the breather. This is the breather supremes. One box of breather supreme herbals, which I'm pretty sure are hemp cigarettes. There we go. Now this one is looking a little, dude. It literally has the filter stuck in the seal. This one looks. Oh yeah, baby. It's got a little flavor. It's got some flavor sprinkles on there too. For comparison against a fresh one, in case you're wondering if there's any color difference. This one's a slight yellowy green tinge. Breather Supremes. This guy in the fridge with the other one. Get another steak going. Alright. What are the next ones we should do? I feel like clove has a chance to actually be good. Oh, we could also do these vanilla cigs. These could be good. I'll have to rip the filters out of them too. They really wanted to filter me on everything. I don't know how many we're gonna have at the end to taste. I guess just as many as I want to make. We have a decent amount. It is time to smoke. Is the 50 subs for a drink cig water still on the table? Yeah, yeah, I'll do it. It won't be a lot, but I'll drink a little. He sounds concerned because I'll put up these challenges being like no one's gonna do it. Thank you so much for the 50 gift subs. For the insanely generous 50 gift subs. Well, bros. There's a film on top of this. That's fucking nasty. Well, bros, I'm allowed to spit this out, so don't kill me. It's been nice knowing ya. Cheers. Here, people say oh, if I can't see ya, I can't hear ya drinking it. So I'm gonna put the mic right next to my mouth so you can hear me slurp this shit. All right? I'm putting it off again. I'm putting it off again. Cheers to you, you fucking bastard. as I remember. Yep, that's what I remember it being like. Thank you so much to the generous gift sub. Let's try this guy out, okay? Coors Unfiltered. These are vanilla cigs. They're pretty good, actually. Not that I encourage smoking, I don't. Don't smoke, kids. This smoke is looking a lot more brown than the other ones that we were doing. So let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and see what exactly we cooked. Oh, baby. All right. Woo! Wow. Here's an untouched one versus this one. This is 1 pack. Yeah, for these, they're only getting 1 pack. We already know with a billion packs, it tastes like shit, because we did that last time. And I'm learning from the mistakes of the past here. But you know, maybe with like 1 pack of like a flavored one, it's gonna not taste like complete shit. Like, I don't know, man. Let's prep up another one. What should we do next? Let's do the clove cigarettes, which we won't even go through as many of them. I got these Jarum Black Bliss Rubies. Got this shit on Amazon.com. Cloves and cigar, I feel like have a chance to be pretty good. I don't know, the other ones, the like cigarette flavor, I think it might end up winning out. Like, I feel like clove and cigar, like these taste good. These are like a decent. Let's smoke this guy exclusively in these. This is actually, of all the herbal ones that I tried, this is my favorite by a decent amount. The pile is burning. Fuck, it's on fire again. Alright, let's see what we got here. It does make an epic reveal when you pull the thing off and it's like... Oh man, the ones in the bags, you can really tell they aren't the same color. Alright, hang on, let's do, these are cloves. We're gonna have so many to taste test. What a great idea. The color on this one is still pretty different. I thought it hadn't changed much, but like, you can really tell that it's yellow. Maybe not quite as yellow as that last one. The last one was like pretty fucking yellow. Let's do the tea cigs next, and then we'll do the cigar. We'll do 2 more. I think 2 more cycles is pretty fair. Am I cooked? This is making me hungry. Maybe you just like haven't eaten in a while. Check this shit. Woo! Look at them gold. Woo! Sheesh! Look at that gold ass filter on these Chinese tea cigarettes. These are actually like pretty good too. Smoke 500 cigs and unlock the golden cig. Finally, the Giga Cig. Yeah, what do these taste like again? These are pretty good. Once again, smoking is still bad for you, so you shouldn't do it. That said, this tastes like pretty decent. Ingredients: tea leaf, chrysanthemum, rose, mint, and honey. This is some grandma shit. I'm assuming tea leaves, black tea. Alright, maybe that's enough. Does it caffeinate the steak? Good question. Does caffeine go through smoke? This is gonna be the best, of the cutlets, solely because it's the least sullied by smoke. Still a little off color, though. Like, if you look at it, the back versus the front, yeah, the camera doesn't show it that well, but it's slightly orange. This is our final one we're gonna try. It's a little bit thicker than the others. This one's gonna be cigar smoke. An actual cigar as well, so we'll have to be careful about, like, the nicotine content of this one. Here we go. Let's get this guy here, and then we'll have to do a zip tie fit to this, because this is like way big. So we'll soften it, zip tie it down so it seals. Alright, this is the cigar tube. This is a dried out old cigar. I have a fresh one too, so we can get multiple attempts here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah. That's... I feel like that's gonna work, right? It's really chuffing that cigar. Good Lord. It's, I mean, imagine the flavor of this, though. This one's gotta be great. There's, like, tar drooling down into the thing. There's a little bit of PVC fumes mixed in with that. Delicious. Let's see what it's done. Let's see what it's done. Oh, that's like Curse of Raw. Oh, wow, that smells like a parlor full of old men. Wow, it already turned it brown. That is pungent. That's delightfully pungent, we'll say. I'll say delightful to make it sound less foul. Oh my gosh, there's like there's a tar layer on the outside. I do maintain the cigar is the most tar out of any of these. None of these other... I think I just happened to luck out when I did the first that the cigs I used were unfiltered, because these filtered ones don't leave nearly as much tar. Look at the tube here that leads to the secondary filter. This thing is caked with tar, and the entire inside of the container is also caked with tar. Now the sides were already dirty, but like this is all new. I mean, look at the color of this tube that had just one cigar through it, and and this. Everything after these is cursed. It all reeks of cigarettes. All right, hang on a second. I gotta get my hot plate, pan, maybe a little oil, and a spatula and a plate. I'm gonna bring those down here, and we're gonna cook some steaks. Hang on a second. Let me plug this guy in. The important thing with this this extension cord here, plugged into the other circuit, so I can't blow the breaker like I have in the past when I've used this thing. Let's get this guy heated up. Get some oil in there too. We're gonna cook our control pork. Here's our alternatives. Okay, these are the cocoa ones. These are the Breathers Supremes, the vanillas, the clove, the tea, and the cigar. We will salt them. Also, these are ham steaks. This is pork, so it's a different meat than last time. Last time we did beef. You're right, we could garnish with some leftover ash. An excellent idea. We do have to cook it all the way through because it is real. Let's, at the same time as we get this going, let's get our cocoa bean steak also going. Oh, here, I'll show it after I get in the skillet. This is a thinner one as well. All right. This guy here was smoked with these smoke-free, which is false. You literally smoke them with these cocoa bean menthol sticks. This was one of the Amazon finds. Alright. No cows died in the making of this. I just want you guys to know. It was a pig. Let's get our control here. Hopefully it cooked all the way through. This one's thicker than the other one. Alright, smells fine, looks fine. Yeah. Oh, man, that's good. Crazy how a simple pork chop can be so delectable. Now, this is the one that was smoked with the cocoa bean sticks. Let's see how this one stacks up. We got a big meaty piece. There's a lot of fat for it to soak up the flavor. Let's see how this one goes. Oh. Okay, you know what? Not nearly as bad as previous entries in this. Like, not even close to as bad as previous ones. This guy here, I'll actually taste it again. Oh. Yeah. There's like an upfront of cigarette flavor. It doesn't taste like cocoa bean, but it's kind of like a sweeter herb, kind of like a marjoram type deal. It's actually like not that bad as far as like cigarette steaks go, you know? There's other flavors there that are aiding it, and it has a slight stink that makes me go, maybe I shouldn't swallow it. Really though, I'm probably not gonna swallow any of these, even if they kind of taste good. Just for, like, safety purposes. Alright, the Breathers Supreme. These guys here, I believe these are, like, hemp or something. It tastes hempy. I don't know. It smells like weed. That's my entire basis for my belief. Not gonna lie, this cutlet looking a little more green than the previous. Not sure how I feel about that. Alright, this is the, these are these Breather Supreme herbal cigarettes, but it doesn't tell you what the herb is, but it kind of smells like weed. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it tastes like. Wow, that is noticeably worse than the other one. That's like not even a question. Not even a question. That tastes disgusting. Ew. That is the steak equivalent of taking a cigarette bong water shot. Yeah, no. That one just sucks. That sucks. It tastes like eating an ashtray. Do we start with like the best one? The other one was so like interesting. And then that one just tastes like stank cigarettes. All right, this is the Core Vanilla. These guys here, Cores, these are vanilla flavored smokes. Let's keep it let's keep it out of that. Let's keep it out of that. It don't need none of that in its life. So, like, this is what you have to judge by. But you're gonna be shocked to learn that I don't use my, like, ace cooking skills when the task at hand is fry up a steak that's been smoked in cigarettes. Like, I just grab whatever's easiest to bring to the basement because we ain't in the kitchen. All right, this guy here. This one was smoked. What was this? Oh, this was the Cores. This guy here was smoked with the Core Vanillas. A vanilla flavored one. Let's give this one a taste. Oh, well, you have a sweeter start. This one, the previous one with the Breather Supreme, it's like immediately like nasty. This one has a smoother start that then devolves into full-on drinking the dip cup. I say no. I say no. I don't approve of that one. All right, the next one is the T-Cigs. We only like barely got to smoke this one, so I feel like it's gonna be more subtle. Which is to its advantage, I feel like. We're in these guys good and cooked through. I ain't getting the worm disease. All right, I think this guy's probably done. He's been given several minutes. All right, this guy here is the Chinese tea cigarettes. These guys, right here, these Chinese tea cigarettes. These actually smell and taste pretty good. Tea leaf, chrysanthemum, rose, mint, and honey. They're quite delightful, and this one wasn't even smoked that long. So let's see if it's good. I'm gonna be honest, at the start, there's kind of a nasty flavor of cigarette, but then it goes away really fast. It went away before I could spit it out, and then it went down into a more like pleasant kind of floral taste. I wouldn't call it good. The best one by far has been the first one. The cocoa bean sticks made like a legitimately like kind of tasty steak. Like, there's a little bitterness. It's gone. I was like, a little like, a little bit of a sweetness, a little sweet herbal flavor. Not bad. The tea ones, not bad. Let's do the clove next. I wonder if the tea cigarette could give you a boost. I am wondering if the caffeine is transferable via smoke. All right. Let's see how this one goes. This one that we're just about to pull off was smoked with clove cigarettes. And cloves are like that's an actual herb you be cooking pork in. I feel like there's a chance that this one won't be as bad as the others. Let's give it a shot. All right, cheers. Wow, that one actually isn't bad. Hey, you said it couldn't be done. That is the best one by far. Yeah. This actually has, like, the flavor adds to it and not in a horrible way. There's, like, a slight hint of, like, the nasty, like, licking the ashtray in the background. But, like, that's not bad. Compared to the other ones especially, oh, yeah, we got no complaints. All right, finally, we have one more I'm gonna get in the skillet. This was cigar smoke. So a proper cigar, this one's gonna have a little nicotine in it. People said this wasn't science. Hey man, it's in the science and tech category. This is science. We are observing results. We are marking down our observations. fully lauding you for that one. That's impressive. All right, our final steak here. This was smoked with cigars. I got another one of said cigar right here. You know, this should, we'll see if this pairs well with a nice whiskey or not. Let's make sure to get a piece that is more meat than fat. All right, let's see how good this one is. Okay, wait. The initial flavor is actually pretty good. This tastes better initially than a lot of the other ones do. It does not have a stink. It doesn't have the stink cigarette flavor, but as you get through it, it like compounds this sort of like burning smoke flavor. So hang on a second. This one's a fattier bit. Dude, I cannot believe YouTube commenters were right about something. I thought this was gonna be disgusting when I was originally running it. I thought like, oh no, it's not gonna be good. It might be like acceptable, but it won't be good. This is actually like not bad. All right, YouTube commenters, I read your shit. You got this one right. I can't believe it. I cannot. This is also the only time I've ever acknowledged that anyone comments on the YouTube channel, because normally I pretend the YouTube comments do not exist. I only talk to the Twitch chat. It's actually the best one. I can't believe that that's good. And it tastes like a cigar, but it tastes like the pleasant, like, cigar odor. Maybe I'm tripping, man. Maybe I had too many of these cigarette ones. Let's try the ketchup balls dip. Ah, it's cold. That's so cold. All right, hang on. Test complete. We're gonna be doing some interesting experiments today. You had me at nut. What's the twist? No twist. We're dipping our nuts in sauce. There's an urban legend that has a little bit of scientific backing, but not that much. It's basically, if you dip your balls in soy sauce, you can taste the soy sauce. That's the idea. So I was like, okay, I've seen, there's a lot of TikToks where people claim they can taste the soy sauce through their nuts. There's a lot of science that's like, no, there's just taste receptors down there, but they're not taste buds, so you shouldn't be able to actually taste it. All sorts of crazy stuff. Anyway, I want to run the gauntlet. I want to see definitively, can you taste sauce through your balls? So I have like 30 sauces here, various liquids in general. What about the reflection in the metal pot? My cock and or balls are never gonna be higher than this bowl when it's on this table. I will make sure of that. Yeah, these are the dipping. Okay, so some people thought, I could tell they don't know the lore. They thought that I'm gonna like dip and then like eat the sauce. No. That's fucking nasty. You think I'm some kind of animal? No. We're gonna dip our balls to see if the balls can taste it. That sounds cold. Too many of these came out of the fridge like 5 minutes ago. So, you know, I didn't think about that, but you're kind of spitting. Can all the sauces be mixed into a jungle juice? You know, I didn't think of that, but if you want, when I'm done with the sauce, instead of washing it completely out, I'll dump it into a container, and then at the end, we can get, like, the mega dip. Or we can just taste it. I don't really want to taste it, though. It's not only gonna be, like, a disgusting mix of sauces. My balls will have been dipped in every single one of them. There's a lot of sauces here, so we'll get to them soon enough. I have some odd picks here that aren't sauces. Like, I have, gin. Gonna find out if I have any micro cuts when I dip in that one. I have wine. My balls aren't gonna be out on stream. How it's gonna work, I'm gonna fill this with the sauce. I'm gonna take it back here. I'll report back whether I can taste it or not. I'll let them simmer for a little bit. Then I'll put the bowl back on the table. We'll get out a sheet of paper and we'll write down our findings. Like true scientific research. This shit's gonna have some grippy on the sauce because they're going in fully loaded. Will you wash them between tests? Well, yeah, otherwise it's gonna start like contaminating the other sauces. I have some spicy pasta sauce. This is homemade. I decided to throw that in as well. I feel like I have a pretty good array because we have some that have a little spice. We have some that are really salty, some that are really acidic. Is your hypothesis that you won't taste any sauce? I think that I do not think I will taste sauce. I think that the different ones, some will have a tingling sensation that resembles taste. There are taste receptors in your balls and your asshole. Yeah, but I can't put sauce up my ass or I'd be like, it has to come out if it goes up, right? I don't like the implication of that. The testicles are like 50 times more absorbent than any other skin on your body, or than like the normal skin on your body. So if you absorb a little bit of soy sauce in there, actually, what is soy balls might like, that might ruin me. The internet's told me many things about what happens to soy. All these VTubers that talk about this, and they're all women. They can't fucking try it for themselves. I am the one person with the equipment necessary to discover this information. You're welcome. I'm doing the studying that we need. The women are afraid what the science is capable of. This is the one science that can only be done by a man. Well, I mean, I guess a woman could conduct the study, but they have to like get a dude to come in. Normally I wouldn't read this, but first time chatter drop, bro's kids are gonna come out Asian after the soy sauce dip. The fuck are you talking? That's your out the gate swinging? It's time for some testy tests. Let's get some paper towels on the ready. I feel like I'm gonna need to dab up. Let's get a dish of water. This bowl looks a little grosser than the other bowl for some reason. All right, this is the washing basin. All right. I feel like we have to start with soy sauce. Like, this is the one that started it all. This is a pretty good quality soy sauce. Yeah, baby. So I guess we're gonna be dipping our schnuts in some fine soy. I feel very, like, exposed doing this. Because normally, I'm very paranoid about making sure that I'm, like, not showing anything off the edge of the table over here. And now I've just got my nuts out. But I gotta do it. I gotta do it for the dip. Okay, hang on. Doxing the balls. You're totally pantsless? No. I pulled my pants down, and now I'm dipping my nuts. Okay, well, hang on a second. I need, like, a ball incubator. We need a wide dipping depth. And for those who are non-male or who simply do not have balls, they get closer to the body in the cold. And I don't know if you noticed, but there's like half a foot of snow outside right now. It's cold as fuck. Bowl of warm water. Oh, you're kind of right. Just take off your pants. Yeah, I do, but I gotta take off my pants without my nuts shrinking. All right, hang on. We're going in the soy sauce. Ah, that's cold. Fuck, that's cold. Hang on, wait. I don't know if I can taste it though. I think the TikTokers might have been fucking lying. Wait. There's like a weird tingliness. I'm having to like hard focus, okay? I gotta lock the fuck in. There's a weird tingliness to it. But I don't know if I would call that a taste. Don't put it back? Why you don't put it back? There's not like a pube in it or anything. That would be kind of gross, not gonna lie. You don't understand the pose I have to strike to pull this off either. Like, it's actually dumber than you could ever imagine. Hang on. Okay, hey, soy sauce? We need to write down our conclusions. Fuck, I got soy sauce on my pants. I've got a piss boy wet spot in the front of my pants from the soy. Okay. All right, soy sauce. It has like a tingling, cold, not quite taste. Let's get our notes written here. This is a scientific pursuit after all. This is gonna be our dip jungle juice. Are you fully saturating? I'm rolling it around kind of like, you know when you like put the chicken in the flour to fry it and you like, we're getting a little wobble it around here. Drink the can at the end. Well, that's what I'm saying is we can get a taste of the end product. No, I don't know if I want to taste it or like dunk it because I will have dipped my nuts in everything that goes into it. Oh baby, there we go. That's a ball koozie right there. Maybe we should try something a little lighter on the acidity, like some ketchup. Ah! The ketchup pre-cum got everywhere. Dude, it's all over my lab coat. I think this is a good one for a dip. Let's try the ketchup balls dip. This one should be... Ah, it's cold! Fuck, that's so cold. I need to heat this shit up beforehand. Ooh, wait, this one's like tingly. This is like more tingly than the soy sauce. All right, hang on. Test complete. So we'll mark down our findings here. Holy shit, I need like scrub. Oh yes, I'm glad I warmed this water up. Ah, it's like a jacuzzi. Ketchup. Tingling, not quite burning. Let's try apple cider vinegar next. I don't even know what the mother is, but I know that when my grandpa buys this so that he can take shots of it in the morning like some kind of psychopath, he always goes, oh, you need to make sure it has the mother. Either every brother tastes or none of us do. This is objective research. You're welcome. All right, hang on. I'm gonna dunk in the vinegar here. Ah, cold. I mean, this is fine. A little tingly. Oh, wait. There's a little bit of like, there's like a, ah, wait. Oh, hang on. There's a slight burn. Ah, okay. No. No more. It was fine for so long. And then it was like a little like pinprick of burn. Look, I can kind of see what people are talking about. There's a slight tingling sensation deep down in the balls. Vinegar, apple, cider. Tingling, then burning after a few seconds. All right, just teabagging the bowl? Yeah, but like the pose I have to hit to do this is like I'm sitting in the desk chair like this, and I'm holding a bowl like this, and I'm leaning down so that the sack hanging here goes forward into the bowl. So the pose is kind of like this. It's kind of like the buckling down for a big shit kind of pose. Maybe we should go with a sauce. We got some Sweet Baby Ray's here. This one I've always been curious. It's a little sweet. It's got a little tang, a little bit acidic, but also like a little bit spicy. You're dipping your balls in sauce, but we're weirdos. I told you it's not a sexual thing. Though I did add the sexual content tag, just in case Twitch decides to rate this as a sexual thing. That would be good, but I don't have it. Okay, let's go in on the barbecue sauce dip. Let's see, Sweet Baby Ray's. Okay, hang on a second. Let it marinate a bit. Okay, there's a little tingling there. I think it's the vinegar in the barbecue sauce. Maybe the sweetness. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna be bad. I'm realizing my nut's gonna be sticky after this one, though. Yeah. I think that one's not that bad. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a pain to clean, though. The print. Hang on, I'm fucking scrubbing the boys down right now. Oh, I need more paper towels. The water looks dank. The water's getting more crusty as time goes on, I think. I'm now realizing that the first ones did have effect because I'm noticing a lack thereof. Sweet BB Ray's. Slight tingling. Not a lot. We're not like, nothing crazy so far. I think Uwo's out of ideas. What do you mean out of ideas? This is like one of the best ideas I've had. Motherfuckers really come in and say out of ideas when I'm cooking straight fire right now? All right, what do we try next? Do you want to try the relish, the garlic parmesan, or the Chick-fil-A sauce? I gotta see more garlic parm. Let's try the garlic sauce. This sauce is old. It's starting to, the emulsion is starting to split. I believe this is hot wing sauce, but I don't think it's spicy. I think it's mild, but it's Buffalo Wild Wings branded. All right, so just so you know, I bought this house in November 2019. I carried this mustard from the old house. This isn't like never gets used mustard. It's not getting thrown out yet. This is the garlic parm sauce, which expired in 2022, so it's only 2 years out of date. Parm sauce. Ah, fuck, it's cold, man. Ooh, wait, this has a tingle to it. All right, I'm holding the bowl in between my legs right now. It's positioned for marinating the taint. It never becomes a burning sensation. I can't taste anything. I don't get, like with like the really salty things, you can feel like almost a taste. I don't get a taste from this one. Can we get a taste of the mustard without dip? Okay, we want to do French's Yellow next. I mean, it's French's Yellow. It's gonna taste like ass, regardless of whether it's gone bad or not. It tastes literally exactly like it does when you buy it. Being literally 5 years past the expiration date has done nothing. Has done absolutely nothing to this. Here, let's run the dip. This one's gonna be cold, I can tell. Ah! All right, there's a decently, like, strong tingling sensation in my gonads, but it's not it's not like horrible. This is hard to tell if I can taste it because I just tasted the mustard before dipping them. So I feel like I can kind of taste the mustard flavor, but like it might be the memory of mustard. What do you think your skin's detecting? Probably like acidity, if I had to guess. Ah, dude, come on, man. This is your balls are now yellow? Hang on. Are they? Oh no, they kind of are yellow. Minion balls, don't call me minion balls. What should I use next here? Do we go relish or do we go Asian zing sauce? Asian zing, the zing sauce? How spicy is this? Is this like hot? I might regret this one. Hang on. How hot is this? That's not hot. Okay, there's a little spice, but that's not enough that's gonna burn my scrot, I don't think. Let's take a dip in the Asian zing here. Hang on, wait. Sorry, I got a ball jacuzzi. Okay, let's try the Asian zing. Going in. Wait. Ooh, I'm feeling the zing. Ooh, wait. Hang on. Too much zing. Too much fucking zing. Dude. The ginger, I think, is what's burning. There is a burning sensation in my balls. All right. Hang on. Wow, it's burn. Dude, I can still feel the lingering ginger. All right. Asian zing. Zing. Burns. All right, put this in the jungle juice real fast. Is this good? All right, hang on. Next, we're gonna do yum yum sauce. Yeah, I'm still feeling the zing. The touch of the Asian has not left my body. This shit's still zinging, brother. It can't hurt unless it does. Thanks for the reassurance, bro. I really appreciate it. Here, hang on. It's cold. Ooh, that kind of does make it feel better. Yum yum sauce, I think it's fixing me a little. No, wait, maybe it's not. Wait. No, wait. Ow, no. It's making it worse. Fuck. Hang on. Is it the cold? No, it started burning worse. The burn is worse after dipping it in a yum yum sauce. I don't even know if it's like from the yum yum sauce or like it's intensifying from the Asian zing sauce. Damn, I am gonna have to shower after the stream, won't I? Or my nuts are gonna smell like teriyaki, man. All right, this is a tomato cream sauce. It's quite delicious, actually. I just want to see how this works. This is effectively marinara sauce. This is how you get Italian children. All right, hang on. We're going in on the tomato sauce. Cold once again. All right, hang on. We're marinating. I don't think this one's doing anything. I feel a slight tingling, and I think it may be the acidity of the vinegar. All right, tomato sauce. It causes like a slight tingle, but it doesn't feel like much, if I'm being real. Have you managed to taste anything yet? Ginger. I can taste ginger and maybe garlic and the mustard. I feel like there's something in mustard that I could taste. I can see the line that separates your balls in the sauce. Yeah, I gotta try some fish sauce. I feel like this is gonna make my taint stink. It's gonna smell, this one's really gonna make it smell like a Vietnamese restaurant. Dude, I'm gonna have to shower after this stream so my nuts don't smell like a Benihana. Let me smack this one in. I'm not putting shrimp paste on my balls. Wait, can I taste that? Hang on, wait. Dude, wait, there's like almost, I can almost like tell that there's like a fishy taste. What the hell? That's weird. Dude, I'm telling you, I can tell there's like a fishy flavor down there. Oh, fuck. This dark soy sauce expired December 2nd, 2021. All right. I had a pledge that I would drink from this if that rained. Hang on. I need a stir stick. I don't know what this is gonna taste like. All right, I'm not gonna chug the whole thing. Obviously, I'm gonna just drink a shot of it, similar to how I did with, oh my gosh, there's pieces in it. It's got everything from like chili sauce to soy sauce to ranch dressing. All right, hang on. I gotta mentally prepare for this. Mentally and physically prepare for this one. All right, ready? I'm not looking forward to this. is strong. Oh, wow. I'm getting layers of flavor here. There has to be some kind of wordplay or trick here. There's no way this is legit. Brother, I swear to you, it is exactly what I say it is. I am not exaggerating or lying. Look, you must be new to the stream. When I say I'm doing something crazy, I'm doing something crazy. Red 40 chicken parm, I like where your mind is. Here's the thing, the more things we add to the meal, the more things we can dye vibrantly red. The fucking glove ripped, cheap-ass Chinese glove. We make red spaghetti. Oh, that's a... Yeah, hang on, wait. We can do a red white sauce. we can do chicken Alfredo. Marinate, that's a great idea, because then you get to boil the spaghetti in red. So we marinate the chicken in red. Yeah, okay, that's it. That's what we're gonna do. Marinate the chicken in red, boil the spaghetti in red, and then make a sauce that also has red in it. I know the lighting in the kitchen ain't the best, but well, hang on, I'll show you why. You know, like months ago, I said that my kitchen flooded, and the ceiling caved in, because while I was gone at TwitchCon, a pipe leaked in it. Anyway, I had a crew come out to remove the ceiling. They cleaned it up, they dried it all up, and then I had to get plumbers out to like do the pipes and whatever. And by the time they did that, it was like almost Thanksgiving, and I was like, I don't want to have like construction in here while I'm hosting Thanksgiving for my family, so we'll just get the ceiling put back in later. Anyway, the ceiling still is not back in. It is still fucking ripped out. It's a giant gaping hole in my entire ceiling. You see how old the house is by the whatever it's called, the knob and twist wire. But what I did for lighting is, hang on, I can show you. I just mounted a light here so that I can see what the hell I'm doing while I'm cooking before the proper ceiling gets replaced. So everything, the color temp is a little orange. My apologies. It's not as bad as it used to be, but like, that's why the lighting's a little odd. Here's the thing, should I brine the chicken in the red food dye, or should I boil it in the red? I think boiling is kind of more cursed, but like, boiled chicken is ass. Like, even if you do it right. It's like the worst way to cook chicken. So, it's probably better to make the brine red. Also, I should probably use gloves for this stream. Let's use this one. I don't need this much meat. In this economy, we gotta be pinching our chicken thighs. I'm gonna slice it before throwing it in there, because I want it to be able to soak up as much flavor as possible. So then we'll just, like, cook it in a skillet afterward. I feel like this is gonna fuck up my skillets. Like, not forever, obviously, but, like, cleaning shit after this, it's gonna look like a damn murder happened. Let's get a little bit of milk. This is a massive amount of red 40. We absolutely did not need this much red food dye. The amount of this left over that I'm gonna have, I'm never gonna need to... Ah, my hand! Oh no, I just spattered a little bit. Fuck, dude, my hands are gonna be pink. My hands are gonna be pink for like days after this. Even wearing the gloves, it's gonna get through, man. Yeah, baby. That's a ludicrous amount of food dye. Keep in mind, the dye you typically use a couple drops of. Oh, it is going to get everywhere. This looks like fucking horror nights. Alright, let that sit to the side. Oh man, there's no way I do this whole thing without red getting on my hands. There's so much dye. There's so much. Oh, we should make bread. We should make a red bread. Let's make like a real basic Italian. I need this guy to mix our dough. So I'm getting out the mixer. Now with the old KitchenAid. Hi. Guys, double check the LD50 of Red 40. Also, just because the lethal dose is that high doesn't mean you're gonna be all hunky-dory eating, like chugging pure red dye. That said, I have drank a crazy quantity of dye before. A couple years ago, me and some work friends went to a local bar for St. Patrick's Day. They said had a sign out front, green beer, $2. Like, the pint for $2, that's pretty good. Well, even shitty beer, if you're getting it at a bar, and we went there, and we're like, oh, yeah, we're just crawling around, give us the green beer. And he's like, oh, you're the only ones dumb enough to fall for this gimmick. And they're like, oh, yeah. And he pulls out the green food dye, which he has in a bottle that is like this big. And he just pours a beer and then like glunk, like a big old like shot of green dye in it. And it was black. Because keep in mind, you want like 3 drops. Like 2 or 3 drops of dye, typically. It was like dyed black, and he did that to all of them. And after he gave them to us, you could see his like wife comes out the back because she works there too, and he's like, you're not supposed to get that many. So he gave us these black green beers, and some of us are like, I don't know about that. Well, a couple of us took a swig, and they like looked at each other, and they both have like bright green lips, teeth, tongue. Like, everything in the mouth was completely dyed green. And they immediately, hide their teeth. We were trying to, waterfall it and shit, but it just dyed everyone, everyone's mouth was just dyed vibrant green. I still drank it, though. I was shitting green for the next 24 hours. It didn't hurt me. At least I don't think so yet. So, it must have been fine. I'm gonna proof the yeast. Well, actually, I guess we could see. Do you think the red 40 is going to inhibit yeast growth? Alright, good to know. I will not die doing this stream. However, red 40 does supposedly cause, hyperactivity. So, it might make me hurt myself and others. Do you guys know what I'm referencing with that? That's a reference. That's a dank reference. A meme, as some of the kids be calling it. Ohio is for Glovers. Yeast water. Alright. You can see the red radiating off this shit. 2 tablespoons sugar. 2 teaspoons salt. 1/4 cup of olive oil. This is like the most basic bread recipe that I could make. Tasty. Add some gamer subs. Gamer subs in food, I already did that bit a year or so ago. It's not very good. Alright. Get this worked up into a good dough and we'll see what happens. This looks like Play-Doh. It is bread dough. This is my red bread. This is my red bread redemption. So we're gonna let this rise a bit, and then we'll bake it when it's ready. I'll put let's put some saran wrap over it. Doesn't dry out. And I'll put it over where the oven is so that it gets a little more warm while we're doing some other prep work. This is the only thing we're making that's actually designed to be red. If it's something that's expensive anyway, speaking of mold release, real fucking tired of my cake sticking to the pan. So I put a sheet of parchment paper down in there. It doesn't need to be perfect. It's okay if it indents the sides because we ice the cake at the end. But this makes it so much easier to get out of the pan, it's crazy. We'll spread it out a bit. Let's make sure it fills the pans as well. Cherry red Play-Doh. These seem like really thin layers. It's meant to be a 3-layer cake. I feel like I should have made it 2-layer. These better rise a lot, or they're gonna be real thin. Alright, let's put these in for 20 minutes. That's not more frosting than cake. It's, well. Anyway, let's get this thing red. Yeah, it's a red velvet cake with red frosting. Well, you know what? Let's have a little bit of variation. It can be this, pink color. We won't make it, stark red, you know? Him eating this would be like licking a Switch cartridge. This isn't, too much this isn't too much red 40 in the icing. All things considered, this is, a normal amount you would consume
eating confectionaries. We need to prep the red bread. I can't keep saying red bread redemption, man. All right, now this is an Italian bread. I've just added some red, but other than that, it's a normal Italian loaf. We didn't need to do any crazy kneading. It's already been kneaded the hell up. It's pretty damn red. Pop this in the oven for about 30 minutes. The camera does not do it justice. Also, the lighting is like kind of yellowy in here, which is not doing any of this justice for just how fucking red it is. Yeah, the stove's real nice and clean for this, you know. I figured I wanted to really give the crack house experience, so. Oh, you can't, okay, good, you can see the water. Get some salt going down. This is our pasta water. It needs, there's a little something missing, you know. Needs a little more red. Needs a little red. All right, let's get the heat on low. Get some butter in the pan. All right. Here, I'll throw a little more in. Unbroken, just for you guys. I can tell you right now, though, what's being concocted here is so far from holy. Holy shit, it's red. Oh, it's like turbo red. Okay. Alright, first, hang on. We need to add our ingredient. Shut up. Oh, the bread's done. Hang on 1 second. We need to get the bread out of the oven. Oh! Yeah, baby! Look at that bread! That looks awesome! Alright, hang on. Let's put that over there for now. That looks insanely good, dude. Okay. This is real Parmesan, so the sauces gets a little funkier than your usual, like, Olive Garden shit. Yeah, red 3 is in it, too. Well, the main... I say red 40 in the thing, like, oh, this is a big thing of red 40. The main thing that I wanted to make it for is the red 3, because the FDA just banned red 3. So I went immediately on Amazon and bought the largest bulk quantity of food coloring with red 3 in it so I could use it on a stream to be an idiot. This looks like melted crayons. It's pretty severe, for sure. Let's make the chicken. Make the chicken last. Pasta is pretty much done, and we'll be ready to plate up here in a few. So you've been sticking around to see the results. We're about to get it. Oh, we need to make the damn cake too. Well, we can do that at the end. I don't know how I'm gonna tell when this shit is cooked. It looks like gizzards. Pro tip, if you got some bougie ass friends that want red meat, you can just do this. I can't tell if the chicken's pink or not. It looks like it's getting sear marks, so it must be getting done. The fucking horror movie, like, light flickering isn't helping. Yeah, like, this feels cooked. The texture is, like, firm now. So let's get it here. That is not reducing color in the slightest. That straight up is red. Okay, so we have our red meat, our red noodles, our red sauce. Let's get it all, here, let's get it all plated over here. The sink looks like a bloodbath. Holy shit. I mean, I know these are just straight up boiled in dye, but like... That is so insanely vibrant. And then on top of this, let's add our Alfredo sauce. That's a lot of spaghetti as well. Well, it's just an oversized portion for sure. And then on that, we add our protein. That looks delightful. Oh, but you're forgetting, this isn't the only part of the meal either. We also have bread. Here we go. That's a wonderful bread. The bread looks awesome. Just like, want to say. And this is a normal Italian loaf. It's not like sweet or anything. It's just red. This is what happens if like your eyeballs fuck up. This is what an Italian meal looks like. I'm gonna move this to the table. We're gonna do our taste test, okay? So like, this is
This is what it looks like in like cool lighting where you can kind of see the color balance correctly. So as I said, I really don't think you guys realize how fucking red it is. It looks like organs. Yeah, the color balance is all blown out in the warm lighting. But here you can really see, oh man, I feel like it's gonna be gross, but like it's good food. It's just pasta and Alfredo sauce and chicken, but it messes with your brain. All right, let's try the noodles. It tastes like an actual real good like Alfredo sauce, but my brain is having trouble tasting it accurately when it looks like this. This is shit you see on the Rachel Live leak. No, that's it. There's a mental thing where it's like food taste comes from look. Like, it smells like a fettuccine Alfredo. It tastes great. It tastes delicious. Let's try some of the red bread. I'll have this for the next several days. So brightly colored foods like look appealing generally because it triggers the part of your brain that thinks, oh, berries. But like this looks like intestines, so it doesn't trigger that part of the brain. Not for me, at least. This is really good bread, actually. It didn't affect the flavor at all, that's for sure. Let's try get some of that red sauce on it, which is actually a white sauce technically. You can see how fucking how red it is. All right, hang on. I'm heading back upstairs. We need to put the cake together. I did forget to set the timer on these boys. It might be a bit dry, unfortunately. Do, 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 do. I eat it. Dude, this one isn't even... You guys are acting like this is like the crazy part of the process. This is the normal one. Red velvet cake is always this red. Red denim cake. Are you insulting my red velvet, implying that it is less than pristine? Oh baby. And then let's get that down in the basement so you guys can observe the redness of it. When compared to the rest of the food, the cake looks pretty normal, all things considered. It's like a normal shade of red. The smell of Italian food. All right, let's see how this one is. This kicks ass. The cake is maybe like a tad dry. It's not that dry. It's not as dry as I thought it was gonna be. That's completely serviceable, and it's a really tasty. The red spaghetti is throwing me so much because I smell it, and it smells like fettuccine Alfredo. But then I'm looking at it, and the smell plus the look is like kind of grossing me out, not gonna lie. I don't know, man. There's something off. That's not food autism, motherfucker. There's like a whole studies done on this. The look of food affects your flavor of it. Cognito hazard? This better not ruin fettuccine Alfredo for me. I can tell you this one certainly ain't ruining cake for me. It tastes delicious. Make a brown meal next. Don't worry, I'll be making a brown before long. Is he not able to detect the heat? Maybe I need to turn the sensitivity up. It's not able to detect the heat. Ah! So I got my deep fryer here. I got my deep fryer set up over here, and we're gonna be building a robotic rat that attempts to run into the deep fryer as quickly as possible. Now, I was hoping to be able to surround said robotic rat in heat sensors. However, the way the heat sensor works and the type of processor I am using, I can only attach one. So it's gonna wander around until it sees something that's pretty hot. And then it's gonna full throttle right into it. Average male living space. This is my kitchen counter, man. Don't be rude like that. You're gonna make the rat run right to you, aren't you? I don't need to cheat this. We have the technology. All right, here's a little Arduino, and then here's a little infrared heat sensor that I got. This is I don't believe this is an authentic Adafruit, but it's an Adafruit clone at the very least. A human is quite warm compared to a fucking deep fryer? Human ain't that warm, man. I mean, I guess if I stand at the edge, it would try to like, well, see, okay, here's the thing. Look at the build of this. The deep fryer is recessed. It's under the table. That means the heat is rising out of the deep fryer and heating up the table that's near the deep fryer. So when it has its little sensor out like this, and it's gonna be looking at the ground a few inches in front of it,
It's gonna just be driving around, and when it sees warm, it's gonna go and try to leap. It is a confusing perspective. It's kind of hard to tell. It's also like, I wanted the deep fryer to be up on the table, but I didn't have time, and it would have been pretty destructive. Like, the rat gonna die if it falls in the deep fryer. And I didn't really want to mess up this level of parts, but it would have been cool if it went, and then right when it gets like within a certain distance of the deep fryer, it would flip up and fly into it. That would have been awesome. But I don't think we could swing that for a one evening project build on a work night. So we're going to instead have it drive into it and just go zoop right in, which I think is still going to be pretty funny. Yeah, we're making a kamikaze rat, basically. I have a couple stuffed rats. This one's a little bit nicer, though, so we're gonna use this one for the deep fryer feeding. What kind of breading are we gonna use for the rat? I almost read that as breeding. It's gonna be non-breaded. We're throwing them in raw, just like they do at the local KFC. Don't worry, brother. It's the butt plug car. Dude, I don't remember what this thing was used in, what the last stream it was in. Was it the butt plug? I don't know. It's covered in dirt. It's nasty. And the controller on top is covered in rust. Like, all the pins are rusty. What the hell did I do to this thing? Is this motor controller even good anymore? The wire harness is like all rusty. Looks like it. When did I make the butt plug bot? That wasn't that long ago, was it? All right, let's get our controller. I've already been testing. I already made sure this guy works beforehand, and I got the driver downloaded and tested, because I knew we would be in some trouble if I didn't. And then it would be like, oh no, why is the software not working? We have to do a little bit of programming though for the motor stuff, but it's easy. Should be easy anyway. It is amazing what things decide to go wrong the minute coding is involved in one of these projects. This originally went to the battery. This isn't from the butt plug robot. You guys were wrong. You guys lied to me. And if you're like, no, bro, that's totally from the butt plug robot, I have literally 12 of these robots. I have a lot of them. I bulk bought them for a demolition derby style thing that I wanted to do, and then I never had time to actually finish it. Looks like here's where I cut the battery off. So let's restrip this and get the batteries rehooked to make sure everything works. Let's get our band set up. The main concern I have here, okay. I don't like that the chassis is so much bigger than the rat. I mean, we could probably, like, slice and dice it down a bit, but I don't know, man. Stability is pretty nice. Maybe it's more... It should just be like the rat is piloting it. This is a chariot. This is actually, it looks a lot better if it goes this direction. It'll just and then chariot the rat in. I think that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good one. We need to get, we can get this guy situated. These will need to be replaced, I think. These two wires, just because they're all rusty. These are our input. Let's see if we can get... If we give this guy... I'm just gonna feed him off the lab supply to make sure it works right now. Switch on our power. Looks like this guy still works. That's a wobbly wheel. Over any amount of distance, this thing is not going straight. It's so... The wheels are so fucked on it. Alright, hang on. Let's get our soldering station turned on. We're gonna at least need to solder in some extension wires on this boy. His little feet are getting dirty from being on this desk. The gunch of the desk is getting into his fur. This thing looks like it got doused in water. Did I do anything involving water with this? Thing. I got a deep fryer today. Hell yeah, dude. Does it look like this one? That oil is delightful for sure. I'm not gonna batter the rat. When the rat jumps into the KFC deep fryer, does it batter itself first? No, didn't think so. Therefore, I will also keep its wishes and not batter it. I will present it to the world as it wishes to be presented, which in this case is unfettered and unbattered. All right, I think that's probably gonna be like good. Yeah, we're getting out the gay wires for this one, by the way. All right. I had to join these together to make one super long one so that I can have the controller way up here at the front. I just realized this thing's not connected to anything. It's just here. They deadass did not connect it to anything. I said they. Who could they possibly be? Well, it was me several months ago, but we don't talk about that.
Alright, I gotta thread this guy back through. So that doesn't have a big cable getting caught up on things. Hey, hang on a second. This guy, I feel like these are no longer good connections. Where's my little screwdriver? We have rats to convert to deep fryer fodder. I really soldered this connection in when it was just in the screw. So this should work great, basically. We're using this little IR temp sensor as the probe to seek it out. I can only have one on here instead of having, typically you would want two, and then if it sees that one is hotter than the other, then it could turn towards it. But we're using low tech because I don't want to be sending any of my good shit into the deep fryer. Forgive me for how I'm mounting this board on here. This is some ass, bro. Also, that screw is way too long. We could use a shorter one for this one. Route the IR sensor through the eye, Cyber Rat. No. And someone else answered, actually. I just saw someone else answered for me. I got 4 hours to produce this. Now, I need a battery to go on here. That's the only thing we're missing. We don't have a battery yet. Here, we'll route the rat's tail around here. Hopefully it doesn't static zap any of the components. How'd my wires pop out of their designated slots here? Get this guy. These need to be here. Push this down so it's not popping up so high. Let me actually get some batteries connected to this thing so we can test to see if it can handle the sauce. We also probably need to put some barriers up around the table so it doesn't like fly off the edge. But maybe I should just be trying to grab it. I'm gonna batter up the rat. Some of you fuckers do not understand that the rat does not batter itself before it jumps into the deep fry. It is an act of nature, and it's maybe some of its purest form. I'm not gonna dry rub. Well, if it rolls around in flour a bit, maybe you get some dry rub on it. Another robot. This robot is in such better shape that, well, that one's gonna go in a deep fryer, so it's fine. What an ice payload for the rat. You are too greedy. You guys are too greedy. It's not enough that a robot rat jumps into a deep fryer. No, I have to strap 12 pounds of C4 onto it so that my house explodes and 5 passerbys die in the fire. It's never enough, man. I'm the only one on Twitch throwing rats in the deep fryer, and even that's not enough for you fuckers. The progression of this stream is going in dangerous directions. I can't up the ante to these degrees. The only person to make rats jump. Hang on a second. I'm realizing a problem with the battery. The rat has to go on the front like this. We simply need more weight in the front. What do I have that can weigh it down? Maybe this big drill bit. Alright, wrap this to the underside to weigh it. A second rat. The rat isn't very heavy, so I don't think a second rat would even do it. I do think this is gonna do it though. Let me get a zip tie real fast. Truly a fine construction for utilizing zip ties. Putting the battery here solves the problem. We no longer need to counterbalance it. Also, how do you like our rat? This is it. This hardware-wise, we have created the perfect rat device. I should turn it on and make sure it doesn't blow up the circuit. Looks like everything comes on all right. We good. I also don't think I need this, but it's strapped from there from before, so we're gonna leave it on. Let's go ahead and program it. We gotta test to see. So what this is supposed to do. Let's put this guy up on, you know what? This don't sit as nice as the higher quality robots do. It should seek, it should try to spin and look around. All right, it's doing nothing. Welp, hang on a second. Bros? No motors? I don't know why I said that, like the no bitches. Let me plug it into the terminal so I can see if it's turning on the thing. Bro, you forgot to code? You know what'd be funny is if I actually did forget to upload the code to it. Error connecting to MLX sensor. Check wiring. Fuck. Oh wait, did I swap the cables? Yeah, SDA is yellow. I swapped SCA and SDA on the I2C reset. Hey! And it spins! Holy shit! That's actually like way too What? I'm sorry. Did you see that? Did you That was like Looney Tunes physics. What the fuck? Why'd the wheel come off? Let's get a sheet of metal and I'll heat it up with a torch. And if it gets torched, it should launch. Here, someone sent me this in the mail. Alright, face it this way. When it spins around, It should see this as being pretty warm. I can feel like radiant heat, so that's actually like way hotter than it needs to be. Maybe, I can't, like... I can't stop it. Jeez. I think I'm realizing what it's doing. I think it's seeing it starting to go, but the momentum, it's too much, and it carries it through, and then it stops seeing it, and then it keeps going. I think it needs to lock the fuck in when it sees one that's over 90. Shit. It's still... What the fuck? Ah! Alright, hang on a second. I gotta fix my boy. It runs away from the heat. It's supposed to run towards the heat. Did I forget to swap it? Oh my fucking... I forgot. How dumb am I that I forget? I was like, I'm reprogramming this to swap it, and I just made it full speed and forgot to swap. That one wheel is still not turning. What if I do... Hang on, wait. Bros, it really is that simple. The wire just came undone. Hang on, we need a little tape. A little bit of tape will keep it there. Still not moving this wheel. Ah! Oh, yeah, it works. It works now. Dude, it rears up when it goes. That's awesome. It craves the heat. We got it, dude. It's going. Okay, the deep fryer is over here. It's heating up right now. It's got some burnt chicken bits in the bottom that are gonna be floating to the top as it gets its heat up. Yeah, it speeds up a lot. All right, hang on. Is our deep fryer hot yet? It looks like it's bubbling. Okay, I think it might be hot enough that we can start testing the rat. Wish we could bread the rat. Why do you want it to be breaded? I need to get a spider strainer before doing this. Okay, hang on a second. The oil is well used. And you know what? This ain't even as dark as I typically let it get. There's like a radiating heat. There's a definitive radiate. Wow, this looks really big on this table. For some reason, even though it's literally sitting in my basement, when I was looking at it, I was thinking that it was less big. Hang on, I need to get a spider strainer in case it falls in. And just for worst case scenario, I'll wear my safety goggles too. Let's see if this guy works though. Yeah, the rat chariot looks like one of those one-leg dog wheelchairs, right? Okay, he's looking. Is he not able to detect the heat? Maybe I need to turn the sensitivity up. It's not able to detect the heat. Ah! Fuck! 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 Shit! Oh! Shit! Motherfucker! Oh no! Okay, hang on. Fuck! I know it wasn't supposed to. It's all. It did it already? Alright. Bros, I think he went in. I don't know about this one, man. Put it in rice. That draws out water, not oil. Oh, hang on. Oh, the broken wires. Oh no. Oh no, bros. That's hot. Hot, hot, hot. This battery needs to go. The outside layer has melted off of it, which is very concerning. Our rat guy, okay, hang on. Our little rat man. All right, he's a little torched, but like he's survived. He's survived decently here. Can't say the same for the robot chassis. This thing is, I don't know if you've noticed, it's not supposed to be shaped like that. No, my Arduino! Oh, the alarm's going off. This is gonna be a lot of configuring this little guy today. But we're doing it under the guise of a cool premise, so it's fine. Look, I 3D printed this Alarmo case, but it's like twice as fat as the real one. I don't know how much shit we're gonna have to cram into this thing. If it ends up being able to be smaller, I guess we'll just make it smaller. Dude, I originally, when I was designing this case, I designed this around a round display because I was under the impression that a $100 Mario clock was gonna have a cool round OLED or something. Turns out no, it is not round. It is just a tiny square display in the middle of a round bezel. So, in keeping with the spirit of Nintendo cheaping out, I have also cheaped out and purchased the literal lowest cost LCD for a Raspberry that I could possibly get. Gotta be large enough to fit the parody disclaimer. Yeah. That's gonna be printed. It's gonna be printed all over the thing in a rolling fashion around. What do you gotta do against the Nintendo ninjas? We just gotta make it shitty enough that they don't view this as a threat. This is a legally distinct. We're not gonna have any actual Marios. Not gonna have any actual Luigis. No Bowsers. No Mario. No Nintendo music. There's not gonna be anything in this. Oh, also, I also bought this little guy just to mess around with it mostly. Because it's very small. But look at this thing. It's a tiny little round OLED. Look how small it is. It's like smartwatch size, and it has an RP2040 on the back, which is a Raspberry Zero, and a little battery charging circuit, a little battery clip. This thing was like 20 bucks. Specifically, I want to use the Mario is pissing video as a wake up sound effect. That's very important to me. That's important to me on a personal level. We need that sound effect to be present. So I know how to do stuff for like microcontrollers, stuff like the Pi Zero or like Arduinos and stuff. They need a TI chip, stuff that we've messed with on stream before. That I know. I'm not good at this, but I knew that we needed something that could work with a graphical interface. So what this does effectively, the alarm is hosted on a website. It's hosted on my website, or we could use a different website, but like that's the main one effectively. And it's just a web app alarm. So I can change it. The Raspberry boots up, auto logs in, opens the GUI, and then automatically jumps to the page where the clock is hosted. So it always gets the up-to-date time and all that shit. Anyway, the interface, like the buttons and shit on the clock to this are going to be keystrokes that just get keyboard mapped in. We're gonna be doing this basically the easiest way that we can. Ooh, let's peel the skin off. Woo! Now, I actually broke the clock because I was trying to change it. What I had on here before, it was a nice little simple analog clock that I figured would be a good canvas. The problem is, looks great on Chrome on my computer. When I put it on this thing, it looks like it doesn't format it right. It doesn't work at all. We need to start building up our Labo to be a little, or Labo? No, Labo's the cardboard thing. But that's a premonition because all I 3D printed was the shell because I figured this part had to be durable. The rest of this, we're gonna be making easy, brother. All right, I forgot to chop my pencil in half, so now this shit's too short. All right, hang on a second. This is gonna be the front face of the camera. Or of the camera? What am I talking about? Of the alarm. This shit's gonna slap, brother. Dude, that fits in. It's perfect. Fits like a glove. Definitely didn't need me trimming the shit out of it to make it fit like that. Oh, it doesn't actually fit directly in there. And then it'll fit behind here for sure. Oh yeah, that looks just like Miyamoto fucking set it up himself. Now this part just needs to be black so that it like blends in properly. All right. See, it's coming together. Look, it's starting to look like an Alarmo. Now we just need a big white mushroom on the top. Look at this shit. Welcome to the web zone, bros. Look, you got the Twitch link, the Twitter link, YouTube link, Throne, but I misspelled it, so it's Thone. The ref sheet to the model. Cool games. I made these on stream ages ago. Ah! Holy shit, I forgot it plays music. These are like other streamers that I know or watch, and I made shitty games out of like pre-made templates. Anyway, that's what the website looks like. The clock page is empty right now, which is why it's not showing anything. Look, we're learning. It's a learning experience. I don't know shit, as always. We're gonna learn together. Okay, for the background, let's find a, we can't show real Mario for the background, right? Because that would be copyright infringement. We need to make Mario. Give me 1 second. Here we go. We need to make, sorry, we're not gonna make Mario. Nintendo, if you heard that was a misspeak. We're not making Mario. We're making a completely different, legally distinct character that just happens to be a plumber. We're making Sergio. Oh, my name is Sergio. Gabagoo. Yeah. This is Sergio. He's got a little S on his hat. Yeah. Oh, this is perfect. He's got hair because I don't want a bald character. He's gonna have bib overalls. Not because he's Mario, but because they are practical. Nice body shape. We're accepting of all body shapes here. I also just realized that I drew him without arms. He's also disabled. Here, he's doing his iconic OK hand because he is Italian. All right. We're so cooking with this, bros. Okay, hang on. He's got brown hair because that's epic. And oh yeah, wait, his hat is also red. Whoops, that was unintentional. This is awesome. He looks so good. He looks like he's in his prime. I guess he's not wearing socks. There we go. Not Mario. This is legally distinct. I don't think Nintendo can come for me on this one. Oh, hang on. F5. Oh, hey. That's a clock. Also, the little guy here it's Serbio hitting a cock and bong. This is kindly drawn by Artemis. So let's yeah, sure, restore my pages. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Let's zoom in real far so that you guys can see. Also, this is supposed to be full screen. What resolution you need it in? Don't worry, bro. I'll downsize it right now. This thing needs to be like the size of an ant. This thing needs to be the size of a summer ant. It's overwritten, and now refresh. And now... Oh, wait, we're gonna have to hit him with a, I'm sorry, it's a Control F5 for the... There we go! This is what Miyamoto fucking wanted, dude! This is excellent. This is great. We need the text to be a different color, though. It's too hard to see. If we could add a text outline in CSS, that'd be really cool, but I feel like that's asking too much. I feel like that's some shit that, like, we are not qualified to deal with. We tap the BGM buttons. Yeah, baby! Look at that frame rate! What is this GIF? That is the lowest frame rate GIF imaginable. What is this one? Oh, it's a turtle. Oh, that's Mario adjacent. And this should give you the original. There we go. Sick. Look at all these. Okay, and then we can replace these with whatever we want. And we can add more, too. This is basically a Nintendo Alarmo. I don't know why you'd spend $100 on that when you could spend... Actually, I was gonna say like $20, but no, it's like $50, which is still a lot of money for a clock. Why does Mario have a gun in his mouth? It's not a gun. It's a bong shaped like a cock and ball. You wouldn't understand, okay? You gotta be on 3 layers of stream references to understand what the fuck this is. Also, it's not Mario. It's Serbio. Legally distinct. Don't sue me, Nintendo. I want an audio cable that can live inside of this thing. We're too zoomed, bro. We're zoomed and zooted, brothers. Oh, hang on. We actually need to upload the alarm, right? And then how does it actually play the alarm? I want to make sure in the code that it has a means of actually doing it. Oh, new audio sound file, audio.play. Okay, so assuming that works, let's get... Hang on, wait. What is the name of the... I know one we need to have on here. Mario pissing re-upload.
Time to take a piss.
Yes, this needs to exist. This needs to be on there. Get this downloaded as the main alarm. This was in the advertising. It has to work with this one. This is the one that was advertised to work with it. Takes the file name from the option tag in the audio selector. It has the tag laid out, I think, correctly. So alarm1.mp3, alarm 2. It's fine. I can name them that. All right, Mario pissing re-upload. Name to, rename to alarm 1. And then what else do we have? We also had the Mario rap, I believe. Hang on a second. I know. Yeah. This is it. I found it. Listen. 10-minute setup for a mid-bit. Classic streamer move. We're doing it right now. Save audio as. Oh, wait. Maybe I can do this. That's an MP4.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
You wanna play with your Mario game? I had a big range because Mario has a big C.
We're adding that. I'm gonna pop the screen off real fast. I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to think about while yapping is how we interface to this audio jack. And honestly, we might just solder to it. All right, we got this heated up. I think I'm gonna do... Oh, I should probably test this. Before I fucking wire it in. Uh-oh, I just touched it with 24 volts. Okay, hang on. Hopefully that did not fry it. All right, crank this all the way up. This should monitor out. This shit should be pumping out sweet audio waves. This should be pumping out hot waves of audio. This shit ain't pumping out anything. Maybe it's this? This shit ain't working. This is the audio. This is monitor out. This should be audio of the stream. I have this little speaker. Someone mailed me this. For Christmas. I'll demonstrate this because I think I'm gonna steal the speaker off of it, and I want you guys to witness before I override it. Oh no! Is the speaker broken? The light isn't lighting up either. Wait, maybe the speaker is broken. Fuck! Over here. If the speaker works and the amp doesn't, that's actually a better option because I don't really have that much in terms of speakers, but I do have the ability to build a bad audio amp. And trust me, this audio does not have to be good. Let's see. I have neither a reliable input nor a reliable output source. I should have a reliable input. I think this is a monitor. Let's see if we can concoct a cheap transistor amp for this. I know we can. It's just a matter of how shitty it is. Put it on a scope. I mean, yeah, okay, that actually is a good idea. Because I have a scope. There we go. Turn this off so you can actually see it. Get the hand tech booped up. Not only is this a scope, it also has a function generator in it. So I can generate the output or the input sine wave and try to read it on the scope. So let's actually set up the generator. Wave gen. Wave, sine, frequency. This needs to be way higher. I know why this is low, actually. This is low because I was making the brown noise, the brown note. And if I connect this to my scope lead, you can see once it auto sets, it should be, there we go. Nice, stable sine wave. That's our input. Now, let's see if, when this is powered, it generates that output on the same input. It's elevated, but it's not. It looks like it doesn't actually have a sine wave. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess, okay, so this is the thing that doesn't work. Okay, wait, does the speaker work then? Hang on. If we plug this into the speaker, does it function at all? Because this is making a sine wave output. The speaker works. So if we get an amp, we can make the speaker work. Okay, we've now figured it out. I still think the speaker is too small. It's gotta fit in here. Like, there is a limit to how big we can make things. So let's do a very basic transistor amplifier here. Whole Alarmo's ass should be speaker. Oh wait, like the like it's the diameter of it? I would have needed to buy one in advance for that, honestly. Let's add a 1K. I have a lot of 1K resistors. Thank you to whoever restocked me on all my essential passive components. Nintendo done, it's Nintendo over. It's not Nintendo over yet. The lawyers haven't caught on that the stream is happening. What happens if you just jam the speaker into the Pi's aux? Oh, it just won't sound like hardly anything. It'll be way quiet. You need at least a little bit of power pumping to get it amplified to the point where, like, it matters. And this will go to the speaker. Basically, once we have this, we can blast Mario pissing sound effects out of the thing. That's the main purpose of this. Let's see here. And then this center one is the drink. So that should go to ground, I believe. I do think I just realized that I wired these backwards. But let's see. Yeah, I did, because this needs to be... It says plus and minus. It really shouldn't fucking matter, all things considered. The fact this thing's magnetic and keeps attracting the wire, or the soldering iron to it, makes it a little bit trickier. See, look, I lock out for 1 second. I fucking wire the speaker backwards. This goes here. Motherfucker, it just snapped off? Are you kidding me? What? Wave gen, sine, frequency, amplitude. Okay, we'll start this at 5 volts just to make sure it can handle it. Fuck! The speaker is smoking. The speaker is fucking smoking. Well, I don't think it worked. I think this is completely fucked. We're gonna do a little tomfoolery here, okay? Because I want this thing to work and to have a cool demo of it working. So let's try. We're just gonna have to hook it up to an external speaker to have that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bros. We couldn't do it. Couldn't do it the way I wanted to. All right. We got Mario smoking a fat doink. Let's get, what if the mushrooms in Mario made you high? Oh, dude, that's crazy, because mushrooms are drugs. That's insane. Holy shit. You know what I realized? Hang on, wait. Do I have... Where the fuck are my paper towels? Yeah, now it looks just like it, bro. Dude, it's an Alarmo. Do we have other backgrounds submitted? Because I said, if anyone submits their MS Paint Mario art, I'll throw it on here. Yes, okay, hang on. We do have other ones. Repower this entire thing? This is the new Nintendo clock, bro. Spirit of Billy lingers. You can't just say it's Billy Bass every time it fucks up. Why'd it go black? Why'd it go dark? Wait. No. I know what this is missing. It's not secured properly. You can hear the sound of, the inevitable situation. Look, it can be different. You can have Pikachu, and you can have, Turtle, Luigi, maybe even... Oh, that's another Pikachu. Hang on. Oh, Squid Game. Alarm 2. Set alarm. Okay, we've set the alarm. So the alarm should go off at 11 o'clock, 11 p.m. And I have the speaker hooked up to the... Yeah!
I wanna play with your Mario game.
It works!
I had a big range as a big tame. Because Mario might be super,
baby!
but I'm super dude. Man, you can't be like a big brand.
Wait! It reset the... Hitting it reset it! The snooze button does work! It actually turns the alarm off! Alright, bros, this is actually genius engineering. You should all build one of these. Can we get like a Pikachu? Yeah, there we go. A Pikachu. Let's set alarm 1. We'll set it for like 11:03. Yeah, let's do alarm 1. That's the Mario pissing sound effect.
Time to take a piss.
What the fuck?
What the hell are you doing? I'm taking a piss. Okay, but why are
it
you
works.
looking at me? That's what you're supposed to do. I might do it fucking later.
Hey! It does reset it. Alright, and then we'll try the last one too. Oh, also, we should switch to a different... Yeah, let's have a Bowser. Or sorry, not Bowser. This is Browser the Turtle. Oh, the alarm's going off.
Nice.
It's time to get in the rat cage. We're in this. This is the Skinner box. We need to add the zapper after a while. Oh, did you check out this sick industrial light I got for today's stream? Look at this, look at this. It's fully featured. It's got not one, not even two. You're not gonna believe this. It's got 3 whole colors on it. See, look, this is gonna be our little indicator on if I do the combo correctly. And then also, built in, it's got a little buzzer. Isn't that cool? This thing was like $15. It was either 10 or 20 bucks. I can't remember what. We're gonna average it out and say it was $15. Could you explain what a Skinner box is? Apparently people are under the impression you get skinned in it. And it's like, no, that's not what a Skinner box is. A Skinner box is a cage that has a lever or a collection of levers, a reward delivery system, and maybe a punishment system, like a floor that zaps you, something like that. And then you put a mouse in there and it learns how to like use the buttons to get the reward and not get the punishment. That's what a Skinner box is. It's got a more like official name, but I didn't call it that. I called it a Skinner box. Learning new things about ancient kink lore. This isn't a kink. Yeah, we're positive and negative reinforcement maxing. Why is it called Skinner? Because the Chalmers box was already taken. Hey, Lamel, that's a premium joke. Only subscribers get that one. Basically, I'm building a cage. I swear it's not that freaky. It ain't freaky like that, bro. But it is gonna look kind of freaky. Because I'm gonna build it's a 4x4 by 5 foot cage. Then I'm gonna get in it and have to do, the building won't take that long. Then we're gonna design the little system, which is gonna allow you guys to come up with sequences that I have to press on these buttons. Whoops, not that guy. We don't need him. We have these little colored buttons here. I'm gonna have with chat commands, you guys are gonna be able to program a sequence that I have to press on the thing in order to get a biscuit. I'm gonna reuse the Gorilla Biscuit thing from last week. Each time, once I discover it, I'll get out of the cage, then I'll send a chat command that'll reset it, and then you guys can reprogram. And I'm not gonna look at what you guys program in, so that I have to learn it like a rat. Yeah, this is a low-budget operation. As low budget as we can, dude. Basically, I'm building a 2x4 cage, like a frame, drilling holes to run the pecs through, and then that'll go through to make like the cage bars. That's how it's gonna be set up. Let me get the camera on. We need to build the cage. Don't be on about my sandals. I can wear whatever I want, damn it. Now, let me get more 2x4s first, though. I'm running low on undamaged 2x4s. Good thing I'm wearing my safety sandals, or that could have been spicy. Man, I love this shit-ass drill. This drill literally just does not have the power. Also, look, the PEX pipe, like what you use for a water tube, this is what we're using as the bar. Why, you may ask? Because this shit is only $30 for 100 feet of it, which is cheaper than anything else I could use for the bar. It'll be held in shape once it's in the thing. I mean, it'll be a little warped, but you know, it'll be held in shape close enough at least. The curvature, I will say, they sell these in straight sections, and I got the big roll of it, because it's cheaper, but maybe it would have been better to buy the ones that were already straightened out, because these aren't really curved. These are going to be our, like, vertical supports. Alright, mark off 5 feet here. We're going to make it taller than it is wide. Yeah. Let me get some screws real fast. I think that'd be good enough. This is the strongest bond in history. I don't know how to capture what I'm doing on camera very well, so you're gonna have to deal with this fuck-ass viewing. Sorry for the ass camera. Alright, hang on a second. We gotta thread the bars into this jail cell. Alright, see how it's working here? Can you see this? Now we just need to do the rest of these. Alright. There. Alright, here's the real question. Do I make it long like this? Or do I make it, tall? Because the original idea was it to be 4x4, like, floor plan, but make it 5 feet tall so that I can, like, almost stand up. This ain't quite there. Tall? Make it tall? Okay. I will, because I think the effect on stream will be better. Let's cut more, PEX pipe real fast, though. There we go. See, look, the cage is coming along pretty well. Let's move this guy to the back. We gotta make another one. We want 5 foot off each so that they're all 5 foot tall. I do feel like it's a little bit tall. Motherfucker! Is the cage being like this good enough? Like, it's gonna have bars on the other side. I haven't put the bars in yet. But you see how it is? You see how it's set up like that? Is that good enough, or do you want a third side so that it juts out like a square? Alright, let's cut the rest of these bars. This is our... Dude, I'm gonna have so much leftover PEX pipe. It's crazy. I'm not gonna use nearly all of this. Hang on, I'll need to make another. This one needs gouged more. Alright, let's get the camera angle so you can actually see what the hell's going on. Boom! Cage! That should be it. Now let's get the circuit made. We need the part for you guys to actually be able to control shit. Let me get the Arduino Mega. We gotta salvage it out of this fine piece of work known as the Gorilla Biscuit. Well, that was an Arduino Uno. That's close enough. We're actually gonna need the Gorilla Biscuit. We just don't need it yet. We're gonna take our Uno out, leave our power supply and shit in. All right, this thing says 12 to 24 volts. Does it get brighter as it reaches 24? No, not really. It's kind of the same. Okay, good. I guess the 12 volt power converter I have is better. Okay, how do I take this out of the cage? Oh, like that. Excellent. Okay, there has to be some way to yoink this out of the... There we go. There we go. Can you pull that out with the LED? It has an LED in it. Maybe we should make these light up. That might be too much. We ain't got to get that fancy with it. They're nice. The plastic's color-coded, so I can see where they go. Maybe I should get the green one off the floor. All right, how do I... Okay, I think it's meant to run at 12 volts. Yeah, looks like it. That is like the dimmest light ever. There's no way that LED is gonna shine through this fucking massive cap. Hang on, I'm getting a piece of wood to mount these switches. It's very warped. I think that's big enough? Yes, yes it is. I spaced these like mostly even, considering I didn't mark anything at all. I mean, it's only 5 buttons. We're not gonna be multiplexing. I thought you'd want them twisted to ensure a better connection. I'm about to glob this shit with solder. It doesn't really matter. Hang on, you know what? We're gonna actually connect this to... No, it is common ground. We want to do common ground because we can do, we can tell it to hold high. There's an internal pull-up resistor so that it'll read 1 when the button isn't pressed and 0 when the button is pressed. So. These are sick buttons. They're proper, like, arcade buttons. Hang on a second. Let me get the power cable I'm gonna use for this. Fingers crossed it doesn't blow up or some shit. Alright, press 1. What? How the... What? How's it green? Alright, hang on. There might be something wrong here. Oh, maybe it went green instead of red. Ooh, okay, that was right. Why does it beep twice? Is this working right at all? Is it logical in the slightest? Why is it the okay, there's something up here because it's lighting up yellow. Can you even see that? What a great machine. I'm gonna be getting nothing but zapped with this stupid thing. And why is it lighting up green? Oh, hang on. This should be in an else loop. That shouldn't fuck up the whole thing, though. Is this literally... Is this a case of table has metal shavings? He's gonna be trapped in a box forever. All I'm gonna be doing is getting L's, man. Am I really gonna, for the sake of getting sick footage, gonna put myself in a box I literally can't fucking win on? Wait a second. Okay, well, the reason the green light is lighting up is because I literally have them connected back. Whoops! That's my fault. Why does it beep twice? Like, it literally just should not do that. Okay, hang on. Is this coming back to the... You really need a seed for it to be truly random? Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, is it just not being random? Is it just not fucking random? Because if it's not fucking random, then it's just, like, making the same thing every time. It's important for a sequence of values generated by random to differ on subsequent executions of a sketch. Use random seed to initialize the random with a fairly random input. Hang on a second. What? Maybe you guys were right about something. Dude, I think it's literally generating the same random numbers every time we boot it up and it's not actually failing. Hang on, hang on, because it just said if it's important for it to be different every time you boot, then you have to use this. Analog read, pin 0. Yeah, there we go. Random seed with a seed. Oh yeah, you do just do analog read 0 on a pin that doesn't have anything connected to it. And that randomizes it enough to actually make it random. Okay, wait. That's the problem, then. I know that making random numbers on microcontrollers is hard, but I know that, like, on ones in the past, I've always, the random number generators always go off picking, like, random clock cycles, or, like, some kind of bullshit. Boot this up. Okay, so that was incorrect from the beginning. Okay. It has to be this. Okay, it's red, yellow, fuck. Red, what? Red, yellow, white, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, red, red, yellow, red, yellow, red. Ah! Why is it only choosing red and yellow? Is that a problem, or was that actual random chance? I don't know, that took fucking long enough to figure out, though. Oh, and then this should have lit up, but the wire came out. Okay. Yeah, this looks like it's working. Yellow. Red. Yellow. Red. Yellow. Red. Red. Dude, it's only yellow and red. Why is it not choosing the others? It's not the same one. You know what? My rat ass is kind of stupid. So, let's just go with this, shall we? And then we can, hang on. Let me go mount this to the board real fast. Lovely Skinner box you made. Thanks, bro. All right, hang on. We're getting ready. There's like one more component we need. Don't worry about it. I swear to you, it's worth it. There's like one finishing touch we need here. Anyway, it's time to get in the rat cage, motherfuckers. We're in this! Okay, I gotta get in via the side here. This is the Skinner box. We need to add the zapper after a while, but first... Oh! Fuck! Oh! It's green! It's a different color! Whoa! That was such a fast time to guess! Ah! Ah! Fuck. We gotta reset and try again. As the rat, I'm gonna do my own reset. Oh! This one is so long! Why is this one so much longer than the other one? What do you mean? I literally did it the same way before! Motherfucker! Ah! There's so many permutations! If we add one more component, it'll be perfect. I think it's time to break out the tins unit. I've already got the relay set up, so I should just be able to hook up the terminals to one of the relays. I already got the tins pads set up with wire. Yeah. Here, at a low power, what's it do? Okay, what about like a higher one? Ah! It does work! Okay. One fell. It still conducted enough, which means you can kind of go through some insulation. We gotta do some like, I think I gotta finagle this once I'm in the cave. Did I just jam that in there, or do I have to go get the screwdriver? Oh, I think it's gonna jam. I think I got it. I think we got it locked in. Okay, if this just works, that's incredible. I have it turned pretty high right now. Let's press the button and see what happens. If it goes up, I didn't feel anything. Let's try that again. Ah! Ah! Fuck! Wait, I did it! Ah! Okay, wait, it does work. It actually works. I think it's hanging off by a thread. We're gonna reset it. This is the freakiest stream. It's not supposed to be freaky. Okay? Ah! Oh, okay, it's blue. Ah! 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 This is animal cruelty. I'm gonna tell PETA about your ass for this one, broskies. Oh, blue, red. Green. Whoa! Yes! 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 And, oh, that was the luckiest ever. All the pads came off. Fuck. Here, they need to be secured higher up so I can sit down. Gotta reset it again. We're gonna do one more run. Whoa! Hang on, it just disconnected. Shaking it too much. Pretend that it isn't the rat doing this. This is supposed to be like the researcher. The scientists had to also be the rats. Ah! Ah! Oh, dude. That one wasn't that bad because it's kind of slipping off, but like, it still ain't fun. Ah! No, wait, you weren't actually supposed to come undone. Oh! Ah!
Just to see. Can you handle it if it's right on there? Well, I mean, it kind of flipped it.
Not gonna cook it, we're gonna fling the burger. If you fling it out of the pan, I'll put it back in the pan so you can try again. I imagine there'll be some misses. That's where the funny comes in. I don't know, but I think this one won't break my stove like the last time. Hopefully it doesn't. I don't see a way that it would. For the smoke every herb in the spice cabinet stream, I've undoobie'd it, and we're gonna use this as our lever arm. I think this is a good amount of leverage to have. This is how this is gonna be attached. Now, the question is, how do we have the spatula extend? Cause like, how do we facilitate that? I'm guessing we have to have some kind of ring around the tube so that when it pushes out, it rides up instead of flopping around like crazy. Straight out is good because you want to scrape. Yeah, but that's the thing. I can't just connect it to the piston because there's too much play. The piston can twist around. It's not like it's a round axis, but I need it to stay straight. So I'm trying to think like, okay, do I put on like a track or something? Hang on, wait, I just realized something. You seeing what I'm seeing here? If I take out this fitting, we can use, oh my gosh, the fitting's really attached. We can use the placement of the fitting to connect this entire piston to this tube, I think. Look at the little amount of Teflon tape I put on that. Oh wait, it doesn't fit. What? It doesn't fit in the PVC? Really? These aren't the same radius? Oh, never mind. Okay, well, we can't do that then. Oh wait, why am I trying to do all this engineering? I can just duct tape it to the top. Well, boys, Uwu the engineer yet again solved the problem. This totally won't be the downfall of the entire operation. Fuck, okay, wait, we're so close to greatness because think of it this way. If I could fit this into the tube, imagine the slide possibilities with that. Where's my wood at? Here we go. This is where we're gonna mount this thing. The piston will have to be at the end, and it'll have to be positioned as such that the spatula is at the bottom. Oh my gosh. Can I pry this handle off? That's a real question. Without completely destroying it, because, you know, this is my spatula that I use. Hang on, wait. Why am I using this intact spatula when I have a broken one? 1 second. Let me run and get that. We're making the mother of all streams here, chat. We can't fret over every stove. Here's why I thought this one would be cool. Whoop. Look how snug it fits. Now, this one is kind of broken. I don't know if you can tell. It's like, see, it's like split. But I used it like this for years. So unless it really smacks it, which maybe it will, it should be fine. Because the strike will be absorbed by that part and not the spatula part. Okay, I just realized I taped this in the wrong spot, so we're gonna untape this. Whoops. That is really high up. Oh, wait. Under. Oh, under! I think that's our ticket. That's the ticket! That's the ticket, right there. That's it. We're getting out the good duct tape for this one. I need the outlets to be on the side. The little ports, the air ports. Now the actual air lines for this will run all the way up. We just want to make sure mechanically that it can extend and descend. Okay, wait. Going out? Fine. Going back? It has to be, okay, wait. Well, can that work? Oh, wait. Now it has no problem. It bent into shape, apparently. All right. It works. We want it to be stiff enough to flip a bird. Like, come on, right? Hang on. I need the fulcrum for this lever arm. Mm-hmm. That's, like, almost not long. Well, once that extends... Oh, wait. Hang on, wait. I might cut this zip tie off. Flip this spatula over. Because this is actively, like, blocking. Oh, no, that's not as good because it's bent so... Hang on, wait. Oh my gosh, that's really high. Wait. Is that too high? That's, like, really high. I'm trying to determine... The spatula thing's really throwing me here. Do I ruin this spatula and chop the end off? Or do I attempt this? Though I'm kind of afraid this one's gonna break. Like, it's really flimsy and thin, and it's already got a massive crack. Maybe instead of having it connected under, I have it connected sideways like that. I could drill a hole in the, man, this is harder than I thought it was. I could drill a hole like in the spatula handle, but that'd be really hard to do. That's a pretty hard metal. Oh my gosh, that's so unstable. Damn, maybe that's just what we got. Turn this upside down. We need to bolt the fulcrum in. Oh, fuck, wait. Fuck! Or no, wait. Okay, hang on. As long as this is pulled forward, then it's fine. Is this poor stove involved in this scheme? Perhaps. We're gonna need to route these lines back as well. This is the chill part where we make the thing, and then here in a bit, yeah! where we actually use it. Whoa! Alright. Fuck, that does hit. It made like the knife sharpening noise when it launched. That was a mighty spook. That'll work, probably, right? Oh no, it's already destroying the spatula. Like, we need something else for that spatula. Hang on, this spatula needs buffed up a bit. We need something we can strap to it so it doesn't destroy it. Hopefully it doesn't break in the field. Otherwise, we're gonna be doing this number. Strapping this spatula to this spatula like a donor. Because that should, yeah, that would work. It has this big unwieldy, like, handle, but other than that. This is pretty much all the pneumatics we need, though. Like, we got the main throw arm working now, but it has a little bit of side-to-side play, but not that much, not that much. Not enough for it to leave the skillet, I don't think. I actually will be pissed if this fucks up the stove. Alright, check and control that. Both of these are gonna be toggles, by the way. Alright, hang on. So what do you want the commands to be? Flip, obviously, right? But like, what is the other one? Unflip? No. It's a toggle. Flip is a toggle. I'm asking what you want the spatula extend switch to be. Stab? No. Back, shank, ascend, forward, thrust. You know what? Thrust. All right, homies. Let me add these. Oh, and then, hang on, wait. Add the background. Some people ask me, why do you always add background color? Why do you not add outline? Because the outline is too small. This being slightly crooked is driving me insane. And it's all because I didn't measure before I put this fucking screw in. Let me take it out. Because I feel like that's gonna fuck it up more than it's worth. We're almost to the point where we can test this sucker out. There we go. There we go. Yeah, now it's properly aligned, finally. Look at this, look at the state of this motor. It's had, like, milk sprayed on it and shit. Like, look at it. It's covered in shit. Every project that's been on here. Let's hook up our pneumatic hoses. I don't know if this is gonna be hooked up correctly or not. Oh, I should put on the goggles in case the spatula flies off at magnum speeds. Oh, okay. The spatula, it is too turgid. We need a flaccid spatula to start. There we go. No more turgid spatula. And... oh, wait, it inverts. Never mind. Anyway, you guys should be able to use the commands now. Ah, I adapted the wrong code. My apologies. This is like a bear trap, because when I unhook this, it's gonna slam down. Woo! All right, guys, test it out once it connects. I just want to see if it works. Sit. We can thrust. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's already out of the clamp. Fuck. All right. I think it's about time to... oh, it's not crooked. It's just bent. I bet we're gonna have to end up strapping the one spatula to the other one before the end of this. Wheat and ceiling burgers today. Weird. No, I don't think you'll break the stove. Hang on, wait. You can't break a cast iron. No. It's like a super heavy cast iron. It goes so high up. Yeah, but I don't think you're gonna get it solidly under the burger because it doesn't have enough thrust. So if you get it under like a corner, it'll go real high, but it'll just like kind of flop it over, I think. All right, hang on. I'm gonna halt this conversation about French racism with a nice BRB while I drag everything upstairs and clamp it to the countertop so that we can start flipping birds. I'll see you all in a bit. I don't know if you can see this, but The piston on the bottom of the pipe hits the edge of the pan, and it keeps the spatula from going all the way down. So we might need to come up with something a little bit different here, at least for like how that works. Anyway, I'm gonna bring my tape and zip ties upstairs. Hang on. You guys hear me? Can you hear me all right? Okay, we're gonna need something else for that. Because right now, this is the contraption, which should work for flipping birds, except that this part hits. It's under pressure right now as well. Maybe I should release it. Release the pressure so that it's not like held down like that. What do I have that I can use? This is the new version. So I have this blade, which would be perfect for this. I don't want to use this because I don't want to destroy it. This is my favorite spatula. But I have a spare blade. Where did it go? Wait, there it is! Alright, never mind. I was blind as a bat. I didn't see it. Alright, that pretty much fixes the spatula and solves our problem. Once we add the angle fix, oh baby, look at that reach. Here's what I'm thinking. You see all the grates in this? I think we take a zip tie right around there, strap it to this so it's like that, and then we take a strip of tape and run it around. Yo, that actually like works. That's on there, bro. We have repaired the spatula. Oh yeah, PCP and zip tie plastic on my burger. Listen, if you've ever been to a McDonald's, you've had worse. Alright, I am gonna have to raise this though. The angle tilt, I think is a mandatory thing here. Need the angle, I understand, however, consider the reason why I'm now like not as big on the angle is I'm realizing how hard it's going to be to strap it to the countertop if there's a big angle on it. If there's a big angle, I can't clamp it nearly as hard, and then it might fly off, and I'd rather it not do that. Alright, I'm gonna try to secure this at an angle. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Also, I put it on the top of a bowl, and now my clamp isn't wide enough. Fuck, yeah. That's shit. The fact that I don't have a clamp deep enough this way to get down on that while holding it at this angle makes this a little unstable, and I hope it doesn't throw itself off the thing. Man, you don't get much with that. Flip the pan! Wait. Are you implying that you want this? What an idea! Holy shit! Hang on. I like this pan. I'm getting out my worst pan for this. Hang on, brother. Oh, you legend! That is so good. That is so bad and good at the same time. It's unreal. We can put the bird right in the middle. Let's get this bitch heating. Okay, brothers, we are back. There we go. Okay, now pressurize the system. Oh, that's pressing on that. That is attempting to squish this. Ah, fuck, it's hot. Yeah, we've revved up those fryers. Let's get this thing wired up. Let's see if Jack can cook a bird. You have the commands to your... Alright, hang on. That's not right. You retracted it, you fuckers. Oh! Alright, hang on. Stop. It's gotten too wild. It's too wild already. Hang on. Where the fuck was that other spatula knife? We're gonna have to use this shit. Alright, hang on. Take it off the burner. We need some slight adjustments here. Okay. Alright, this needs to be like closer to the edge. It goes too low. Like, it has to at least hit there, right? Fuck, I need to stop touching it. This is actually gets really hot. Dude, I just want to see chat flip one hamburger. Alright, pressurize. Okay, it's still on there. Add chat control. Alright, we have already Stop! It doesn't even have a spatula on it anymore, you fuckers. Hang on, turn it off, disable. Hang on, we'll turn this guy on. There seems to be a problem with the spatula. What do we do? What do we do here? is I turned the gas off, but it's cast iron, so it's gonna be hot for a little while. Oh, I see. It slammed it into the bottom and melted the zip tie. So where it rested was basically just cooking it. Oh, what do I do here? We need one little improvisation. So the main problem here, I think, from this working right, is that it wants to be down here, but it needs to be like higher, right? Let's depressurize. It needs to be like here. I just need to add a block here so that it can't go down all the way. I also need to reattach the spatula. Alright, now we're talking. That actually might be too tall. Yeah, hang on a second. That might be a little bit too much. Well, damn, these are like designed to fit together. Maybe like that. Let's see if we can reassemble it, but this time make it work. Surely this zip tie won't melt. Alright, do I need to repeat myself? The other zip tie melted because the contact point where it was hitting the pan was the zip tie. This zip tie is not hitting the pan because we have solved the problem of it trying to go under the pan, and we no longer need to fulcrum off of the spatula. Therefore, the zip tie won't hit the heat. Oh wait, let's energize it. Let's actually energize it first. All right, that's energized with pressure. Now once it gets up to heat, we'll throw the berg on, and then it's your guys' turn. The berg isn't centered, but you know, it'll still be visible. Ready? Now you have control. What? Oh, you're shoving it away. You're shoving it away. Oh, shit. Stop, stop, stop. It's gone? It's gone awry. What the fuck? It's completely off the pan. All right, hang on. Do over. I mean, the ability to smash the burger flat is like an intended part of this. The meat went all the way into the... It somehow like rocketed meat off the burger. This has way too much play. Holy shit. Let's make sure this is like on here and it's not going everywhere. Oh wait, wait, what? The countertop moved. That's why it shifted. What the fuck? All right, hang on. We need to make a few more adjustments. It looks like a lively video. It doesn't look like a lively video, you goof. All right, it's up. Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic, you fuckers. Are you happy with what the fuck? You broke the bottom spatula, you fucking imbeciles. That lasted like 1 second. That lasted... All right. No more power for you. That lasted 1 fucking second. What the hell, man? Hey, we flipped it though? That thing... Alright, hang on. I'll give you power back here in a hot minute. I just gotta pick the burger out of the stove first. It didn't even get a good flip. It landed right side up. You gotta thrust inward first. It's important. It's important to thrust. Get a second. Where'd it go? It's just fucking gone. Stop! Where'd it go? Oh, wait. It's fucking distributed throughout all the burners. Fantastic. This is the shit I gotta put up with. You know what? I'm gonna make it real easy on you. I'm gonna put the burger right on the spatula. Just to see. Can you handle it if it's right on there? Well, I mean, it kind of flipped it. The spatula's all floppy. Oh, because you broke the bottom off the... No, okay. It's still holding together. The burger ain't holding together, though. Good lord. Where is it even all gone? Look, I got this pan smoking hot. You know what that means? It means the burger shouldn't take long to cook. I'll tell you what, I'll give you another piece. Well, I need to add more meat because I've lost some. Oh my good fucking lord. I was like, dude, we're missing beef. You fuckers fucking... This is a 10-foot ceiling. What the hell? What do I even do for that? Damn, I gotta clean the ceilings. I can barely reach the ceilings. Damn you. Yeah, that's some Looney Tunes shit. What the hell? Oh no. Is there any on the... Hang on. We'll inspect after. Let me add a little more meat. I want to try one more thing. Alright.
if you extend, if you raise up, extend, and then smash, you should be able to smash this bird. And I want to see if it actually, like, flattens it properly. Ah! Fuck! Wait. Hang on. You broke out of your confinement. Hang on, wait! Stop! Wait! Emergency! You broke it! You broke the thing! Hang on 1 second. Quick strip of tape and then we're back. My hands are so greasy I can't get the tape. Because I keep handling the burger. Alright, now you should be able to do it. If you raise up, extend, and then, yeah, now lower it. Now, extend, then lower. I mean, that's like, kind of. Holy shit. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Oh, dang. Oh, Lordy. I'm cutting for power. Whoa, it's a smash burger. What? No, nothing's wrong with it, you fools. Well, actually, yes, it's broken again. Damn it! Why do these bots just don't last like they used to, man? Alright, well, you know, that's a pretty good burger you made there. Smashing the burger flat, revolution. Throwing it all over the stove is it's a real avant-garde upgrade from that. 10 out of 10, eat it now? Oh yeah, sure, hang on, let me try this burger. Ow, it's hot. That's not as hot. Yep, that's a hamburger, all right. I think it's a little, rare in the middle. Let me get this straight. This burger blasted across the stove, across the countertop, it's stuck to the fucking wall, it's stuck to the damn ceiling, it's all over the microwave. Is it up here, too? I can't even see this. Good lord, man. How do I even get that off? There's more over here! Wait! The absolute power of this thing. Well, the bot's broken, so I don't know what else we do in here. Burgers are cheap, time to make the pizza flipping. Alright, well that was a mission success. I mean, I ate part of it, so clearly some of this is edible burger. Yeah, ooh, got that nice Maillard reaction. Nice crust. Yeah, baby. Yeah, you guys are basically chefs. Alright. There's a lot of volume in there. There's a lot of blood in that hand. Look at this. Every time I get to use the cleaver, you know it's gonna be a banger. Today, we're gonna be building a candy bowl that chops your hand off if you take too much candy. Should work great. This is a real Halloween treat of a project. All right, so there's a few different ways we can do this, and I'm gonna let you guys kind of be the call. One is this number. You put the pistons on top of the knife, and it's guillotine style. So pistons are at the top of the knife. Knife is strapped to a crossbar that the pistons are actually bolted to. Child sticks hand under, they grab too much candy, and then cleaves the wrist clean off. That's one option. Option two, you put this fucking thing on a long ass handle, and then you have a fulcrum arm back here that swings it really far up. Much less efficient, but it's gonna have a massive thud when it smacks into the end. Option two, okay. That's the fried rice robot style. It's a little more dangerous, but we like getting a little spicy. I say we're pretty good on that one. Let me get a tube that we can use to actually mount this. Feels wrong to not swing it? That's what I'm thinking. This is efficient. This is fun. And if we're gonna be using a big fulcrum arm, do we use the skinny one? We could use the fat one. It'll give it more strength. You're increasing the amount of strength you need with the lever method. Yes, you are, but this is still strong enough, I think.
I'd have to do the calculation of like, you know, the PSI to like air capacity. The thing is that the skinnier the piston is, the faster it is. But it doesn't have as much strength. So you're constantly doing a trade-off. If you're able to make it work with this is better because this is going to be faster. And it's gonna give you a faster swing. But if you need the thicker one, then I have multiple thicker ones. Don't cut yourself, please. I don't plan on it. Well, okay, so, streamer, if you're not gonna stick your hand in it, how are you gonna test it? Well, you see, my friend, introducing the test hand. Now, not only is this a premium rubber hand, but it's got veins in it. So you hook this up to blood, or fake blood in this case, and you can see kind of the dark lines running through. They make these for phlebotomists to practice on. I did not pay medical student prices for this thing. I fucking bought this on Amazon for a different project like 2 months ago. I got them back alley bootleg hand prices. So I did not pay full price for it, but we are gonna use that as our test. And if it can cleave a rubber hand, then it can do what we need. Ooh, listen to that. Woo! I need an egg that I can like, woo, like a hibachi dude. Oh no! Wait, I know where the other piece of this is. I was fucking blasting fat ones out of it last Monday. Well, good news, we're gonna have to reuse this thing. Might be a little tarred up. Ew, look at the inside of it. That smells delightful. I hope having 50 holes drilled in it doesn't compromise the structural integrity. That would devastate me. What is this? What is this hole? Oh, wait. I know what the hole is. I remember now. This is the fulcrum point. This is where the thing goes through it, I think. Dude, I built the thing and I don't remember how I put it together. All right. I'm wrapping this around this, by the way, to give us a little more friction so it holds in. This is the second child targeting harmful device that I built on stream. So I just want to, disclaimer of liability. This is jokes. Do not actually use this. If you use this, it's not only illegal, it's also fucked up, maybe even evil. No way in hell is this only the second. Well, I was thinking the Mr. Beast one. Is there another one? Did I do another child mutilation device? This already is looking scary. What the fuck is this? The baby guillotine, dude. Fuck, I forgot about that. That is technically a child mutilation device. It was gamerified too, because I put RGB on it. There we go. Shouldn't have a flinging knife. Shouldn't have the joint coming apart. Let's build we're gonna build the physical form with the pneumatics and everything. Then we're gonna come back to the desk, make the electronics, and get it, like, actually detecting when you've removed candy, which we're gonna use a weight sensor for, I believe. Alright, this is how the thing's gonna... this is how the thing's gonna work. Woo! Almost lost you there. I could just widen the lens, but that's too hard. Instead, let me scoot the whole ass table over. If I wanted to do this like horror movie style, we'd use this thing. Which, like, that's a blunt blade for sure. What the fuck is this? I need this rod, this bearing rod, but I've apparently, like, wrapped shit around this one. Alright. Okay. I think we're getting there. Yeah. How do we know if the children take too much candy? Because there's an average weight for each piece. If you take more than the average weight out of the bowl, then they must have taken too much candy. You understand? It's a little thing called math. You wouldn't get it. It's a bit of an advanced topic. But the controller part's gonna be separate. Right now, we're working on getting the basic mechanics. We need something capable of chopping off an arm. I'm aware of the SCP. Everyone commented that. I didn't know that existed until now, but now I do. You gotta dull out the blade in case it chops a child's limb. No, I'm not gonna dull the blade. I need this shit to be sharp. Let's see here. We got these guys. We use one of the blocks from the parkour video, as the spacer. Yeah, if the kids make the 1 block vertical, they get the extra candy. This battery's fucking toast. Let me swap it out real fast. Look how effortlessly it does it now. This guy should be pretty fast. We need to strap in the crossbar so that it can't wobble around. We don't really want a lot of that. So let's get this guy strapped up. And one here. Kind of keep it locked in. I feel like this is the most like comical arrangement of this, which is kind of the idea. Let's move this over a bit more though. I don't know, you guys can kind of see the blade. It's kind of tricky to frame this shot because it's really long and you have a square viewport through which to see things. Should be able to see it easier this way. Let me see if I'm in shot. Oh yeah, no, I'm fine. Here, let's use this dirty ass board as the cutting surface. This needs to be crooked so that it lines up. That's actually perfect. Unironically, just the block being here makes this perfect. It makes it the perfect angle. Oh, yeah. I think this is... So, the hole is here. The candy bowl's gonna be here. Generally the idea. I was getting a little too abstracted. We need the bowl here. The bowl is pretty big, and you need to be able to crane your way into the bowl. I mean, like, this is gonna cleave enough of a hand. It's not a clean cut, but like, that's definitely in the ballpark for sure. Let's get this bolted in. It's this over here. This has been what I'm trying. So we need this piston to yoink this around to make the blade go up and down. But I've been trying to figure out how to mount it there. I think I've got it now, though. I think I just need to clamp this to the table and then drill another hole in the pipe to actually mount the screw. Hang on a second. I'm gonna make sure my grip is straight here. If this works, then we're good. If it doesn't, then we need to widen the hole and try again. No homo. We're putting the trick back in the trick or treat. You let me plug the pneumatics in real fast. It's gonna be loud. It's loud as fuck, so just bear with me. Alright, so it's rigged up right now to a test jig that lets me directly control it. Let's like a good like example to put in it. Alright, so this is little Timmy's arm, and he's like, "Ooh, I'm going to get some candy. Haha. Let me just get a few more pieces that it says it's going to." Boo! I think for good measure, we really needs to do like maybe like 10 quick hits across the wrist. That's pretty powerful, though. Like, all things considered. Oh. Not there, was it? Oh, shit! It appears the structural zip tie fell off. Hang on 1 second. We need to make some tweaks to the armament system over here. It might be too tight. If it's too tight, it'll snap instantly. Let's see how this works. Pencil? I think that was just tight enough. Ah, no it wasn't. It fucking snapped when it did that. Alright, hang on. Maybe we need 2 structural zip ties. Alright, that one seems to work. The strength of the zip tie is directly proportional to the tensile strength of the downward push. Now that we've got the mechanism working, let's get the electronics working, which
Shouldn't be too awful hard. It's pretty basic at its core. It's basically just a little weight sensor. Not the Ryobi drill bits, bro. No. So here's the bowl. I got some candy in here already. Well, I got it still in the bag. Whoa, that flew all the way? Oh no, wait, this was over there. Never mind. It didn't fly at all. This is what I consider an ideal stack for a Halloween bucket. This is how you become the good house. The only way to become the better house is to give out the full-size candy bars. Reese cups, that's an essential. You need Reese cups. 100 grand? These are pretty solid. I feel like no one is disappointed to get them in the basket. Why is the bowl nasty looking? Because it is in the basement. Kit Kats? Kit Kats are premium, dude. That shit is awesome. Snickers? This is like the essential pack of like good candy. When I was a kid, I would freeze them solid and then you could suck on them like a lollipop. And then now this one's maybe more controversial, but the York peppermint patties. And I only say it's more controversial because some of you fuckers are afraid of them. This is also the only one of these candies where the packaging is Halloween. All the Reese cups are in the bottom. One second, I'm gonna eat a Kit Kat. I'm scared for the kids in your neighborhood. You shouldn't be. Look at this baller ass arrangement of candy, dude. This is good shit. Yeah, Almond Joy's kick ass. It's not even like raw ass coconut. It's like sweetened, delicious coconut. All right, so we need a little pad that the bowl can sit on that we can use to measure the weight via a little weight sensor. And then from there, I ordered weight sensors that were like better than like the little tiny one that I have. And they were supposed to show up today. And guess what got delayed till tomorrow? Well, I'm not gonna delay the child slicer till tomorrow. So we're just gonna make it using the shitty one. I think I got this at like Walmart when I was in college and it's not that good, so. Oh, wait. I'm realizing, looking at this, the weight sensors are the feet. Okay, got it free. These are the weight sensors. I hope they color-coded that correctly, because if they did, then all we really have to do is, like, splice into these little weight sensor wires, run them out of this chassis, and then into our Arduino, which can read them with the little analog pins. All right, I'm gonna disconnect one of these. I'm going to wire this in the way that I am going to assume it's wired, which is voltage across red and black, and then analog reading on yellow. All right, hang on. Turn this to like 3 volts. Not even that, maybe like 2 volts. I don't know what this is gonna do. Looks safe. Turn our voltage reading down to the decimals here so we can actually have a chance of reading this. I wonder how complicated this actually is gonna be. Hopefully, this is just a matter of like read sensor and fucking ball, brother. Okay, well, pressing down on this doesn't seem to change this voltage at all. Okay, hang on. Why does this not do anything? Does this need to be a higher or lower voltage? It still doesn't really change. But it does change. Look, 0.16, when I press on it, 0.18. So that is changing it, but it's changing it like a microscopic amount. Goes through an op amp. It has to be amplified pretty considerably, right? Dude, I don't want to build an op amp circuit 3 hours into this stream. The ADC ain't catching that? Yeah. They ain't that bad. I know they're not that bad. I'm gonna have to do it though, because this ain't gonna fucking swing it, brother. It's literally just a resistor. It barely changes from the weight. I thought it'd be more dramatic. Instead, I gotta amplify this shit. What part of the process are we at? So, we've already built the chopper. You can see up there is the knife and then the little part you have to reach across to get to the candy. We're building the part that measures how much candy is left in the bowl, and then we're gonna hook that up to the chopper, and then that's our demo, bros. All right, hang on. Whoever said this will make it easier to determine the difference is a bitch ass. This shit makes it harder to determine the difference. How do we make this? We forgot. Okay, so for the chopper, we need it to be able to detect how big your fist is. I think that's like the main way we can do this, since our fucking weight sensors are fucky and I don't want to deal with that. All right. Okay, so this is an annoying module. And you want to know why? This fucking thing straddles, it takes the whole breadboard. Luckily, I got more. Why is this one melted, kinda? Ah, whatever. We don't need the full feature.
This guy can go here. This is like more convoluted than it needs to be. I just want it to be on a breadboard because every time I build these things, they're always abominations that are just held together by like random wires. So I was like, oh, this time I'll be good. Instead of making it a big ball of wires, I'll build it on a breadboard. And now it's like being fucky. I try to do it correctly for once, and it's like, how about fuck you? All right, see, look, we're returning to wireball. Now we need a 12 volt to 5 volt step down converter because we do need 12 volts for the solenoid. The relays run on 5 volts, but the solenoid runs on 12, so we need the 12 for that. The video of the guy from Smash Mouth yelling at the guy did. Holy shit, I forgot that was plugged in. It must be leaking air. All right, let me unplug it real fast so it stops leaking. It leaks air because the quick connects have been reused and reused a lot at this point. And they're far from fresh. They're far from fresh. They've been beat up and hit by things. Like they've been suffering damages. Okay, now we need our 12 volt source and a 12 volt step down converter. Where's my step down converter? You know I said earlier that everything I make is the ball of wires? What the fuck was this even part of? This is what I was looking for, though. This is a power converter. So we should be able to splice into this guy. It's the, oh, fuck. I soldered this to the wrong thing. This needs to be soldered to the input. This needs 12 volts. Then I control the ground. And then the 5 volts goes to this guy here. So now this should be the effective wire ball. Looks like everything's working right. We'll find out if this connects to chat. You can see what the old thing. Oui. This must have been something French. When did I make something that was French? All right. It's time to set up our scenario. We gotta configure this bad boy. It's like slightly out of focus. It really doesn't want to focus on the knife. It's pretty basic though. Basically just like don't fucking steal the candy, you little rugrat. Just act good and you'll be fine. You know what I've realized is I really need to turn this bench around. You guys need to see it from this side. You're seeing it from like the side where the person stands, but you need to see it from like the side where like the candy bowl is. Yeah. There we go. See, now you can see. Let's get our little like shield. You have to stick your hand through a little hole to get to the candy. Is the idea. So this starts in default position where it's up. You gotta stick your hand through a hole under here, grab a candy. If you just get one piece, you're fine. But if you get too many, then it... Yeah, baby, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you're right. It needs text on the board. Then someone's gonna be like, why is it written on this side? And I'll have to be like, shut the fuck up. All right, let's do a trust test, okay? I'm gonna stick my hand in. Let me hook it up real fast. And I'm gonna just take one. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, hang on. We need our patient. This is our fake arm. Sorry, this is my real arm that I'm gonna be sticking through the hole. Oh wait, this is where the other Arduino went. It's in the fucking gambler. This is our device we made that lets you gamble your blood. I'm gonna use the supplemental pump on this thing to pump blood through this arm. So let me just concoct a little bit. Let's get some water. What if I take the candy really fast? I mean, you might be able to outspeed the AI. That's a lot of food coloring. This shit gonna be dark. That's fine. This will be good. That's a pretty dark potion there. Okay. And then this should complete the loop. I can just plug this into the extension cord. And then it'll start pumping blood, hopefully. There we go. All right, you can see it. If you can see over here. All right, hang on. Let's see how well the AI works here. Fuck, the hand barely fits through. Okay. All right. He got a Kit Kat. He got a Kit Kat fair and square. Let's do a simulation here. Yes, I will steal multiple candy bars. And if this kid tries to get through, does the AI get him? No? All right. Not quite fast enough, but I see what you're going for. Dude, that kid just got away with candy bars, dude. We gotta train a better fucking AI. He stole 100 grand from us. You gonna let him get away with it? All right, hang on. Just keep on your toes. Keep on your toes, motherfucker. All right, success. That dude only took a Kit Kat. That's completely legal. That's fair. Fair and legal. Okay. We gotta take some candies here. Let's see what we got in this. What we got in this? Oh, okay. The Reese cup? Yeah. That looks good. Okay. Now, hang on. Let's see. Yes. A Reese cup and 100 grand. That should be. Oh man, this AI blows ass, man. It's not catching no one. What the hell, dude? I made $2 billion shareholder dollars for this shit. All this VC money blown. Hey, hang on. Or peppermint patty. Yes. That's a good idea. Okay, hang on. Yes. Fuck! No, he's bleeding, bro. He's got some pretty bad bruising, though. There's blood spattered on the inside of the fucking thing, though. The hand's pink now, dude. Look at this thing. Look at the state of the hand. I don't know if you can tell how red it is. Okay. If this goes badly, it's gonna get this red shit everywhere, dude. Okay. Yes, this is very convincing. Yes, this is totally a real thing. Okay, hang on. Let's get it over here. Okay. Fuck, dude. It's supposed to stick the candy, motherfucker. Alright. Get this shit out of here. Dude! Dude, it's everywhere. Well, boys, it works. No more of the pesky kids taking too many pieces of my candy. There's so much left. I don't know why more people didn't come to the house, dude. I got all the good shit. Look, a few dissenters, and then you already know it's good. They didn't even take the candy. Why'd they drop it? What the hell? They're trying to steal it for nothing. Good thing we have you to teach them valuable life lessons. I know, right? Yeah, I'm teaching life lessons. I'm like, at the end of the day, this stream is about teaching the kids the important shit. Teaching them valuable things like no stealing and how to live with a disability. Whoa! Wait! That's gold! That's gold right there! It's not copium! That's an actual nug! I want to see the stupid man do pay dirt. I got the gold pan right here. Let's get some pay dirt running. So, when I think of a stream idea, it goes through conceptualization stages, okay? The first stage is the concept, right? All right, what are we gonna do? Wouldn't it be funny if I smoked all these cigarettes? Wouldn't it be funny if I build a thing that chops your hand off for eating too much candy? That's step one. Wouldn't it be funny if I, in this case, for this project, wouldn't it be funny if I got a bunch of those gold, like, pay dirt packages off the internet and then saw if I could actually get, like, see which one has the best value for money. That's the gist, right? Is it a scam? Is there actually gold? Have they, do they make sure there's any in the dirt, or is it just all a scam? And the idea was to get different brands and compare them. That was me thinking a bag of dirt wouldn't cost as much as a bag of dirt do be costing. The budget allowed for like 2 bags of dirt and a pan. So that's what we've got. And one bag is a gemstone bag. So it has a bunch of, nothing expensive obviously, but like a bunch of like big lumps of gemstones. We can get those out and we can identify them and we can be like, they're diamonds in them hills. That's the, I need something for stream if the other one ends up being a scam. And then I bought one that is gold. Now, on the listing online, and I know there's weights and there's not dimensions, but there's a weights associated with it. And one of you guys is gonna go, oh, didn't you know, looking at the weight, how much dirt you was gonna get? I was looking at the picture because I'm an animal that is like fueled by pattern recognition. And when I see a big sack of dirt in the picture, I assume they're gonna send me a big sack of dirt. This is what they sent me. This is what I got. This was $40. So if I sift this shit and I don't find no gold, I'm gonna cause a rube. It's a kilo of dirt. I didn't realize a kilo of dirt was gonna be this small, man. You can make it look bigger with the right angle. Yeah. Here, when it's like this. When it's like this, then it looks bigger than it actually is. This fucker bought dirt. Don't be fucking giving me shit for buying dirt, okay? I did it for the bit. I'm looking through this bag too, and I don't see any flecks of anything. Also, hang on. We need to get our like panning setup. Our desktop panning setup. This is gonna be our creep. I can't remember if I reacted sodium in this thing the last time I used it. If it starts catching on fire when I pour water in it, that means yes. The water's already dirty because this pan is disgusting. Oh no, not the best cooking tray. This is the Walmart turkey roasting pan that I burn shit in. At least clean the pan first. I'm gonna be filtering dirt in it. Well, it does have like weird metal floating on the surface, so maybe I should clean it first. All right, hang on a second. Hang on, I'll give it a quick hosing. Night and day difference. I know, right? I mean, look at all the gunk that's coming out of it. It's gotta be worth something. This is where I did the thermite reaction. I think a lot of this, you guys are like, oh yeah, you can just clean it off. It ain't cleanable, man. It's like burnt in. $100 if you take a nibble of dirt? I'm sorry, hang on. You mean the gold dirt? Yeah, I'll eat a little bit of the gold dirt for $100. Hell, I can recoup the scam costs that I lost on buying it. It's not cleanable, wipes it away with a shop towel. It's still burnt, dude. What do you mean? I mean, it's not cleanable, like you can't get rid of this shit. This is the other one. This is the gemstone one. Cost the same amount, by the way, from the same company. That said, I do literally, you know, you ever go to like a tourist spot and they have like the big thing of like cool looking rocks that you can get? You can fill a bag with them and then you pay like $5 for it. I think they literally got like a pound or 2 of those and mixed it with like play sand. They claim that they have added to existing mineable dirt. I don't think that's true. I think this is play sand mixed with a grab bat of shiny rocks. That said, this one's gonna be more interesting to go through, I feel like. We'll do the gold one in segments. I don't wanna blow my load all at once. We gotta stretch this shit out. It's gonna be like a disappointing Discovery Channel special. It's gonna be like the disappointing Discovery Channel special where the guy got eaten by the snake, except not. I'm getting more water for the thing. Probably should get a little bit more. The way I understand it, the way you pan is you get a little of the dirt in here, and then you scoop the water and you kind of sift it, and then the little flakes will get caught on this like stair step pattern. There's still filthy flakes in the water. Ooh, a hair. I mean, so what? It's dirt water, man. You need it to be sterile? You do this in a creek normally. Come on, son. See, you do like this, and then you would like sift it over these little guys, and then the flakes get stuck in there. I think that's how you do this. Well, I want to try with some genuine gold pay dirt. Hang on, wait. We're not quite themed enough. There's gold in them there hills. We need a little bit more. We need a little bit more here. Here, it looks like my other hand is holding it. Yeah, there we go. Now we're fucking ready, man. All right, let's cut open the gold dirt. All I'm saying is there better be at least $2,000 worth of gold in here. Watch him pour it into the water. No, it goes in the pan. All right. If watching the YouTube videos taught me anything, it's that you kind of do this number, but maybe I'm doing it wrong. And then you kind of shake it out and you see what stands. Is that how you do it? Use soap in the water. Don't you need water in the pan? Yeah, you do need water in the pan. That's why I'm scooping it up over. I also don't think there ain't no gold in this, what I put in here right now, because I ain't seeing nothing. But am I even going to recognize it when I do see it? This is like the world's slowest gold panning, but you know, we're learning. I ain't see nothing, man. I don't know what. Would I even recognize gold if I saw it? Guys, wait. Hang on. I'm getting the tweezers out. That's brass. If I find brass in the water, that's like even more puzzling. Is that gold? Prospecting bros. Is this lump on the end? That doesn't look like gold now that I look at it. I think that's just a fucking rock. It looked kind of shiny. All right, yeah, that's definitely literally just a grain of sand. Okay, never mind. It's okay, we got more prospecting to do. I need to find gold in this, dude. I paid too much money for this dirt. If I go through all this dirt and I don't find no gold, I got fucking scammed. Whoa! Wait! That's gold! That's gold right there! That is a gold! Hold on! It's not copium! That's an actual nug. Oh, how it brings me joy to see that glimmer. That's gold! We struck 'em big, boys! Yippee! All right. Let's put them in our comically small jar that they sent with this. We got some gold in there. All right, boys. We got one little nug so far. Oh, the riches are just gonna keep pouring in. Okay, that was actually like not too awful hard to find. Okay, so maybe no more schizo delusions about gold. Though I don't know. That's kind of like what being a prospector's about, ain't it? I'm not gonna like doomer post here, but I'm pretty sure if I put that grain of gold on my like 1,000th accurate gram scale, that shit would not even change the number. We'll do gold dirt, then we'll switch to gym dirt at some point. What? Did I see a glimmer? I saw a glimmer, boys. Is that a gold? No, that's a rock. Dig it, you based. I'm not delusional. Is that a gold? No. I ain't seeing no gold. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm blind. Wait! That's gold. That is gold. Hang on. I can see the shimmering shine. That shit is gold. Hang on. This little guy right here. I'll be real, fam. I can barely see it. It's on the tip there. That's gold. All right. It's a pyrite. Shut the fuck up. If you say pyrite in my chat one more time, you're getting banned for bringing bad prospecting luck to us all. All right. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Compared to the bigger gold chunk that we got earlier, that one is like literally barely visible. Much like gambling, there's a lot of like superstition that goes into prospecting. I don't see any more gold, bros. I think we panned it the fuck out. There's a flake. Do you see it? Right there. That's gold. I can see its delectable luster. Hang on, bros. We struck again. Oh, that's gold, baby. That's fucking gold. Put this guy in the vial with the other ones. Wait! Do you see it? That's what we're talking about. Hell yeah, brother. Scripted gold nugget find? That wasn't a scripted find. That was genuine. Whoa! Gold! There's like multiple little pieces of gold. Hang on. There's a gold. Oh, this is the mother load, dude. Oh, man, you ain't ready for this. There's a gold. Bros, we're going to Disney World now. They said we wouldn't make anything off this. They called us hack frauds. Holy shit, dude. Look at all this gold. There was infinitely more gold flakes in that little vial than there are in this one right now. We haven't gone through all the dirt, though. Maybe we should go through, because not only did I get the gold dirt, I also got the gemstone dirt, which is a lot easier to sift through, I believe, since the stones are literally like, I can feel them in the bag. I feel like maybe our methods need to change. We need somewhere to dump the gem dirt. Looks like you're gold panning in a damn puddle. There's just fucking rocks in this, dude. Hang on, wait, holy shit. Holy shit, look at that. Is every rock a special rock? Hang on, let's get our big ones out here. Whoa. Look how cool that is. Holy shit, that's a big one too. Whoa! We found the new Hope Diamond. We're rich, bros. I mean, we're picking out all the big ones, then we'll sift through for the smaller ones. What the fuck? Is this one cut, first of all? Black quartz? Well, it looks fucking sick. It looks like something that like the weird woman in college that had all the funny rocks would like. Holy shit, this one's so blue. Wow. Would be funny if you found a giant ass gold nugget in the fucking gemstone one, though. This guy here is almost certainly blue apatite. That's my favorite one. It's real. Oh, baby. Oh, we're rich. Look at this. That's beautiful. Ooh, ooh. A green rock, too. I think this is that's a quartz. There's like a clear quartz. Don't know what that is. We'll have to look that one up. Don't know what this one is either. This looks like obsidian. I don't think it is, but it looks like it. Oh, there's another. This one has like a pube hair on it. But other than that, that's like a pretty normal rock, I think. And then I think the rest of these are just normal ass river rocks. Let's see what else we got here. Like I say, the gym ones are way more packed. Oh, that looks sick, man. Dude, how are the rocks such pretty colors? Do you think back in the old days before, like, colors were invented, they discovered the rocks and were like, holy shit, things can be colorful? All right, let's see here. Ooh, shiny. Ooh, look at the colors. Dude, we're getting some good gift shop rocks right now. Yo, look at that one. Whoa, look at that. That's sick. I'm not gonna lie, panning for gold is fun and all. And we are now gonna be multi-millionaires because of all the gold we found. But I kind of like the shiny rocks more. Look, if I was a woman lacking a father figure, I would be, like, collecting herbs and rocks and shit. I'd be one of those people, because that fucking, it tickles my brainstem, man. They're kind of cooking with that. Is this jade? That's really green. Ooh, this one's kind of purpley. It's wild that there's so many colors. Ooh, got some orange shit. Holy shit, these are giant. This is the last of it. Hang on, last of the gemstone ore. All right, let's sift this out. Whoa, look how blue that is. Oh, look at this. It looks like meat. That one's really cool. That's like one of my favorites so far. Oh, look at this blue. This is another quartz variant, I believe. Let's see, this guy's a big chunk of something. Oh, here's another quartz crystal. We're rich! I just realized this is dirt gotcha. Yeah, don't ask if I made my money back. You already know the answer. Is that a gold? Is that a gold? Oh, we're banking, bros. We're fucking banking. Do you see how big that gold is? That is a meaty specimen. As we're getting to the bottom of the bag, we're finding a lot more gold. Whoa, it shot off. This is what being American's all about, is digging gold out of a dirt bag. We've only got a little pay dirt left. It's enough for 2 more sifts. Let's see if there's gold in them there hills. Oh, wait. There's definitely gold in there. Wait, yeah. There it is. There it is. It's right in the corner. Hang on. I'll turn on the macro lens. Let me snag it out of there. All right, there's 1, 2. There's 3. Ha ha! Yeehaw! All All right, we got one more sift in us. Be real cool if we found a fat nug in this last sift. Be really cool if the nugs were fat and the doinks were lit in this last one. Oh, wait. Whoa, wait, there is a little gold left. Little tiny gold bit. See, look, this little guy, he's a new one. I accidentally squeezed too tight and the little piece of gold shot off into the ether again. For what it's worth, these are like insanely small. This is our last chance to get the Giga Nug. Are we gonna get the biggest strike of all? Find out. I feel like I've got a deal. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, wait, that might be a massive nug. Oh, dude, wait. No way in the last one. No shot. Holy shit, look at that. Dude, look at that. That's massive. Hang on. Here's our existing, like, stack. Look at this fucking thing in comparison. Oh, it dwarfs everything else. Holy shit, it's massive! Woo-hoo! We got, dude, the last one! That's crazy, it's settled out. I'll do a final check, make sure there's nothing else in here. I swear I didn't rig it. I swear to you I didn't rig it. I think it's settled to the bottom of the bag because it's heavier, but I did not place a big nugget to specifically be in the final. I don't think there's any other gold in here, bros. But that's fine. We got a great haul. How much did we lose on a $40 buy-in? Let me get my little sub-gram scale. Not all the gold is coming out of the jar. There's some jibs left in the bottom because they're slightly damp. So just keep that in mind. I'm counting on that kind of balancing it out. Are you ready for the assessment? The final weigh-in? 0.177 grams. 0.177, 0.177 times $84 a gram equals $14.87. Let's fucking go, baby. All right, boys. Well, I think we did some good prospecting. All right, let's identify these. They don't even have obsidian on this chart. They don't have anything. This looks like obsidian, but that's not even on here. Is it black tourmaline? Maybe. This is probably blue apatite. This is crystal point. This is a quartz, I believe. Smoky quartz. That's not on the chart either, but I know what smoky quartz is. So I'm assuming that's what this is. These little crystal points. This is a quartz, probably. I can't imagine what else it would be. I think most of these are quartz. Most of these types of fellas are quartz. Quartz. This one could be something else. I don't think so, though. I think this is a piece of glass that got polished in the river. This is, I think, an obsidian. This guy and this guy and this guy all look the same. I think that is coal. That is coal from the hit game Minecraft. This is jade, as prized by the Chinese. Here's another jade. This is copper. That's the malachite. This is maybe also malachite. This little light blue. Maybe this is blue calcite? It's distinctly different than this, like, vibrant blue, like this. And then this, like, dark blue. And then these, which are this kind of, like, dark purple. Rocks are pretty. These are some pretty rocks. This one's not the same shade as any of the other blue rocks. This guy kind of goes with these. I forgot these were here. This is a tiger's eye. I know what that one is. Oh, that's the other, like, smoky quartz. Guy goes with them. I'll put the rocks in this nice box that they sent me the dirt in. One lucky winner will win my prized box of rocks. Imagine what you could be with the rock box. Do some jumping jacks. All right, testing. I just shit my pants. Motherfucking. Fart detector is hype. Yeah, it is. It's rare that I have a stream where I have to, like, change my diet leading up to it so that I can properly test it. But, like, I had to eat, like, a fart-encouraging diet so that I could test that this thing actually read fart. Nothing but beans. I had leftover chili from this weekend, which is what inspired the idea. I was like, oh, I know what I can do with this leftover chili. We can turn it into the fart machine. I got some additional beans I can munch on if we really need to up our bean quantities. Okay, the secondary system with this is a thing where it sits under your seat, and when it detects methane, it sucks it in to like a vacuum chamber so that we can get like concentrate. All right, we're maybe going a little too, we might be brat maxing a little too hard now. I haven't tested this though. I do need to like test that it actually can measure methane. So I'm gonna have to rip ass into the sensor. I know some people would pay to replace that robot. Be careful you don't end up like the woman selling her farts in a jar and perforated her bowels. How do you perforate your bowels selling farts? Was she getting too greedy? She tried to kill the golden goose. She had a functioning colon right there. But she tried to get all the fart out at once and it fucked it up. She brapped too close to the sun. Fart too hard. This stream's gonna filter people. I can already tell. Alright, power LED on. So this LED will light up here when it's triggered. We go all the way over. It's hard to see the LED, so I'll turn this light off. See how you can see the green? Green means fart detected, and then this is the sensitivity. It's similar to the alcohol detector we used last time. We want it to be like right on the edge, so that when it detects fart, it immediately goes off. The aura of this stream might be like permanently damaged by this stream. I'm your premium gross Twitch content, but it's also kind of educational, so it's fine. You get in a hot tub, you should be fine. I feel like advertisers aren't really picking the science tech category as their category of choice. Maybe if I was doing this and just chatting, I'd care. All right, this is a 12-volt system. So this goes to ground. I think all the rest of these just go to 12 volts. Yeah, baby. All right, so this is the fart level system. It's a little advanced, you wouldn't understand. Basically, as it detects methane, it's gonna and then I have a little buzzer. It has a buzzer in it too. Let me see. I think this is the buzzer. And then if we really want to get advanced, we can have a little voice that says something. We can have a little voice that's like... Have you been brap hog maxing in preparation? Yeah, I've been doing some king ass ripper strats. I've been eating leftover chili and beans all day so that I can properly test the brapalizer. You should make it set off an igniter. An igniter? I don't want that. No, the point of the candle is to make it smell good in the room, not to not to ignite the fart. All right, let's stick this guy here, and let's wire up our lights and our buzzer to this little relay board. Oh, maybe I should use a bigger relay board, because now that I think about it, we want the lights and the buzzer, but we also want the ability to switch on the thing that lights the candle. Let's just use this, and then we can power the igniter from the same thing as the buzzer. And the reason... Here we go. We have this igniter here. This is a taser module. You can buy these on the wonderful Bezos-owned Amazon.com. You can just buy a taser on Amazon. A taser module. I got a pack of like 8 of them ages ago for like $20. I'll get these wires stripped. Let's see if this one works. Oh yeah, baby. That should light a candle. Where's that anime pussy candle that someone bought me on Throne ages ago? The worst thing about this, they put the anime woman on there, then they pussied out of naming it what they named it on the site. Nowhere on there does it say anything about what kind of candle it is. What's the candle scent? I'm gonna be real, it's not very good. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it actually is. I know this is the one that's supposed to smell like lesbian. It's supposed to smell like anime lesbians. All right, hang on. It's melting the wax. I can see the wax getting soft. So I can tell it's like doing something. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, it's not going anymore. Fuck, man. Damn, it just takes everything to light the damn wick. All right, then. I see how it is. Let's disconnect this one. I don't think it's working anymore. Knock this sucker down to 7 volts. Unplug the methane sensor for a second. I want to test if it can withstand fart. Or like if it can actually measure fart. I need to fart on it to see if it works. This goes to ground. We need one to go to the higher voltage. All right. I'm just hooking the sensors up right now. Oh, wait, these are active high. I forgot. There we go. When you fart, clicks. Let's set up the rudimentary version of this device, okay? This is the most basic. This is like no programming or anything. Just the Baldi's basics. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't fart. I simply touched the buzzer accidentally to the live line. And now, if it detects fart, that's pretty good, right? That's pretty, okay. We got the mounting location of the sensor will be on the underside of my chair. It amuses me to hear a man determined to make a fart detector. Dude, if it works, it's awesome. And if it's able to like considerably measure the methane level, then we can we can rate how strong it is on the Arduino. That's the second half of this. If this part works, this is a little my power needs restraint. We need like we need a meter. Okay, yeah, hang on. I have this other cable. Wire this one onto the analog lead and have it route back to an analog pin on the Arduino. And then we'll actually program the Arduino to read the level of the fart. And then we can go from there. Oh, this is the perfect chance to use this guy. I got this for Christmas. This is a multimeter, but it keeps a running graph. So you can see on here. Oh, actually, no, you can't. There we go. You can see. Focus. It keeps like a graph of the voltage. It's not connected to anything right now, so it's exploding. Let's wire the extended lead here so that we can actually get the analog read off of it. Not good with the electric shit. Well, I'll make it easy for you. When the graph go up, when I connect it to the analog signal on the sensor, when graph go up, there is more fart. If that makes it easy for you, then you'll understand how it functions. All right. Turn that off overhead. You see we're reading a solid 0.531, 0.530. This is directly proportionate to the methane percentage in the air. If I bring this, okay, see, look, bringing it near my ass raises the level. There's a higher methane concentration there than there is, say, over here. You could see a direct stank lineage. All right, hang on. Watch, bring close to ass. Now it's like right there. Oh, baby. Oh, no, it's going crazy. It's going crazy. Bring it back here. This isn't even like farting on it. It's just in the vicinity of ass. Merely being in the vicinity of ass drives the methane levels up. This is what makes fart detection possible. Okay, so it looks like it's normalizing out around this level. Now the question is, if I fart on it, what's it gonna do? I'm like afraid I'm gonna try to fart on it and shit myself. Now if I directly fart on the sensor, then it should like rocket up. Dude, why can I not fart on command? I need it for the data point, bro. It's for science. Tell you what, I'm just gonna leave it here. It's just gonna be ready. Put it in the hole itself. I'm not shoving the methane sensor up my ass. I don't know. Oh! That's what happens when you fart on it. Holy shit. It went to like 100%. All right, wait, I'm running way too sensitive on this thing. Bald motherfuckers out there. And I feel like if they could just grow their hair back with hair growth formula, they would have been priming that shit years ago. Rogaine works as long as you keep taking it. Okay, we have expert in balding. I make all these bald jokes. I know karma's coming for me. One of these days, I'm gonna start going bald, and then I'm gonna be reaping what I sow for all the bald jokes. All right, let's see if we can join these. Oh, wow, this is really tangled. Oh, wow. Hey, there we go. This is only one way we can use to show the continuity. I don't know if this is going to be our only way. Maybe it'll be better to use the display. I actually got some new displays that I haven't used yet. Fuck, I just bridged it. Fuck, I just detached it. All right, never mind. It's all gone to shit. Din. I have it facing this way so you guys can see it. Also just because that works a little bit better. Line. Can this run on 3.3 volts? About to find out. And then this runs the A0. There we go. Fart detector. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Now it's not visible? All right, never mind. You need to see... It needs to be in the light, apparently, for you to be able to see what it is. 11% waiting for fart. Does it go up when I put it near my ass? Yes. Okay, so it is correctly reading the analog. I'm gonna fart on it, and I'm gonna see if it... Whoa! Fart detected! Oh, it works! I've been holding that in for so long just to test this properly, bro. It went to 90% fart. Should be... Why is this not working? Oh, I know why it didn't beep. Because the ground cable isn't connected. Here's the thing. If it's like a little distant, it doesn't work. Oh. Yeah, it does. Perfect. So I should be able to position this under my chair and get, like, adequate results. Is that the thing that goes on his hand? Or am I off base? Okay, someone else said that they recommended not running this above 7 volts. That person could have been like a crackhead behind a dumpster. I don't know if they know anything, but I'm gonna try it. Still not lighting a candle. Dude, are you kidding me? I just got these screens, and I'm already down one. The thing that come in a multi-pack. It's just dead. Just completely dead, is it? All right, well, let's not use that to light the candle. Wait, from experience, to light the candle at a resistor. Oh, wait, you're right. I forgot. I have something even better than a resistor. I have Canthal wire, which would be perfect for this. Canthal wire would be like the ideal thing for this. I saw bro take shots of Siggy vodka. Now he's making a candle fart detector. No, it lights the candle on fire to clear the air after ripping ass. There we go. Electric candle. It technically doesn't keep the wick lit, but you know what the best thing about this is? It doesn't need to. It releases smell just in the act of getting hot. So if we just move this down into the wax, all it needs to do, turn on for a couple seconds, smoke up the room with some hot wax. Ooh, fart clear. Excellent, excellent. I gotta fart on this thing again. We gotta test the candle setup. Let me get the wired. Imagine, I remember, didn't McDonald's tweet something out? Because they were like, oh fuck. Okay, hang on. I forgot that it's low triggered. Alright, hang on. We gotta test out. Let's see. So the idea here is, you fart, this sensor goes in your seat, fart on it, and then it goes burp and raises the fart alarm, shows your fart power and like your little message here, and then it heats up the candle to clear the air of your past gas. Let's try it out. Perfect! It's mint! Yes! Oh yeah, bring that candle over here. Ah, what's it smell like? The candle? It's like lilacs or something. I don't know. It's something floral. The fart? Like death, I guess. Kind of like when you... Actually, no, I'm not describing that. You gotta imagine that one yourself. If they give that little of a shit about taking themselves seriously, it better at least be a Lloyd Kaufman joint, because at least then I know I'm getting something entertaining. Speaking of entertaining... I need to just install this thing to run 24/7, man. It's a good invention. It needs the Febreze. Dude, I should have bought Febreze. Why did I not even think of it? Candle, please. Holy shit. I don't know. It takes real genius to get devices like this. Holy shit, it's still at 90%. And then if I turn the dial back. I'm just testing, okay? Yeah. This should be right. Now, if I fart on it, now it's like mounted in the chair. All right, hang on. I have to like reposition. I guess for every room in my house, dude. I can't fart. Dude, I need to load another one up. The thing needs tested. This whole time I've had to hold back, and now it's like, now it's ready to go and I can't rip ass. It's not performance anxiety. That was earlier. Get a bike tire pump. You can't fake the fart with air. Then I could just blow compressed air on it. Do some jumping jacks. I can't do it. I hit my... Okay. Oh, wait. Here we go. All right, testing. I just shit my pants. Motherfucking... All right, let's start our main event here. We got a lot of shit to boil down here. Now, I'm guessing it's sugar rockets? Yes. Effectively, we're making rocket candy, which for those that don't know, basically, you can make rocket fuel using sugar and potassium nitrate, which is what we got in this bag right here. You should absolutely not try this at home. It's dangerous. You're making flammable shit. They can blow up. First time chatter here. Where is the rocket? All right, motherfucker. All right. We'll get going. Let me go through what I got here. I've got some good old Gamer Subs powder. This is the easiest one because it's already in powdered sugar form, and I've already made it into rocket fuel on past streams. We got our classic Monster Energy. This can at the store, I don't think you could have made it stickier if you tried. I wiped it down and it still got gunch all over it. All these cans of energy drinks feel like they've been on the shelf for like over a year. They're all covered in dust. They're all sticky, like someone spilled something down the front. This one, we'll get to it, is like so beat up. And I've snipped the receipt here so I can give you prices on all of them because they vary pretty. Monster Energy was a whopping $2.75. We also got Zero Sugar Monster, so White Monster. Now, I do know people are gonna be like, how is the Zero Sugar gonna work for a sugar rocket? Well, the artificial sweeteners they use are equally powerful at getting the reaction going. So that's how Gamer Subs work, because Gamer Subs doesn't have sugar in it either. And this made completely usable rocket fuel. Hit him with the licka. This is like covered in... I'm not licking this can. Hang on, do I have a Bang Energy? Yeah, I do. Bang Energy cotton candy. The monsters were both $2.75. This Bang Energy was $2.70. We got a Venom Energy. This is some swill because it was $1.29. I think this is the cheapest one. I never heard of it in my whole life. We got a Rockstar. This one was $2, so a little more budgetary than the other ones. 5 Hour Energy. Now, I didn't even know 5 Hour Energy made like a energy drink like this. I thought they only made the ones in the little cans. This can is fucking covered in shit. It was like shoved on the shelf where something else was supposed to go, and there was only one left. So this can looks like it's been beat to hell. They might not even sell this shit at the store anymore. I don't know. I do not know why. It was the most expensive one. This shit was $3.50. It was more expensive than any of the other ones. We got a Celsius for $2.50. A C4, which I didn't notice at the time. It's popsicle brand cherry flavor, which is hilarious to me because popsicles are like the most generic cherry flavor maybe on the planet. It's like literally the knockoffs are the exact same flavor. The C4 was $3, so that's on the higher end. And then Rip Energy Fuel, which was $1.50. Oh, and then we also have our Gamer Subs energy drink here. This is lean. I also have a caffeine-free one. We can do one of each and see if there's any different if we've got the time. That really does just taste like melted popsicles. Interesting. I'll try them all. This is zero sugar as well. This one's zero sugar. This one is not. This has 50 grams of sugar in it. It's 98% of your daily intake in this one flavor. That's insane. Rip is made by the Fago people. Bless the fuck up. Celsius, this shit is, this is sugar-free. 5-hour energy, sugar-free. Rockstar, I don't believe is. 61 grams of sugar. Venom Energy, 40 grams of sugar. Let's see, Bang, 0 sugar. White Monster's obviously 0 sugar. And then normal Monster, 54 grams of sugar. So the sugariest one is Rockstar. Rockstar and then Monster, and then the rest. Original Monster is ass. I've legitimately never had it before. Dollar General sells Venom for $1. Damn it, I got ripped off. Well, it's only $1.30. Real budget energy for sure. So what we're gonna do, ew, it's leaking, dude. What the hell? Wait, which one of these has, like, shit on it? Could I get any Ghost? I knew there would be some brands that I didn't get and people would be bitching about it. I couldn't get any Ghost. They didn't have it. And no Red Bull. The 5-hour energy's leaking. It is like brown. I feel like this one has gone rancid, which is unfortunate because it was the most expensive one. Now, here's the question. There's a proportion, there's a ratio of sugar to potassium nitrate that you mix to get the to make the rocket candy. Here's my question for you guys. Do I go off the grams on the can and mix it proportionate to those grams, or do I weigh the total product left in the bottom of the skillet? Because the 0 sugar ones, I'm gonna need to weigh the total product. Weigh? Okay. Before we start boiling shit down, I want to ask the other thing. How would you guys like to test the final fuel? Because what it's gonna be is we're gonna basically melt it in the skillet, which is the same skillet we're gonna use to boil down the stuff. Do you want to melt it in the skillet, pour it into like a little like cap, and then stick it on like a spinny thing and see how many times it can go around? Cooking with rocket fuel? Well, it doesn't burn very long, right? It just kind of burns fast and very smoky. I have this lawnmower wheel. It's got bearings in it so it can spin, but it does take like a decent amount of force to get going. I don't know if a sugar rocket would be able to move it. I tried to attach something to this. It's got a rattle where I drilled into it and like a bolt fell in. Someone on Twitter was like, I wonder how much he spins for all this. Well, this stream cost me $22.74. I guess you could say we're pretty fucking rich now. We're gonna make a small rocket engine, like a model rocket engine, which is just a tube filled with fuel. And then we're gonna light it and see how much it can go around this tube. It'll be strapped, or around this wheel. It'll be strapped to the side. The wheel's pretty heavy, so it takes a bit of momentum to get it going. Yeah, like a Boy Scout sugar rocket. Yeah, if we just drill a hole in this can hold it up pretty well, because this is real stable. White Monster is so goated. I've never had most of these energy drinks. I've had Bang before, but not Bang cotton candy flavor, that's for sure. I generally don't like energy drinks that much. Oh yeah, baby, there we go, rock solid. I really hope that the homemade rocket engine can spin this thing on. So I'm not gonna be making a ton of fuel, you know? So, typically go 65-35 on the ratio. We're 65, so we'll do 6.5 grams of potassium nitrate and 3.5 grams of sugar. And this will be our control, just to see if it works. And hopefully it does, because I don't know how many grams of sugar we're gonna be able to get. I guess these technically, they claim they have 54 grams of sugar. That'll be quite a loaded one. Sorry, 1 second, I'm getting distracted. I'm locking in. 7.4, that's not quite what we're after. Should we use all the fuel and then just add enough oxidizer to like even it out? Or should I measure it so the same amount of fuel is used for every rocket? I think we should let the can decide, but that isn't as like scientifically fair, and I feel like some people are gonna bitch, moan, and complain about it. So I wanna ask, I just wanna poll. Oh my gosh, I didn't know I had this. This is a much better way to measure it, is to put it in this. There's 0 it. full on, everything on. People will bitch either way. Screw the rules. Send this shit to the moon. Hey, let me get my normal sugar. I just realized I didn't get it. Oh yeah, Skillet. Alexa, play Monster by Skillet. This is my non-food safe sugar, meaning I've touched it with a contaminated spoon generally, like I'm about to do right now. We need 3.5 grams. Getting the ratio off doesn't really fuck it too hard, but you know, I try to be as accurate as I can. Alright, hang on. Let's make some just to start. I think we should, you can burn it in powder form, but I think it's supposedly better if you melt it down first. Focus on the questionable white powder, Ken. I bet it's gonna be, like, horrid to clean this pan in between goes. Oh, starting to melt. Should form a thick putty-like substance, which we can pack into the end of this. All right, hang on, it's starting to caramelize. We gotta go fast. Here, hang on, it's turning brown. All right, hang on, let's get it out of the skillet. Turn off, gotta burn the sugar. We don't want the sugar burnt, that's gonna mess with the taste. This sugar can only be burnt by the rocket's reaction. Ow, it's getting hot. Ow, fuck, that's hot. Hang on a second. I didn't think it would get so hot so fast, I'll be real. Tamp it on in there. Make sure we get an even burn. It's only filling half the damn thing. This is not the rocket fuel that NASA is using to go to space. That's liquid hydrogen, liquid oxygen. And because I don't want to die, I don't really mess with those. We're just gonna be cooking the damn Monster Energy in the same skillet. Cross-contamination will happen. This ain't a fucking real lab. Don't be on my ass for it. Let's go ahead and strap this to the wheel. We're a bit high up. Oh wait, I don't have my microphone on over here. We'll test this rocket out by just strapping it to the wheel right here. Let's go ahead and lower this guy a bit. Whoa! Whoa, you ask? How is he able to lower his desk so much? That's thanks to today's sponsor, FlexiSpot. FlexiSpot has kindly sponsored today's video for me to tell you more about the FlexiSpot E7 Plus standing desk. The E7 Plus is a 4-leg standing desk, which as opposed to your more common 2-leg standing desks, offers much more stability and massively improved weight capacity for even the beefiest of setups. The FlexiSpot E7 Plus boasts a whopping 200 kilograms or 540 pounds of static capacity, which is higher than the comparable Uplift V2. The desk height is fully adjustable via a keypad that lets you dial in the exact height, which I find very nice, and it even includes a little charging port, which is a nice little bonus. The E7 Plus is built on a solid base frame and can lift over 51 inches, making it the highest 4-leg standing desk money can buy. Even at its highest setting, the desk is rock solid and can withstand a significant amount of lateral force without even coming close to feeling unstable, making it a secure and reliable choice for whatever your needs may be. Compared to other 4-leg standing desks on the market, which can run you over $1,000, the FlexiSpot E7 Plus offers a more budget-friendly option for a high-quality solution. FlexiSpot stands by their product, so every E7 Plus includes a 15-year manufacturer warranty. And if you're not sure if it's right for you, you can also return it risk-free for up to 30 days. Don't miss out on the chance to get your own E7 Plus 4-leg standing desk, and be sure to use my code in the description below for an additional $50 off your purchase. As a socially responsible company, FlexiSpot also offers special discounts to military, students, doctors, and more, so be sure to check out if you qualify for any of those. Check out more info in the description below, and thank you so much to FlexiSpot for sponsoring this video. This heavy weight on here. Ow! Is it still hot? It's gonna be hot here in a second. You think it's gonna shoot off? You think it's gonna melt the tape and shoot off? I hope it doesn't, but I'll put on some safety glasses just in case it does, because you know. I don't think it's gonna be that powerful. Honestly, if I'm being real, I think the fuel's all gonna burn off before the wheel spins around. I don't even know if it's gonna build up enough momentum to do anything. Okay, wait, real talk though, it is really sick that I can fucking raise the desk. Let's see what we got here. I'm ducking and covering once this thing ignites, okay? No. Fuck. Wait, what? Wait, it didn't go off at all. Is it like too deep in the damn pipe? You might need a fuse? Yeah, I think so too. Unfortunately, I don't have a real fuse. Now this smells like melting duct tape. Maybe? Or I'm gonna have to, like, make an igniter, because this is a little bit ominous, to say the least. I think this is a little ominous. Maybe I could use this grill lighter. I put the thing too far up in there, man. It has an oxidizer, so once it starts, it doesn't need oxygen. But getting it started needs oxygen. There we go. There we go. Come on. Move. Move. It's making smoke everywhere. Well, the test rig was not a success. Nozzle is too big? You're actually right. The nozzle needs to be pinched. All right, fantastic. You know, I would just have the vent going, because it's going to be producing smoke like crazy. And unfortunately, in Ohio right now, there's a billion little flies that are trying desperately to get into my house. And if I add the vent, it's gonna just like, it's gonna fill my house with bugs. So I think we're gonna have to thug it out a bit. Bugs will die from smoke? Yeah, but it's gonna be sucking the smoke out. It's gonna suck out. Dude, there's so much smoke from that. No screen door. Unfortunately, the screen door got blasted away in a windstorm, and that's not even a joke. Fuck, dude, we actually are gonna need the vent, and I'm just gonna get a house full of bugs. Maybe I wouldn't do anything, though. I don't know. Ah! Fuck! Second, I'm trying to not die. Don't mind me, just trying to undo the fact that I effectively made a smoke bomb in my house. Dude, this thing's all full of crap. We are gonna have to, like, I think the only way we get propulsion out of this is crushing the nozzle a little thinner. Let's try, first, let's try Monster, the classic. Ew, this smells. I've never had original Monster. What's it taste like? Wow, that's giga sweet. 54 grams of sugar. Ew, this smells is truly classic. The fact that I could smell it when I opened it up, even though the entire basement is full of smoke, it's gotta be worth something. All right, let's get this guy boiling. We need to get it down to its essentials. That's gonna smell crazy. We're gonna see which one burns the best. We'll see which one burns the best, and if we get one that's pretty effective, then I will see about doing a stream where we launch a real rocket. I have no clearance or certifications to do that, though. So I would need to go through a lot of hassle. That's why I can't promise it out the gate. All right, all right. Let's start making this one into a rocket fuel. Then on the next batch, I'll get 3 going at once. And then we'll finish them in here. Hopefully this dissolves the nitrate. Hot sauce, tight beat. All right, let's see how we go here. Oh yes, pilk color. You know, it's kind of surprising, but be careful or it can happen to you too. Some people's personality is pilk. Hang on, we haven't added all the nitrates that we need to add. This is gonna make a disproportionately large amount of rocket fuel compared to the first one. I really hope the fume sucker works. You know what? Maybe it's worth tanking the fact that I'm just gonna get a shitload of bugs in my house, and I just gotta tank it and put it outside, man. This smells fucking rancid. What is that powder? That's our oxidizer. That's potassium nitrate. Rocket fuel is an oxidizer and a fuel. In, like, the rockets they send to space, it's liquid oxygen, the finest oxidizer of all, and liquid hydrogen, which is an incredibly strong fuel. All right. Keep in mind, this started as Monster. I just want to remind anyone who's wondering what we're doing here. I should have put the fuel in and then scrunched the end. Good news is it is becoming a putty, which means we did reduce it enough. Oh my gosh, this is such a mess. I hope this fucking works. Holy shit. All right, hang on. What do we do with all this extra? I wasn't prepared for the idea of creating a massive excess. I'll be honest. All right, we got it all loaded up here. Mix it all together for a big poof at the end. This is like a crazy amount. This is an insane quantity of it left. Let's get a big tin can to put it all in. There we go. We got our extra sludge container, and then here's our rocket engine. Just get everything arranged. The more I see this, the more worried I get. Don't worry, brother. However worried you are, at least you're not me. Dog, I think the Monster Energy might be dog shit. No, bros. It's... this, it doesn't seem to be doing much. Well, that was disappointing. That was worse than the control. Hey, maybe Monster Energy itself is just not very good at this. I think we need a different test. Let's do, you know, we're being all objective and scientific right now. We can put it on something that required less thrust. That's what I'm thinking. I'm also thinking, because this takes a little bit to get going. Yeah! Like, it's a heavy wheel. I'm thinking maybe it's too heavy for the technology that we're working with here. Maybe instead we should just burn a fucking can of it and see how well it burns, and then judge based on that. The actual bottle rocket didn't even move it. You're actually right. Yeah, let's just measure burn rate. Oh, we're getting the system now, okay? Also, look how much fuel there is. It's a big turd of Monster Energy fuel. Yeah, this should work completely fine. This should not have any possible bad side effects. Alright, you ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh motherfucker! Get out of here! Uh-oh! 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 It melted the whole damn can! Oh no! It's still it's still fucking going! Oh no! Oh no! Hang on a second. Wait! Dude, that table is definitely on fire. Hang on! Fuck! Alright, well, I think that was a great way of testing. Alright, now, just remember what that looked like, because we're gonna do it multiple more times for all these other energy trains. Alright, let's take this saw. Let's see, bros. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, holy fuck. Oh fuck. Good Lord. Stop going. It's so smoky in here. Good Lord, man! Stop going! It just keeps fucking burning! The whole basement is... Motherfucker! Good Lord, man! Stop! How's it still fucking going? It's fucking burning through the table! Oh my gosh, the bucket's leaking. It has a fucking hole in the bottom. It's still fucking going. I think I need to, go outside for a second. Smell wine and cheap perfume. Alright, well, on one hand, we've scientifically determined, without even needing to build a rocket, that I think Rockstar is the best one. Is the can gone? Brother, the can and there's like a hole in the table We need the Juggalo energy drink. Don't worry, that one's in the pot. This can looks kind of cool. This is the budgetest one, but that doesn't mean it can't look cool. Just want to make sure the ventilation's working. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Up. Why is it so black? Holy shit! Holy shit! Why is it on? Like there's so much fire! What the fuck? Oh no! It's smoking the place out again, motherfucker! Oh my god! No! There's so much fucking smoke! Ah! Well, this is an active hazard. Motherfucker! I swear. Well, alright, hang on a second. I'm writing down the results of our experiment. Remember, kids, it's not science unless you write it down. Alright, there's still a light haze in the air. Time to try the final one. Are you guys ready? Go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck. Ah. Fuck. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Oh my. Jeez. That's like the most violent one. That, wow. That wasn't even the... Holy shit. Dude, that was the best one. Good news. No flies are coming in the house, surprisingly. The bad news is the entire house looks like you're hotboxing in it. Because I went upstairs to the first floor. Oh my gosh, it's all full of smoke, man. It's not this thick, but it's like... There's a measurable haze through literally the entire place. Opium den aesthetic? Oh my gosh. Okay. Shamrock? Oh, you can't even hardly pick it. Oh, it's chunky and it smells like mint. Let's see how this is. It's so crunchy too. How's it crunchy? It didn't cook the rice all the way. It's better than the Malort though. Now, for today's stream, I have obtained many of these little tiny podunk ass rice cookers. This is an aroma rice cooker. They sell for $20, but I actually got these as Amazon returns, and they were $10 each. So I got 3 of them. So we'll be able to batch run rice making. How many of these things get returned that I could just buy this many returns? Holy shit, this one has $1 off rice. Manufacturer's coupon expires 12/31/2023. $1 off any size Mahatma or Carolina rice. Any size basmati. Shrimp fried rice with jasmine rice or chicken by... They gave me recipes too. Here, let's get our rice measured out. It's very cheap, but I don't really need to make an entire cup. We should do, let's see. Malort, we gotta save the Malort, okay? Malort is a top brass one to do. We gotta save it. Let's start pretty basic, okay? Let's do some soda ones. Maybe soda and like a beer. All right, we're gonna do Faygo Red Pop. This is the 0 sugar version, so it'll have that nice diet tinge to it. Pilk, you're actually right. Okay, yeah, it should be Pilk and Gamer Subs. Should be the, Okay, Pilk will be on the next round. Listen, the art of escalation, right? You start with this one, and then each progressive round gets more fucked up. And then before you know it, the last one will be like, it'll be like Pilk and Malort and shit. All right, Faygo Red Pop. This shit is like direct red 40. All right. And then the second one we can do, I'll tell you what, I feel like we don't need to do a sun-kissed. We'll slip him in later, maybe. I feel like beer is just better. We're gonna use the Joe Biden lean for our rice here, which we'll go ahead and mix up. Yeah, experimental chemicals. Wow. I think the only one that has to disclose what's in it is the one for sleep that has melatonin in it, because melatonin is like not controlled, but you know. Oh yeah, baby, this shit gonna be purple. All right, and then for the final one, dude, the Faygo is so red. It's so fucking red. The red 40 was not a joke. It's literally, we're doing Josh Wine, but we're doing that on the next turn. We gotta have like an escalation. Hang on, let me go see. Which one, I'll either get a cheap beer or a Mountain Dew. I found beer so old that this shit has gotta be skunked as hell. Youngling is premium. Maybe at one point in time this was top, but this is at least like 2 years old. Alright, make some Youngling rice. Oh, this thing is so pissed right now, dude. Alright. The unholy trinity, let's begin cooking. What the fuck? Oh, this one has like a bent lid. Or a bent... Wait, what? This one's bent slightly? Alright, well that's why I got returned. Alright, I think I got it. And hopefully this doesn't blow the breaker, but we will see. Bros, welcome to the dinner. The rice is almost done. Here, have a sample. Let's get some rice out, okay? All right, beer rice. Ooh, there's a burnt crust on the bottom of that boy. Is it bad that this kind of smells good? Should I be able to add salt to the rice, or should I just eat it as it comes out of the cooker? I'll be so... Dude, the crust actually kind of looks good. I'm not gonna lie. Is it... The beer rice... Maybe I'm just a little hungry. It smells not bad. You think beer rice is gonna be decent for sure? Alright, we will see. The motherfucking red for... This looks as red as when I boiled spaghetti in red 40. Like, just straight up red 40. That's actually crazy how fucking red that is. This one does not smell good, I can tell you that right now. It's got a sugary crust, I can tell that. And then our other rice here has just finished up. These are all hot, so they'll get a little time to cool down while I wash the pots so that they can soak a little. And this is the Gamer Sups rice flavored with Joe Biden's lean. I'm gonna reorder these. I think the beer is not gonna taste that bad. Let's try beer rice. I feel like beer rice is the most likely to actually be good. Oh no. No. Ew, no. It's not like foul beyond belief or anything, but like it tastes like rice that's gone a bit off, you know? It tastes like it's not. I'll have another bite to evaluate. Oh, get a little crust on there. It tastes like dad spilled the beer into your dish and tried to act like he didn't. It's a little sweet. It has like that bitter taste that beer has, like compared to like just the warm beer. Like, yeah, it just tastes, it has that like bitter undertone that beer has. I'm ranking this is like a C tier rice. It's not horrific. I think it could be a lot worse, but it's not good either. Let's try Gamer Sups rice. Let's see how this one is. Smells interesting. Ew. Ew. Oh, wait, it got worse. Oh. That's getting so much worse. Oh, it took so long to kick in, man. That's a D tier rice. Maybe F tier. That might be an F tier rice. I think this is an F tier rice. Try the crust. I'll be honest, I don't want to try more of this, but I will. For the sake of science, I will try a little bit more. Ugh, fucking... That's fucking nasty. That's actually so fucking nasty. Faygo, you got an interesting place to be. This is very strongly flavored soda. Let's see how this holds up as rice. Oh, man. That's bad. That's quite bad. Wow, man. Can I get some more of this beer rice? Bump this shit to a B tier. Beer rice, that's a B tier. I'm sorry I gave you a C tier initially. I didn't understand how bad it got. We aren't even on the ones that I think are gonna be like really bad. This shit is horrible. This is at least D tier, maybe F tier. I don't think I'd throw up, but it's really rough. The taste is like you boiled rice in NyQuil, except that NyQuil would be sweet. And this, you get that like aspartame, like unsweet bitterness with it. These two are pretty rough. I think that any of the other rices like it are gonna be pretty rough, if I had to guess. Actually, I need to cleanse my palate. Give me some more of the beer rice, man. Can we mix the packing peanut with the fried rice? It's not a bad idea. This is why I got so many of them. Imagine if we could only run one of these at a time. It'd be rough. I want to do a plain soju rice. We could maybe do the alcohol rices on this one too. Oh, I do. I have 1 can of Mountain Dew. It's like full sugar Mountain Dew. I don't really want to do Diet Dr. Pepper unless you guys really want me to. And here's why. It's gonna suck. The diet flavor tastes so bad when mixed with the rice. It's crazy. I was digging around in the fridge and I found the in the freezer. I found the Shamrock Shake that I bought on stream several weeks ago. Should I thaw that out and turn it into rice? I'm gonna go piss, then I'm gonna go up, get milk for Pilk. We'll get sake, because I got some sake that it could be good. And then we could do the bottle of Josh. We could do whatever we need here. I discovered the perfect third liquid for the rice, okay? And I ended up with a 6-pack of Yoo-Hoos. So we're gonna make Yoo-Hoo rice, because I am not gonna be drinking these. All right, we gotta make some Pilk first. All right, pretend this is Pepsi. This is not pretend. This is definitely Pepsi and not a popular competitor product. This is Pepsi for sure, and then we'll add some Costco milk. We'll make Pilk rice. People make rice with coconut milk. I'm feeling like this could be a similar vibe. You know, coconut milk, Pilk. It's like basically the same, right? A really shitty horchata. It kinda is, maybe. Isn't the rice raw in horchata? We got some Ozeki sake. This is maybe the worst sake you can buy at the grocery store. It's exclusively for use in cooking, because it's literal trash. But am I going to bust out my good sake for this? Fuck no. We're using the Ozeki sake. And then finally, the nostalgic throwback, the Yoo-Hoo rice. How's this taste, actually? That's good. A drop of Yoo-Hoo went in there, man. Ooh, that's good. Yoo-Hoo's better than I remember. It's also important to note, Yoo-Hoo is not a chocolate milk. It's a chocolate drink. Just piss this shit in the... All right, let's get these guys going. Pilk rice, sake rice, Yoo-Hoo rice. I sprayed Yoo-Hoo all over my desk. I was Yoo-Hooing and sprayed shit all over my desk. I'll never recover. I will never financially recover from the burden. Cook. It's time for our rice-a-thon. I'm not saying the Yoo-Hoo one is cooked, metaphorically speaking. I'm just saying that one of these smells pretty bad. These lids are actually gonna need washed. They're condensating everywhere. This one has some, ew, this one has some fucking milk on it or something. All right. Pilk rice first. Ooh, a big crust. Sake rice. That one just straight up got burnt. That one's like straight up, that's not like a crust, that's like a burn. Yoo-Hoo over here. Ooh, that one's not a burn. That's like, that feels more like a crust. Maybe it's somewhere in between. I'm not really sure. Sake, Yoo-Hoo, Pilk. Let's try our sake first. It's not great, but it's not too bad either. Maybe a C-tier rice. This is a completely passable rice. It tastes like something that like would be paired with something that works better with the sake. Maybe with like an oyakudon, where that shit got like the dashi, sugar, soy sauce, mirin mix in it. It'd go pretty good. I keep fucking eating it, so it can't be that bad. I do not want to eat more of the Fago rice. That one was horrid. All right, next up, Yoo-Hoo rice. That is interesting. That's very interesting. It's not bad, actually. That's actually, like, not that bad at all. The crust is good. A little sweet, little cocoa-y. That's like B, maybe even A tier. It's definitely better than the sake rice. So sorry, sake bros, you're not winning this one. That's actually good. I could eat the whole bowl of Yoo-hoo rice. I'm not even gonna lie to you. All right, and then finally, pilk rice. Wow, it's really sticky. All right, let's see how this one. Oh, that's actually good. What? The pilk rice is good? That's like, the texture of this is like a rice pudding. It's like creamy. This is an A tier rice. Maybe even an S tier rice. That is crazy good. That is actually crazy good. All right, that said, the pilk one, the acidity is good in this. It's up the sweetness and acidity of the rice. Would you make this as a meal? I am tempted to try milk rice. I got a bottle of my finest, the finest vintage, the finest Josh vintage. That one has potential to be good, too. Dude, this hot sauce is so old. Did it expire already? This shit is so... First of all, it's great value brand, which means I got it at Walmart. It's been at least 4 years since I shopped at Walmart. If not, no, it's been like 5. It does not have a date on it. So I have no idea where it comes from. Why is it that color? I think it's turned colors over time. It ages like wine. We'll find out if Walmart brand hot sauce ages like wine or not. Right now, in fact. All right, hang on. But first, the finest Josh wine, which has not aged. Let's get out our Josh. $10 old. I know. I swear I've not changed, bro. Ooh. 2023. A good year. This has a smear of something on it. There we go. All right, like 6-year-old Walmart store brand Louisiana hot sauce rice. I don't know about this one, boss. I really don't know about this one, boss. Oh, and then our last one, we're not even gonna use real coffee because I ain't wasting the time brewing it. We're gonna use instant coffee. Oh baby, the instant coffee strat. That one smells kind of fucked up. Oh no, I think it's because I'm getting a whiff of the hot sauce rice mixed in with it. All right, wine, Tabasco sauce, instant coffee. Actually, I don't think this is more like a Texas Pete, if you're familiar with bad store brand hot sauces. You think wine rice will be the best? Well, time to put your money where your mouth is, because you can put some points on it. All right, not saying it's gonna turn out bad. Let's start with the wine rice and then move on to the Tabasco rice. This one will be which is least bad. Yeah. All right, Josh, what do you got? What do we got in the Josh wine rice? Not the worst thing ever. Not great. Maybe like, let's say like, in the Josh, maybe like C tier. It's not as good as the beer rice, which I put as B tier. What's the taste? So, it doesn't taste like fruity or anything, if that makes sense. It's like, I don't know. Initially, you get a little bit of like, ooh, this is flavored like something. And then you get hit with like the alcohol bitter flavor. And this is a fresh bottle, so this didn't like turn to vinegar or anything. But there's definitely still alcohol in this. All right, let's try the coffee rice next. See how coffee stacks up. That is not bad. That's better than I thought it was gonna be. This is caffeinated rice, which is a little bit weird. Ooh, yeah, it's actually pretty good. At least B tier, maybe even A tier. This is definitely better than the Josh. So sorry, Josh bros, you've already lost. This is better than Josh. And then finally, Tabasco rice. Now, I'm not holding out a lot of hope for the Tabasco rice. It's like a bottle of Tabasco, too. It's gonna be really vinegary, I think. I mean, I'll start with a small amount. I don't know how spicy it's gonna be. It's still raw. Wow. Wow, yeah, it's real spicy. Wow. That's hard to even rank. You know what? Flavor-wise, this is better than the Josh rice. But it literally didn't cook it all the way. And I think it's because of the vinegar. It's way too acidic. Ah, that's spicy. Spicy kind of raw rice. Like good spicy, you really need to eat this with something else. I would not be eating more than a little bit on its own. If I was eating it regularly and compounding that spice, it'd be getting pretty rough. If the rice was done, would it be good? I think that's what I'm gonna evaluate it on. It'd be okay. It's not as good as the coffee rice. The coffee rice is like A tier. This is like maybe B or C tier. I think I'm gonna say C tier. The winner here is the coffee rice. Coffee rice takes the dub in this one. All right, let's get our box of rice. Add in our latest trials. Oh my gosh, that one does not want to come out. Is it time for the big final? I feel like it's about time for our truly cursed final round. In all these other ones, I've made rice that could maybe potentially be good, but for the final round, I think we go all in on things that are probably gonna be pretty bad. Here's what I was thinking. Malort rice? Should we do month-old Shamrock Shake rice? That's actually like a great idea. It's been in this freezer so long. I got the old Shamrock Shake. We bought this on stream when I took you guys to McDonald's a few weeks ago. I'm not saying I like hate it, but I definitely don't like it that much. It's got some freezer burn in there, and like, it smells like the pack of shrimp that was sitting next to it. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. This will make you sick? It's not gonna make me sick. This is like the least gonna make me sick of them all. Oh, you're talking about the cigarette water? Yeah, that one I'm not gonna eat very much of. Let's make our cig water. This is hot water. Is that even tobacco? No, it is not. All right, let's get a cup. Top these out. Where's our Malort at? And then some water so that it doesn't all evaporate the alcohol and not cook the rice. Trust me, I'm pretty sure the flavor will not be diminished by this. Middle's gonna be Shamrock Shake. I'm blasting it with a blowtorch for those that cannot see. We gotta have it a little more melted for this. Ugh, it doesn't taste right. I licked a little bit of it. It's not quite, there's something not quite right about it. It's taken on a little bit of a shrimpy undertone, if that makes sense. Likely due to being in the freezer. Oh wow, that goes just to the line. Maybe a little. Yeah, a little bit of water in there to thin it out a bit, you know. All right, hang on a second. Malort, expired Shamrock Shake, and cigarette water. This is our final round. You know this shit gonna be stank. No straining? No. Why would I strain it? All right, here we go. I have my doubts about the cigarette rice. It smells like a cigarette. I'm willing to bet that shit is gonna taste like a cigarette. Let's set these guys going all at the same time. I'll be real, I'm not looking forward to any of these. These all look nasty as hell, man. All right, the Shamrock Shake. I'm not saying it's gonna be, it's literally like, it's like a sludge. All the other ones resolved into like what looks like rice, right? Shamrock ain't done. Dog, I'm sorry to tell you, the thing has kicked it over to being done. It has decided that it is done. Malort rice? Oh, more rice, Malort. Dog. I don't know about this one, man. I don't know about this one at all. It looks crunchy, too. These other two are gonna need to be, like, rancid. This one smells like a cigarette. So I'm not saying it's gonna automatically be bad, but it's definitely not something I'm looking forward to. My stomach don't feel too good, bros. Let's see what we got here. All right, what do we start with? Malort? I think Malort, then Shamrock, then Cigarette, in the order that God intended. Your stomach's about to feel worse. I think it's probably because I've been eating this nasty ass rice. All right, let's try the Malort rice. Maybe we don't need that big of a chunk. Malort rice. Wow, that is bad. That's so bad. That is an F tier rice. That's a fucking F tier rice. It's so bitter and the rice is kind of crunchy because a lot of the alcohol evaporated fast. Hang on, I need to like mentally prepare myself for the other rices. Just like, dog, that is so horrible. Okay. Shamrock. Oh, you can't even hardly pick it. Oh, it's chunky. Why is it so chunky? And it smells like mint. This rice is gonna be crunchy, which is gonna be some major points off. Let's see how this is. Wow, that is bad. It's so crunchy too. It doesn't like sear your tongue and just have a flavor that never goes away to the same degree that the Malort rice did. How's it crunchy? It didn't cook the rice all the way. It was too thick to cook the rice all the way down. It's better than the Malort though. It's like bad, but it's like either a low D or a high F. Whereas the Malort is like a low F. That's like revoltingly bad. It's actually so much worse in rice form than it is in alcohol form, which is saying a lot because most people hate it in alcohol form. And really not looking forward to this one because I feel like it's gonna be worse, but I don't know. Cigarette rice. I soaked cigarettes in water and then made rice with it. It smells like a Marlboro Red. If it is as bitter as the cigarette alcohol, this is gonna be rancid. But I don't know, man. The competition it's up against ain't too bad. So let's try it out. Here we go. That is, it's not good. It has that bitterness. It's not nearly as bad as the other cigarette flavored things. That's at least D tier, maybe F tier. The bitterness is crazy. The Shamrock Shake is like, it's not like an affront. It doesn't burn your damn tongue like these two burn. These two burn, and this one doesn't burn. But the rice is raw, and it tastes like spoiled milk, which I kind of find more revolting. If I have to pick, these are all dog shit, okay? These all taste bad. These two burn with how bitter they are. This one is easily worse than this. Like, not even close. This one is disgusting beyond, the alcohol is amplified. The flavor is amplified to insane heights. This doesn't taste, this is like, the flavor is like dumbed down a lot more than in the other things I've made with these. And so it's really down to these two, and honestly, if I had to choose, eat a big heaping bite of one, it's gonna be the Sig Rice. Like, it's bad, but I'd rather have that than the spoiled milk Shamrock Shake, man. Taste some Malort again, because someone said to. That's so much worse. Wow, that's bitter. It's like ultra bitter. Like the bitterness in this has been turbo concentrated, and the bitterness in this has been like washed out, so it's like, ooh, there's a bit of a lingering bitterness. But here it's like fuck you. It's right here on the nose, right on the front. Anyway, I can't believe this. Literally the thing I expected the least, but the winner is Cigarette Rice, which has 16% votes compared to the 48% Shamrock Shake and 36% Malort. Can we give Malort one more time? Bro, I'm not eating a Malort again. It fucking sucks. It's the worst one. Welcome to the stream, brothers. To anyone who's never been to a 4th of July stream on the Uwoslab channel, get ready for some American shit. God bless the US of A. Hell yeah, brother. We blowing shit up today? We're gonna set off some fireworks. Nothing too crazy, because I'm in my basement. Smoking beer, drinking meat, setting off flags, and burning fireworks. Gonna get turned up, now's the day, brother. Even if you're not American, we're not apologetic Americans here. I may be the most American person on Twitch.tv. Fuck the UK. We separated from them shits in 1776.
We need to deploy the fume sucker yet again because it's gonna be generating fumes, and I'd rather not get carbon monoxide poisoning if I can avoid it. This shit smells like a mix between barbecue and cigarettes. Let's swing it back in the favor of barbecue today. Fun fact, I originally bought the fume sucker so I could do this stream when I did it last year for the 4th of July. You ever use one of these? It's called a stick. Coal chimney is a game changer. Unfortunately, I don't have a coal chimney. The way I set mine up, I typically light one of these and then build the chimney around it. And then once it's good, I'm just like, all right, that's it. A big part of this is being able to monitor the smoke output so that you don't blast the basement out with too many fumes too early. Also, as it gets hotter, it gets harder to pull the drawer out of the bottom. Just an FYI. Alright, before this whole thing gets too hot to handle, it's starting to warm up. Let's get our food ready. So, we're gonna wanna line the bottom of this in tin foil so that we don't get burnt paint sticking to our schmeats. Now you may say this blocks off some of the holes, but don't worry, there's plenty to go around. Next we're gonna get our meat and we're gonna cover it in our nice homemade secret recipe barbecue rub. As this guy right here, you can see I put the ingredients in, but I didn't mix it up yet. Now normally you'd cook an entire pork butt, but I didn't want to make an entire one in this. It'd take 8 hours. So instead, I just got a slice off the end of one. And let's go ahead and season them up. I would like to issue a viewer discretion warning to our UK viewers. This level of seasoning is unprecedented in your country and may be offensive to some. This is how you do American barbecue. And then, additionally to that, I've already mixed up some pork belly with brown sugar and a different distinctive homemade barbecue seasoning. Let's go ahead and get those rolling. Now we're a little later. I also got a potato and some corn, and we'll get those ready to be foil wrapped and thrown directly in the hot box. That's how you make those. A cold beer in hand, bro. Here, we'll throw these ones that were duds in there. I don't know when they're gonna go off, but when it does, it's gonna scare the shit out of me, I can guarantee you. Oh shit! I'm sure it's gonna make the meat taste awesome. Dude, I can see the glow. This shit's hot as hell. Alright, close it up. There. Hang on a second. Let's check our meats real fast. Oh, baby. That's getting good and barbecued up in there. It smells good. It's not quite there yet, but it's smelling great. Sure. Oh, do you know what? We should make some sides. Okay, I have this potato that I scrubbed up before the stream. So what you do with one of these bad boys, you pierce them all over. I'm using the pointy end of a sparkler. Okay, and then get some aluminum foil. Wrap that shit up. Open up the hot box. We're gonna make sure all our charcoal is forward as well. Chuck that shit straight in there. By the end, it's gonna be beautiful. And when we're a little further along, we'll throw an ear of corn in there too. The top of the cabinet is 200 Fahrenheit, so I know the inside is at least around 250 or so, just by like the metrics of how that fucking works. Where's my torch? Oh, it's over here. This thing's getting hot. It's time for our ceremonial burning of the flags. For anyone who hasn't been to the 4th of July stream, typically I burn every country's flag that isn't America as a printout, not a full-size flag. I can't afford that shit. This year, we got a few in and the printer broke. So we only have like a couple dozen. We don't have nearly as many as we normally have. We're gonna be a little more limited on what we're doing. Truce ceremony. What is this? The UK? Fuck the UK. This is American Day. This is when we symbolically left Britain and all of their British bullshit. Who is this? France? Fuck France. We ate all these motherfuckers. We're getting every single one out of here. Get the flamethrower? It's in the garage. Who is this? Finland, I think? Is this Finland? Fuck Finland. Them motherfuckers got gross ass food. Get their ass out of here. And who's this? I think this is Spain. Fuck Spain. This shit is ass on Scrandle.com. Burn for Scran crimes? I don't know what country this is. If anyone can tell me what it is, I can more effectively roast their ass. But they'll get burned anyway. Is this shit Norway? Fuck Norway. Or maybe it's Denmark. Fuck Denmark. I know it's not the US of A, that's for damn sure. Was this Germany? Fuck Germany. We sent your asses to the grave in World War II. I have no fucking clue what flag this is. But fuck them too. Czechia? Fuck Czechia. I couldn't even point to them on a fucking map. Alright, what country is this? I don't know what country this is either. It's some other European shit, I think. Fuck this country too. That's Colombia? Shit. We're practicing freedom here. Fuck Colombia. Good news is that wasn't the CO meter, that was the smoke alarm. Don't worry about it. What country is this? Ignore the print error in the top corner. I don't know what country this is, but fuck them. I don't even know who they are. Macau? I couldn't even point them out on the map. I'm gonna be real fam. Fuck Macau. Korea. Fuck not North Korea. That's South Korea. Fuck South Korea. I believe this is the flag of Sudan, but I'm not quite sure. Fuck Sudan. All my homies hate Sudan. Alright, sorry anime fans, but fuck Japan. They ain't America. We beat your ass once in the Pacific and we could do it again. And speaking of countries that got good food, but we're still gonna say fuck them. Fuck Jamaica. I think this is Jamaica. I'm not really sure. I'm not an expert, but I'm pretty sure it's the Jamaican flag. Who is this? Is this Italy? I think this is Italy. Fuck Italy. Even though their food's good. We've stolen the food of multiple of these countries that I'm burning the flags of. And speaking of countries we stole the food of, fuck India too. We getting all of you motherfuckers. Also fuck the Irish. I'm pretty sure this is the Irish flag, but I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure this is Wales. They got a sick ass dragon on their flag. Doesn't matter, we're still burning that shit. Fuck Wales. Are you sure that was Ireland or Ivory Coast? Fuck them both. I don't know which one it was. Now the real question is, what flag is this? It's not the Mexican flag, because that one's got a thing in the middle. But it's like the same colors as it. Hungary? Alright, another one with tasty food that we steal? Fuck Hungary. Your ass getting lit up. Fuck Greece, bro. And that's the last one I got. Alright. We purged the non-American countries, at least all the ones that I was capable of printing off. Oh, my potato, dude. This is so sad. Oh! Beer cans in there now, too. Alright, let's see what's in here. Oh, baby, that looks fucking great. Look at that shit. We're looking good and smoked. Let's get this out of the smoker and try it out. I'm gonna go get a spatula and like a fork or something. I forgot we had the potato in the hot box, so I got some butter and salt for it too. Hang on, wait, can I just pick this whole thing up?
It's gonna be hot. Ah! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, that pulls apart so well, too. That's that Tinder shit. Oh, surprised that got as tender as it did with the time given here. And then this is like a poor man's burn-ins. These are, this is pork belly. These got like 2 done, honestly. These are pork belly that have been cooked in sugar. They get way done. No, when I run these in the smoker, they don't run nearly this long. Let's see here, man. Dude, that's so good. That's crazy good. That's as good as if it was off the whole damn shoulder. We are eating good tonight, boys. Oh my gosh, dude. Eat this shit straight out of the foil. And then not only this, we also have, and it's a little further in here. Hell yeah, brother. Smoked beer. I dropped the beer can in there by mistake. It was on top of here when I was punching the drawer to close it. Wait. Maybe the potato is not as good. Okay, hang on. No. How would we fuck up a potato, man? Maybe not as, okay, maybe it got a little more burnt than I'd like it to. Okay, maybe the potato is not as good as I thought it was gonna be. Actually, no, hang on. Oh yeah, no, never mind, we're fine. We're actually fine. Mash that shit up, throw some butter and salt in there. Oh, and we're good as gravy. You know, the hardest thing about eating a potato is getting through the shell. In true American fashion, slather some fucking butter on there. Lather some butter on that shit. Get some salt. Oh, I should have brought the pepper down. Pepper would go well here, but I'm not gonna go up and get it. Cheese and bacon bits is the way to like America Max here, but I don't want to go up and get all the stuff for it. So this will do just fine. The potato's so hot it melts the butter instantly. Of course it's good. It's slathered in butter and salt. That shit rocks. Now if you really want to amp this up, add a bit of Sweet Baby Ray's to the mix. Oh yeah. This is a certified good barbecue sauce. That said, it doesn't need barbecue sauce. Like, it's totally good, just all on its own. But like, let's see here. I know it's gonna be good with this stuff. Oh baby. Sweet Baby Ray's is putting the other barbecue sauce to shame. It's the best one you can buy at a normal grocery store, for sure. You have a knack for creating the worst angles of all. What are you talking about? Ooh. Ooh. I accidentally started recording. Ooh. Now this one does really just look like this. I can't really, this one looks burnt as fuck, because it kind of is. Got it a little too overdone. The potato looks like a potato. But look at this shit. Ooh. There. How's that? How's this? How's this angle? Ooh. Look at that pork. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Get that one cleared out. Looks like a great mess. Can't wait to scrub the ash out of the floor this weekend. That'll be awesome. That'll be an awesome time. Oh, why is it brown? Well, now this is well seasoned for the chicken, I guess. Now, I went to the local metal supplier and they sell cutoff at scrap prices, which is a great deal. I got this wonderful steel pipe cutoff. Not only is it a thick-walled pipe, but they've milled the inside so that the seam is smooth, which is very nice. And then I bought 2 of these billet cutoffs. One of them I've already press fit into the bottom. It's not welded in because to get the stuff out, I might need to press it all the way out and then reseat it for the next run. But the idea is that basically we're gonna put stuff in there, then put this shit on top. And you can see it's a very tight fit. So like no air or anything is getting around it easily. Put this on top, press it in enough as basically as far as we can with the press as is, and then put this thing, which is another, this is also solid steel. All this shit's heavy as hell. On top, and then press it the rest of the way down with this. This is a good idea. Surely nothing will spew out the top. It won't spew out the top. You know why? Because I've modified it just slightly and put one little 5mm diameter hole in the bottom of this. You can see, oh no, you can't see my finger there, but it's right at the bottom of this other plate. So when it presses down, when there's only one way for it to go, it's out of this. It'll all spray out. Well, I've got some bowls. I'll try to catch what sprays out. Because think of the conception here. I was like, oh, I want to hydraulic press things. But there's never any rhyme or reason to just hydraulic press stuff. What if we turn this into a cooking challenge? So over there, I've got a table. I've got all the stuff to make a chicken parmesan. I think I'm missing some of the ingredients. I'll have to run up and get them. But basically, we're gonna make a chicken parmesan. Pasta, sauce, a little fried chicken cutlet, all the stuff. But with the caveat that every single ingredient has to pass through this hole, or at the very least be hydraulically pressed. And also, we can do it at any step. So, like, technically, we could choose to batter the chicken first and then pass it through, or we could pass it through and then also put the breadcrumbs and shit in here and pass them through, and then batter and fry and whatever. We choose the order. Will the passing happen before or after the cooking? It's whenever we want. The only rule is that if it ends up in the dish, it has to pass through this cylinder, or at least get pressed. Because I can also take the puck out of the bottom and just press it with the top. I moved the press off to the side here, basically so that I can have a table set up and the hydraulic press set up. We'll be going through between them. How does the bottom come out? It has to be pressed out. I can't, like, push it with my hands. But if I put this on two other plates, because I have some other steel plates, if I put the edges of the cylinder on the steel plates and then put this inside and then have it press, it'll push the bottom out. Basically, we need to do that regardless, because otherwise the puck would just get stuck after we squeeze all the food through the hole. How does the top come back out? Through the bottom. I thought this through. That's why I didn't weld it in place. Because originally, I was gonna weld this to the top of the cylinder so that it could press. And eventually I probably will, but not for this project. But then I realized that the actual throw of the hydraulic is only like this long. So to press all the way in, you really need to run it in two steps. One where it presses the disc in, and then one where you put the spacer on it and press it the rest of the way. And it's a lot easier if you don't have it welded to the top. It's also just easier to get the whole thing through the bottom. Let's switch our camera over here. Now, I'm wearing my best safety sandals right now, and this is one of the only ones where I feel like I probably should wear steel toes, because I'm kind of afraid one of these things is gonna fall on my foot and break my fucking toe. See if I can fit it on here, though. Hang on, let's jack it down a little bit. See, this is what I have to do the whole damn stream if I don't swap it out. Alright, let's see how that goes. Ooh, I'm jaking it. Ooh, yeah, I'm jaking it. Yeah, so it holds the bottle jack down while I take it off. No pressure on it, it doesn't release much. Okay, the clamps are holding it down. Alright, putting this one just in here, I really hope it doesn't fall out, because it doesn't have any bolt holes to strap it in with. Definitely keeping my feet good, because I'm just dropping the fucking, and release this. There we go. Alright. Seems like it's held in there pretty good. Wouldn't want to go pushing around on it with, like, full force, but like, it's not going anywhere. It's like WinRAR, but for food. Yeah, except you don't have to pay to use it. Alright, the real question here that we gotta go is, what's going in first? Meat? Meat? No, we can't do the meat first, okay? We have so many other options. Alright, so we're making a chicken parmesan. So that means we have chicken, we have sauce, and we have pasta. I think we should probably cook the pasta first, but maybe that's just me. The tomatoes, we'll be using these diced tomatoes here to cook down into a sauce. These need to pass through. Sauce won't compress well, yeah, but it'll spray out the whole. All right, let's get all our sauce ingredients in here at once. Can of tomatoes. I say we should also have, a bit of sauce, or a bit of salt, rather. Bit of salt, bit of oregano, and probably a drizzle of olive oil. We'll put the garlic in. We'll do the garlic on a separate run, because I feel like it needs to be crushed and peeled. We'll also want cheese. We'll do that late. We'll do that in a bit, okay? We'll do that after this. Why the whole ass can unopened? It's gonna start drizzling out the hole if I put it in there otherwise. Is this food safe? Nope. I also have this whole fresh tomato, but it's a store-bought tomato, so it's not gonna have a lot of flavor, but, you know, it's about to go bad. I figure we're just gonna throw it in there, too. All right, hang on. Let me plug in the air compressor, get ready for the sound of it filling its tank up. Now, we're gonna use this to run the hydraulic. No more jacking off. There we go. Alright, hang on a second. Okay, wait, how are we gonna do we lower the whole fucking thing? It's leaking? We made it nice and moist? Let's lower it down one tier. We're figuring out how this is all gonna play out. I'm gonna have to move it back up after it goes, because now it's so far down. Woo! That was the can. Oh shit, it's jizzing tomato. Hey, oh wait. This thing's annoying because it can't all be done on the same, like, go. I have to keep fucking moving it. The actuation isn't that long. Alright, come on, go in the bowl. Good. We can't lose any. Otherwise, we're gonna have to do it again. I think it works! Dude, it's even got the oregano and shit in there. Yeah, baby. Alright, now we get to press the discs out and see what the fuck is between them. Which should be interesting, to say the least. Let's see if we can get this, if this will press the bottom cylinder out or not. It's bending the damn plate. Y'all don't get it. This needs to work or this shit's gonna be stuck in here forever. Holy shit, look how flat the can is. Dude, look how flat, look how flat that is. That's awesome. Look what it did to this can. Oh wait, this is the oregano. I was like, what is that? Some of it ended up in the sauce. You know what, we'll count it good enough on that. Got a nicely seasoned piston. We got a high-res pom-pom purin and his GF printout. The fact there's like some red in here, I don't know if you can see it on the camera. There's some red in the hole. It's gonna be pretty fucking foul when we put this on here. All right, we have pom-pom purin added to the cylinder. You know, sometimes you guys come up with great gimmicks. What do we want to do next? Add the pasta with the water. This is your strainer. All right. Okay, so we need to cook the pasta then. Let's haul these guys back to their resting place. Once again, it's giving low-budget horror movie vibes, for sure. We'll cook the pasta, then run it through the thing. That's a lot. I don't think we need that much. I don't have my spatula over here. Anyway, let's get this pasta rolling. I think we can get it all in here. There we go. The primary flaw with this system is that the cylinder's too damn tall. It don't need to be this tall. I should have just paid the $5 or whatever at the metal store for them to cut it. I gotta get it lined up right. Oh baby, that one just went in. Let's see how this does. We'll do a run. I'm dragging that butt across the carpet. If I hold this here, can you guys still see? Uh-oh. Alright, maybe we can't brace it on the bar once it starts actually, like, kicking in the hard hold part of the thing. We'll see how much further it goes. Dude, we basically made spaghetti. Look at that shit. It's like completely a new... Is it green? The cheese? No. It's mozzarella. Proper mozzarella, too. We're getting fancy in this bitch. There's like a 1/3 pound of cheese. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I should just do this. I think it's loosened the cylinder up enough. Just what I always wanted was the ability to shake the cheese. Hey, there we go. Look how much easier that was. Ew. Why is it like green? Is it the paint coming off on it? I think we've worn the cylinder down to where it's no longer a pain in the ass to push things through it, which is pretty good. Hang on, you know what we need to do? We need to crush the garlic. So let's do that. We don't need the cylinder for that. That can just be done under these 2 plates, I think. Let's get our whole head of garlic. Uh-oh. Pom Pom Purin's shitting again. Oh, there we go. It's sliding down on its own. Haha, yes! We've got it to the point where it just slides in. Oh! Oh! Ew! Why is it fucking brown? Well, now this is well seasoned for the chicken, I guess. Gray garlic. Excellent. Yeah! There we go. Ooh, there's the garlic. Perfect. It's just seasoned now? Exactly. Exactly. Think of this like a cast iron skillet, except less food safe. Is it usable? I mean, this one's mostly skin, so no. I think we're gonna use the paste that came out instead. Because this is mostly like the papery skin of the garlic. But I do think it's time to load up the damn chicken. Now it's time for the final one. This one will get fried up first. So, let's get him. Chicken. Oh, chicken breast first. And then, typically for a chicken parmesan, you're doing a cutlet that you then bread with breadstick. You do it with breadcrumbs and egg. But, I don't know, we don't got time for all those separate steps. So let's just throw the breadcrumbs straight in with the chicken. And that'll probably be fine. We should probably also throw an egg in. Yeah, this should do it. Can we please have the shell too? I mean, yeah, it'll do the sorting for us. Trust me. And let's start it going. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Oh my god. You can kind of see the breadcrumb parts and the chicken parts. Oh, and the egg is leaking everywhere. That's great. Alright, well, looks like it's time for the cooking part. Alright, cooking show time. Ding 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 ding. It's time to put everything we've learned together into one dish. Let's fry up and actually, streamer, the oil didn't pass through. Fuck you. We're gonna add a little oil to the pan because it's gonna be a fight between you didn't add the oil to the thing, and people who are like, why didn't you oil the pan? Why stick it because you didn't oil the pan? You dumbass, you didn't oil the pan. Recoiling from the chicken squirt? I was jumping, man. That shit shot chicken across the basement. Where the fuck did that go, actually? Okay, there's the hydraulic press. Interpreter, you can see some noodles got by. That, what is that, you ask? Chicken. Then, way over here, way the fuck over here, more chicken. Oh my gosh, it's all over the tripod. Holy shit, I didn't even notice. I didn't notice it till now. It's literally, it's covering the tripod. All right, anyway, outstanding work, basically. This looks like the start of a fucked up movie. What are you talking about? Yeah, baby. Need to work up an appetite? Hell yeah, brother. Cooking in sandals? This is the first time someone's mentioned the sandals this stream. Operating a hydraulic press? No problem. Carrying 50-pound blocks of steel? So heavy that by OSHA regulations, it's a two-person lift in a workplace? Yeah, that's fine. No one says anything. But cooking in sandals? That's where y'all draw the line. So let's get our pasta, which is already cooked, by the way, on here. It's penne pasta, but it looks a little spaghetti-esque. Here, maybe, yeah, there, so the tendrils are on top. And then this will go on that, and then the sauce will get cooked here, and we'll top with the cheese and the hot sauce. All right, it's cooked all the way through. That's good enough. The big gray splotch where it's all just egg and breadcrumb. Excellent. Let's get our garlic that we sent through. It's so white. Yeah, I haven't added, I mean, I don't know why it's so pale, actually. But the rest of it all got pressed through. It was the first thing we did. So don't worry. It's definitely more of a crushed tomato now, for sure. All right, let's pull this guy over. Is the sauce done? I mean, by my own standard, I would simmer this shit for like half an hour, but I think for the standards that we're running here, it's good enough done. It's hot at the very least. Oh my gosh, it's so watery. It's so watery, it's so not oily because the oil went everywhere. And then let's top it with our cheese. Let's bring this over to the table so you guys can see what it looks like a little better than it is here. Oh my gosh, dude. Hydraulic press meal. That looks delicious. You know, the thing that's the least fucked up on this plate is probably the mozzarella cheese, which is mostly just cheese. It wasn't like pressed with anything or whatever, but it looks the most fucky. Sprinkle a little salt on. I think a little table side salt's fine here. All right, Let's see how this does us. We got a little bit of everything in that one. I'm spitting it out because I felt a crunch. Oh wait, that might just be eggshell. As far as taste goes, this is pretty good, actually. I've had way worse food than this. Just on the stream, but not even just on the stream. The worst restaurant food I've ever had is worse than this. This just tastes like a mid chicken parm. I can't hate, man. Dude, hydraulic press cooking is the future. Oh, look, the cheese is starting to melt under the hot sauce. Oh, okay, wait. Literally every time I take a bite of the chicken, I get crunch. I think it's fucking macerated that eggshell into all the chicken meat. It doesn't look bad. Leave a like and comment if you would or wouldn't eat this, guys. I'm really curious to know. I think Slab should be hung for this. I'm already hung, but the word you're looking for is hanged. Anyway. Now is the time, brothers. Came just in time to watch me assemble a shit hydraulic press I bought from Harbor Freight. This thing weighs like 200 pounds, by the way. I unboxed it because I had to. Because if I didn't unbox it, I literally couldn't get it in the basement. Is this sanitary? Nope. But it doesn't matter. Are you using regular American cheese or are you gonna use an assortment? I'm using that shit that looks like it's made out of plastic. I'm using that shit that glows in the dark if you shine a light on it. You're gonna find out that that shit causes 20 types of cancer in approximately 30 years. And there will be nothing we can do about it. That's the shit I'm using to make the grilled cheese. Or, let's see what we got going on over here. Because we got, he's not making grilled cheese, he's making thrilled cheese. Hell yeah, brother. I am curious how janky this whole thing's gonna be. We got a lot of work. Oh wait, here's more. More of something. Oh wait, here's the handle for pumping the jack. Finally, I can pump my jack. Oh, sorry, I mean I can. You'll never again have to eat a whole loaf of hydraulically compressed bread. That's literally what I was thinking. The question is, does it fill you up? This is like the main frame assembly. Right? Like, once this is together, we're pretty much good, I think. Alright. We got, we're getting it there. Now we just need to get the part on the top done. Ha-ha! There we go. Perfect height to put your buttons on. On one hand, you are right. I have this much stronger bottle jack, and it looks like it'll fit. Mounting required, or does it? Hang the springs up top. Alright, about fell out when I did that. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Maybe we need to do this a little bit different. Do I have to put the springs on first? Oh, wait. The eyelets come up. Oh my gosh, that's really tight springs. It barely fits the normal jack. Oh, okay, the holes line up that way. I don't know why this is shaped like this. I'm assuming it's for different things. Tell you what, right now, we'll use the included bottle jack. Tighten the release screw. Oh, wait, you're right. No, I did that first. I literally did that first. Hang on a second. We can actually, I just realized this is a die. So that you can press something through a socket here. Okay, hang on a second. On a press, okay, that's pretty small. Sandwich extruder. Bleeding the bottle jack. Before first use, check for proper hydraulic oil level, then thoroughly test it for proper. Remove the oil filler plug. Check the oil fill hole. I don't have hydraulic oil. What are they talking about, man? Yeah, hang on. Rock solid. I mean, should we try to crush something with it before... Oh, wow, we actually need to, like... Damn it. It's gonna take forever to get down there, though. This ain't quite as impressive as the YouTube videos, you know. Take this, get it already swished, put it in between the press, and now... Look, man, this is a working man's hydraulic press. You gotta fucking jack it if you want it to do what you want. I mean, that's pretty damn flat, I feel like. It juiced it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it gets the job done. Let's make a grilled cheese and see how flat that can get. This is what you make a grilled cheese with. Okay, Gordon Ramsay, you don't burn the bread in a fire with like your fancy ass French cheese. You take a slice of Kraft Singles, you put it in between 2 buttered slices of Wonder Bread. That's a grilled cheese. Dude does not know how to make food for commoners. He's forgotten his roots. This guy has been a lifesaver. This little butane burner. And if you want to make a good grilled cheese, you butter both sides. Holy shit, this is getting way too hot. I didn't bring a spatula, I realized. You know what? I'm gonna take a bite out of this one before we crush it, just to see. Oh yeah, tastes like childhood. Let's see if we can get this guy flat. Okay, it actually does fit, like, on the square part. This alone is gonna crush it, like, a lot. Look how much just putting the weight on it did. Like, it's already, like, pretty damn flat. Let's get this guy truly primed in. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You guys can't see, but, like, it just swished all over the sides of the press. We need it contained, man. It squished half the sandwich out the sides. Well, good news. It is really flat now. It's just that, like, it's... Yeah, that's a pretty flat sandwich. But I feel like it's not really in the spirit of it, but it all swishes out the sides like that. Tell you what, I have this MDF wrap that I cut out of my CNC ages ago. Big double-layered, you know, thick thing. Let's see if we can maybe do something here. I feel like it's just gonna break the wrap though. Wipe these down a bit, just so I stop getting cheese and grease all over my hands every time I touch them. Let's see if we can do something here. Because we just need a little encouragement. Make sure the hole doesn't come undone while we're doing it. You know what's to the rescue? Another Harbor Freight creation. Alright, the forces at play here are more powerful than this, so I have no idea if this is going to hold it together. I feel like the sandwich will give before the vice gives, but maybe that's just me. Let's see what we can do here. I'm realizing now, I think the hole is a little bit bigger than the piston that I'm driving into. Let's see. It squished it all out of the damn hole. What I'm beginning to believe is that I think the original premise assumed that you could fit a
multiple grilled cheeses into a 1 by 1 by 1 cube. Whereas now that I'm actually messing with it, I am doubtful whether you can actually do it. Where does the bread and cheese begin? Good question. I'm kind of curious to taste this. The volume is just the cheese and the butter that was soaked into the bread. Like, I think this is as much as we can compress it before it's gonna just spray out the sides. This is nasty. This is science. All right. I think, in the spirit of what the original question was asking, this is the most compressed grilled cheese. This is maybe a little more than I expected, honestly. That's a brick. It's a solid puck of grilled cheese. Let me take a bite. That's incredibly dense. All right. Next step, the original host said compacting 10 grilled cheeses. We gotta at least do 5. We gotta at least make 5 grilled cheeses and try to get the most compacted grilled cheese possible. Hang on a second, I should put these on a napkin or something instead of this cheese plastic. Babe, are you okay? You've hardly touched your hockey puck grilled cheese. They'd be like, yeah, it's like cheese racked or something. A cheap pay-as-you-go phone plan you would get at a Walmart. This stream, if anything, is a testament to how far you can stretch grilled cheeses. Looks like a delicious sandwich. Honestly, these kind of slap. We're done. I have toasted the entire loaf of bread. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fuck! I ate the 10th one. Well, we're almost... You know what? We crushed the 10th one already. 9 is good enough. We will see how compact we can get this. Let's get this guy chopped. We're gonna do, what, 6-inch plates on this? Whoa. Let's do 8-inch. There we go. Hang on. We'll at least mark it in half, even if it doesn't have to be perfect. Alright, that should be, like, pretty good plates. Let's see how flat we can get them, boys. All right, hang on a second. We got the sandwich is like fucking locked in now. Let's get this shit pressed. It's squishing out quite a bit, actually. Squeeze alert, squeeze alert. Oh my gosh. It's like crushing out the sides. We are less than an inch deep, but unfortunately, I think it's gonna keep squeezing it out the edges. I don't know how dense we can get this. Let's do a few more. Oh, it's getting real squished now, bros. I think I might be out of jack. Yeah, bro, I'm out of jack. I gotta decompress it. All right, hang on a second. Why did it fart? Whoa! Okay, well, we're definitely, like, getting there on the... Because, like, it's expanded out, but not really proportionate to how much sandwich there is, you know? Hang on. We can get better. Let's mount it up closer. So let's put the plate on top, and let's jack this shit down even more. Uh-oh. I think we've compressed it as much as we can. Squeezing it more is just gonna make more cheese come out. Bro, it's sticking. My MDF sheet is covered in cheese now. Effectively gotten it into a sandwich height cut, which is pretty impressive. Like,
Look at this. This is dense as like a, it's like trying to cut a board. It's actually like so fucking dense. This worked a lot better with the plates on it than when we did it the first time. Because the first time it just squished it. This one like created the densest sandwich possible. This is 9 sandwiches compacted into 1 brick. Granted, I think there's another couple sandwiches worth on the part we cut off the edges to make it sandwich shaped. I don't think it left any wood. Let's try it though. Wow, that is dense. I can't even make out what the layers are. They're so smashed together. This is filling me up pretty fast. I'm all gonna I feel like I've eaten a sandwich worth already. Here you go, if you want to look at the cross section. You can kind of count some, but there's cheese in between. It's kind of uneven. It's not like consistent layers throughout. We taking all the air out. Fuck you, unairs your bread. I don't know. What? That's like one's, oh, well, it's kind of fused into the other sandwich. See, like, this is like 1 sandwich worth. Which is really thin. It's like a 1 millimeter thick sandwich. That's awesome. Oh, look at the color, man. That shit's yellow. We're actually not getting out of the hood with this one. We got our incest here. We're gonna start burning on some steaks. I got the finest manager special steaks for this. How many's in here? 4 steaks, eye of round, for $6.70. That's how you know it's quality. Okay, so here's what I want to ask you. Do we want to do this like when we did cigarette smoke steaks, where we just smack it with all of them? So we have 1 steak that we let run a little, and then 1 a little bit longer. Like, we start with all, and then we take them away so we have various degrees. Or, because these are distinct flavors, do we just let the flavor, do we separate by flavor? I would do individual flavors. Let's do individual flavors, but also have 1 that stays in the container through all of them. So we have like the grab bag, like the jungle juice at the end. One of the big issues that we had previously with the cigarette one is that you have to have all these filters for the smoke to go through to clean it up, basically, because I was sucking through a vacuum pump. But today, we don't need to suck the smoke through a vacuum pump, because incense doesn't need to be drawn through. My idea is that we're gonna have a chamber where the incense burns with an air inlet on the bottom and an air outlet on the top. I'm gonna blow air into the inlet, either with compressed air or I'll like just blow. And then that will pump that air into a second chamber containing the steak. That's my idea. Don't use citronella, it is actual poison. I think maybe you're just saying that to scare me. Let's see what we can do to make the chambers. We gotta get a little arts and crafty to like get our initial chambers up, okay? I have this acrylic tube. This is left over from the Jerkin' It generator. I think what we do, we stick an incense stick in here, cap one end and have an air hole in, and then have the air outlet on the other end, and it's gonna look pretty awesome, I think. See? I think we can make the end caps out of cardboard and tape. Another fine piece of stream construction for sure. Have you packed a hollow incense yet? Oh yeah, I need to get the ultra rare hollow incense. If I pull one of those, that's it, we can retire. All right, here we go. You can stick the incense in. Here, you can see the smoke pipe here. And then we need a, we need this hole to be capable of ramming in an incense stick. All right, maybe it's not that big yet. Because I want to have to take the whole thing apart every time I want to cram an incense in it. You light it, you shove it in like that, and then on this end, we need a hose coming out. Here, I'm adding some metal to the bottom, because I'm thinking, when I shove an incest in here, it's gonna sag and touch the bottom of the tube, and I don't want it to just melt a hole in it, you know? So I'm gonna... I'll make like an ashtray here. All right, time to abuse these air fittings yet again. Yet again, I am, this one has like tar in it. All right, hang on. We're getting our professional setup here. Some of you guys may say it's a cardboard piece of shit, but to you I say, fuck you. This is a cardboard professional piece of shit. Alright, let me get the meat container real fast. Oh, actually, we don't necessarily need to use that. I could use that big, tall plastic one. I can use this. I can use the rice cooker. If I use the rice cooker, it already has this little hole that I can use to feed the tube into. Like, I'm gonna have to resize this because I have this part sticking out, but it should be the other one. Dude, that actually fits perfect. That's divine. This fitting as clean as it is, gonna be the vessel that we use to cook the meat. Or smoke the meat, sorry. We're not cooking, we're smoking. We're gonna cook the meat at the end. I don't think it'll take that long to smoke all this. All right. Oh, all I have to do is flip this over. And boom, now I have a little locking piece on here. Let's see how good this works. Let's get a steak in here. Let's put it on some foil as well. And the reason why is we can make a little loose foil pad in the bottom that the steak can sit on. And in doing so, it can get a little coating on the bottom as well. All right. How's this arrangement for a smoke emitter? It's tasty eye of round. The finest cut of steak possible. Put them in there. Put our hose down here in the bottom. And then finally, let's get them going. Literally just hotbox the dome. That's what I'm doing. I'm realizing now, I built this little like incense tube. And it's kinda, I didn't realize this when I built it, but it is kinda just for theatrics because like, we could totally just put the incense in the dome with the rest of the meat. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The hole isn't wide enough for me to pull this out. Are you fucking kidding me? I shucked the end off the incense? Are you fucking serious, dude? All right, well, let's try a different one then. This is Zen, right? Oh yeah, that smells strong. I forgot about that. All right, stick it in here, and then hit him with the. Dude, I need like compressed air on this. It went out. Bitch, it better not have. Why would it go out? Did not have enough airflow? Hang on, I should probably use compressed air so that I'm not exhaling CO2 into the chamber. I just realized I might be like fucking it up by doing that. 1 second. Alright. Not overkill at all. Nah. No overkill to be seen. Wait, what? It's clogged. Just give it a minute. It has to go like all the way. It was completely. There we go. Finally. All right, hang on. And then does this help it? Okay, now we're getting some smoke. All right, hang on. It blasted backward. It blasted it backwards out the hole. Okay, I think I'm seeing a problem. Make this hole bigger, but give me a flap of tape that I can cover so it doesn't backwash into my face when I blast it with air. Negative pressure issues? I don't think it's negative pressure. I think it's the fact that, like, I'm doing it wrong. Then cover this up, then maybe hit it with the old... No, this ain't working. What am I supposed to do? Why is this not working right? My mechanism is flawed. It literally goes out completely when you put it in here. Hang on. There's smoke in there, but it's not a... You know what? Fuck this. We tried to get too experimental, okay? Fuck this. We tried to get too experimental. This was the problem, okay? What we need is just feed air into the bottom of this, put the meat on some kind of rack in the center, and then blast... Put the incense on the bottom and just blast it. All right, hang on. We're going back to caveman tech. Give me more foil. It's about to smell like an art hose bedroom in here. There we go. And then like, maybe like that. And do this. And then put some air through this. This ain't fucking working, dog. All right, well, this is looking Ow, fuck, ow, fuck. That was one of the hot ones, it looks like. All right, well, it's smoking now. We need to, like, cut them in half. They don't fit in the pot. I don't know what kind of negative chi I'm achieving for doing that, but I'm sure it's not good. It's a lot harder to keep these lit than I expected, I'll be honest. I'm not feeling very relaxed at all. I want a refund. Oh, that does get the smoke going, though. All right, all right. Ash all over. I feel like I got the tip of my finger burned when I was messing with incense before. The incest always gets me, bro. Why does it do that? Oh, also, that's nice and smoky now. Look how dense it is in there. You should add a bald spot on your avatar. That'd be funny, actually. Holy shit. I think we're... All right. I'm not saying the steak is gray. I would never imply that about our delicious steak that we're brewing up, but, like, look at the color of the meat. Oh, wow. It's like an incense bomb. Looking a little off color, for sure. Let's see. I need to get a, let me go get a Ziploc real fast. Ew, it has, like, ash all over it. Label it? Yeah, I will. Give me a second. I'm fixing my aluminum foil thing. The little, like, cutter is coming up, and it keeps shredding the foil before it comes off the spool. I'm gonna coat the bottom of this pan in foil to help alleviate the pain of people who keep telling me it's gonna ruin the pan. Even though this is the pan from a rice cooker that I bought for another stream for $12. Ayurveda. We're gonna burn this shit like embers. We need the steak on, like, standby, because once I blow this out, it's going to absolutely blast smoke into the atmosphere. It's melting the foil. Man, I wonder why I'm always getting burnt doing this shit. Should we set a timer for each incest flavor by burning the full stick? Doesn't mean much as long as it's fully immersed? I mean, yeah, that's true. That's why I wasn't too worried about the other one, even though not all the sticks burn. I'm more concerned about it being like this in the tin. Incest? Yeah, the incense. Love the smell of incest in the morning. Namaste, my brothers. I think it's time to relight the incest. I'm not getting trapped by that again. Yeah. Ooh, those grill marks. Excellent. All right, hang on a second. Did we hit him with the air burst? Ooh, that smells. Hang on a second. I'm getting my gemstones. We got aligned chakras. I got so many jewels. More rocks, more magic. We need these chakras aligned. Hippie business be like, I need your chakras turned in by noon tomorrow. I think this steak is done. I think it's smoked its last. I also think the extra chakra infusion provided by the crystal circle is gonna be doing some... Holy shit, the color difference. Look at the color difference between this one and this one, dude. This shit is... It's not even cooked. It's just gray. All right, hang on. Oh, shit, the cardboard. Yeah, that's good enough. Good news, it's smoking excellently. Yeah, this one will have a little bit of a pre-sear on it. Why is the smoke, like, yellow? Must be a different instance. This shit looked cooked as hell. Bro, asking if the steak was cooked, like, yeah, bro, it's cooked as hell. That is, like, green. Why is it that color? Dog, this steak is green. Look at the color compared to the normal one, man. That shit is green. All right, we get another fresh steak out. The steak's already looking like a little bit stank is not helping the situation. All right, there we go. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Namaste. Why did I not think of that? That was from memory? Yeah, I didn't look it up if that's what you're wondering. All right, hang on. I think this guy's ready. Ew, the coloration. It's not, the color is not as bad as some of the other ones where they look green or yellow, but the meat smells worse. Oh man, describe the smell. It smells mildly of cigarette. I'm gonna run up and get the burner and also take a giga piss. I'll be back in like 1 minute. All right, we've moved on from using the electric stove top that can blow the breaker. Oh no, it's not a good sign when the lid is this yellow. We've moved on from using that. We are no longer using the electric stove top. We are now using portable gas stove. The same one that everyone who does like a cooking stream at their desk uses. When you put the gas cylinder in and you lock it, you'll notice that it blocks it so you can't put it away with the gas cylinder in. Is he cooking in a trailer? I'm not cooking in a trailer. There's something stuck to this pan. That'll be fine. Extra seasoning. You know, first we're gonna cook up our control steak, and then we'll do our other ones in sequence. Get a chainmail scrub? I have one, but I don't have it down here in the basement. Now, if you're wondering why is there a brown spot on this, I just want to remind you, the steak was on Manager's Special, which is why I was able to get a lot of it for really cheap, because that means the store was gonna throw it away. Look at the color comparison to all of our smoked steaks. This one's not so bad, but like, dog, some of these are like really yellow. This is beef, so we should probably aim for like a medium rare instead of going for this well done bullshit. Pan needs more oil, bro. Listen, man, you're not at work anymore. You ain't got a backseat. Chef McGee in the comments starts going, actually, you're doing this in a suboptimal way. You should actually be doing this and this and this. As like, dog, it's fine. All right, let's try our control steak. Oh, baby, that shit bleeding. Oh, you didn't rest the steak. Dog. It's a literal $1 steak. For a $1 steak, not bad, man. It's what I'd expect. All right, let's see, let's do the Ayurveda. And then at the same time, let's do the rosewood, which already has some nice sear lines on it from where we accidentally dropped it directly on the incense sticks. Rose Ayurveda, or Ayurveda, however the fuck you say it, I don't care. I'm gonna have one more bite of the good steak so I can remember the good times before we did the other steaks. It might be that these impart hardly any flavor. I do not know. All right, this is the Ayurveda. We got a good sear on there. Good shit for sure. Let's get a slice of this guy. All right. Nice, got a little medium on there. All right, here we go. Bon appetit. Oh, mama. Oh, mama, this is gonna suck. All right, that has a, it's almost pleasant at first. At first, it's like, huh. But then that's quickly run through when you get hit with the bitter flavor of whatever the fuck the incense is made of. Hang on, I'll taste it one more time just for you. Hang on, let me get the flavor notes for you. Ugh. My tongue feels like it needs to be pressure washed. The best way to describe it is that it tastes exactly like how it smells, plus a massive amount of bitterness. Like, just, it's so bitter. Let's try the, this is the rose. This is rosewood incense. Ooh, we got some lines. Go ahead and, you can see those. Those are the sear marks from the incense sticks that it fell on top of accidentally when we were making we were getting the steak smoked. Excellent. Let's, I'm sure this one will be much better. Smell. Smells like a wood fire. The other one smells more like incense. This one smells more like firewood. All right. That tastes like you licked the incense. You dropped an incense stick in like a cigarette ashtray, and then you licked it. And if you had to assign a flavor in your brain to what that would taste like, it tastes like this steak. Then the other. Wow, these steaks are juicing a lot. This one's still good. We'll leave him there. All right, hang on a second. Lick the plate. I'm not licking the damn plate. We have 3 left. Holy shit. Let's do Tulsa last, because that was the last one we did. We'll just go in linear order. How about the Swaso Shisawa Chikara? Let's try that one out. Let's try that one on. Oh, that smells so much worse. The rose one smelled like firewood. It smelled like it could be good. And at the beginning of the flavor, it tasted okay. But then you got hit with that bitterness and the strong, like, incense flavor. All right, let's also put the black crystal on. That's so strong. These smell so much stronger. And I don't know if it's because we got better at smoking them or if it's because these are just stronger incenses. I do not know. Oh, look at the fucking color, man. That shit is yellow. We're actually not getting out of the hood with this one. That shit is gonna be disgusting and you know it. Congrats, you gave a steak smoker's lung. Not the first time. All right, let's give it a shot. And also, while we're at it, this looks horrendous. This is the worst looking one so far. Look at the color compared to the other cooked steak. It's like literally, it's like bleeding yellow. Yellow-green ooze. All right, that smells like an ashtray. All right, let's try that out. Bottoms up. Oh, that one is as bad as the cigarette ones. Holy shit. Holy shit. Get that off the plate. That is gonna taint the other. Ah, no, the control. I was gonna eat him. It's gonna taint the other ones, man. Get him off. Get him off the plate. Good lord, that's horrible. That's actually fucking awful. If you're wanting like flavor notes, it literally tastes like the cigarette one, where you taste it and it's like an immediate like burst of the most bitter flavor you can imagine. Except unlike the cigarette ones, instead of just tasting like ashtray, this one tastes like ashtray with like artificial flavor. All right, this one, it's not as yellow, but you can tell by looking at it. And once again, compared to the control, it's a lot more yellowy looking than the control. All right, bottoms up, boys. Holy shit, that was worse. Oh, wow, that's bad. Why the fuck is that one so bad? It's so strong. Once again, it tastes like a cigarette steak, but with like a undertone of like the incense flavor. This is just like, it's so horrid. That could never be good. Get that out of here. There's no... Yeah, the good thing is I doubt we're gonna end on the worst one because there's no way this last one doesn't look nearly as bad as the others. That one might, I don't know. The only difference is the flavor, I would say, is even worse than the cigarettes. But I don't think it's as horribly bitter as the cigarette steak. Like the cigarette steak was like insanely bitter. And you could do like this and like shim it under a steak or, oh no, that looks nasty. Dog, I don't know, man. There's a green I'm scraping it. Get that fucking evil out. Oh no, it's coming out of the meat, dog. That's not... I thought it was just because it was in the skillet or something. It's definitely coming out of the meat. Why is it so green? That's nasty, man. All right, well, maybe we're not ending on as easy of one as I was hoping to. Dude. The things I do for you. The things I do for you people. All right. Bottoms up. That's as bad as the last one. Wow. Yeah, I need to sit down for a second. Yeah. That's something all right. Is it worse than the previous one? No. I think it's about on par with the previous one. It's just that this one hit the gag reflex a little harder than I would have liked it to. Oh no, I'm hiccuping now. Fuck. Guys, I got some steaks. Are any of y'all hungry? Dibs on this one. Fuck, I'm hiccuping now. First I have to like concentrate to not throw up, and now I'm... All right. I think we've reached inner peace. So we can, Oh, my nose is running. Hello, little chuddy. It's time for your reckoning. You know what time it is. I'm ready to be boiled. I'm so ready to stick you guys in the pot of boiling water. I feel like we got a few different things we could try here. Here's one of the... This is what the cameras are, by the way. These shits have gotten so cheap, they're down to $9. I have like 10 of them. I bought a bunch extra just for this stream so that I would still have some on hand for other gimmicks. We're gonna be destroying the ones that are already been used and beat up first. What's the resolution? You're asking as if it's gonna be like checking if it's acceptable or not. Hang on, did you guys see the promo for this I posted on Twitter? That'll tell you all you need to know about the resolution. This is the resolution. Are they waterproof? They are to an extent, but our first thing should probably be putting them in water. I feel like that's probably gonna be like, that's like the first line of business. Ain't the worst I've seen? Well, see, here's the thing. Some of them are gonna require longer cables to link them back to the desk, and the longer composite cables look worse because it's an analog signal. I think if we put you in a rice cooker, we can boil you alive. I hold the deep fryer down here. We gotta deep fry you. I got a microwave that I think works. We'll microwave you too. We can drown you. We can try to hit you with a hammer. We can do whatever. Boil us in what liquid? Well, water first, but you know. This is you guys now. You've got the backup lines baked into the camera. And before you ask, no, I cannot do anything about it. This is where you guys are gonna go in. You're gonna go in the purple serum. We'll see if you live or die. We will see. All right, bros. Say goodbye. Whoa, wait, you can still see. Whoa, hang on. That didn't affect it at all. You fucking bastards. Hang on. All right, hey. Yeah, just hang out there for a second. POV, you're going head first into the lean. This one, it actually is like waterproof, dude. It doesn't seem to affect, like, the camera looks about the same quality too, right? It does kind of look like I'm drowning you. That's funny. It's gotta not be good. I can't believe it's like that waterproof. This shit is $9. $9 waterproof camera? That's kind of crazy. It didn't affect it at all. We gotta put you in the microwave next. That's the logical next progression, I feel like. Or maybe it's not. Cooking you in a rice cooker might be the logical next progression. All right, let's put you guys in the rice cooker. I kind of want to see if it like glitches out or not, or if it just is fine. The rice cookers are back. The fact that water didn't destroy this is what makes me want to try this. Let's see what you guys really think. Let's see how you like it in the rice cooker. Nuzzle you in here real good. Oh yes, the perfect amount to make rice. Literally perfect. Actually, this is a pretty bad POV to be staring at. All right, it should be getting progressively hotter as time goes on. How's it going in there? If it dings, if it like goes through the entire cook cycle and doesn't destroy this camera, it's gonna be insane. It's getting hotter as time goes on. POV, you are rice. I think the rice is starting to, starting to bubble up and obscure the lens more. POV or Elon's test tube, baby. Is it still going? It's still going. It's still cooking the damn rice. Bros, I think we're done. All right, hang on. It's time for you guys to come out of the rice cooker. Are you ready? This is the moment of truth. Does it still work? Oh my gosh. Y'all, somehow, you have survived to see another day. We've got to kill you some other way. Ow, this thing's hot. Clean off the lids. There's a big piece of rice stuck to it. Uh-oh. 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 But it, like, pushed in because I think it's probably glued on, and I think I just fucked it up. It can like, oh, holy shit, the solder connection. All right, wait, hold it still, hold it still. Let's clean it after it cools down. What, it came back? I think the solder connection like realigned. Okay, we're gonna clean it after it completely comes back. That said, look at this delicious cooked rice. Rice. Because I thought it just went completely dark, but then I nudged it and I was like, oh wait, you can kind of see something. Let's see just what you can take. See, did I turn this on right? What the fuck, man? Is the laser not hooked up right or not? Time to try the old laser treatment. All right, and then if I do this, it should... There we go. Hope this teaches you to pay for your crimes. What? It looks like you can still see. What? This is a 7-watt laser. All right, let's try again. Okay, well, maybe not so well now. Yeah, that looks fine. Alright, it appears your laser eye surgery was a success. Now, how many fingers am I holding up? Nah, son, it's cooked. It's so cooked, you can't tell what it is. For the next one, maybe we should try microwaving it. Let's see. We got our microwave here. Hang on 1 second. There we go. If it survives, if this goes in the microwave and survives, we'll do egg in the microwave. All right, do you think it's gonna survive the microwave? That's the question. Fuck. You survive. There we go. All right, 1 second. Time cook, 30 seconds. Good luck in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Woo! That thing did not survive. Not even close. Camera smoke, don't breathe this. It looks fine. It is possible maybe the cable just melted, man. Maybe it melted and shorted to... Ow, wow, that's hot. Ooh, no. Now that... Ow, that's really hot. That thing definitely got fucking cooked, man. Check the feed. All the wires are just like fraying out. I wonder if it's like beyond repair. Well, it probably is. Almost instantly, it was half a second. All right, never mind. It probably just like fried the circuit immediately. So microwave has the quickest kill time of anything. I guess I should have known. We gotta stick you guys in the deep fryer. This is the nastiest deep fryer. This is like the King Cobra fry oil too. That fry oil is like black as sin, man. It's not recovering. So I'm not too afraid to stick a camera in it. What happened to the side of your fryer? Did you shoot it with birdshot? Yeah, I blasted it with a BB gun on my 4th of July stream 2 years ago. Is it rat-free? For now. Not once I put you guys in it. I'll dunk multiple times for a couple seconds to see if you survive. Like, in between dunks, right? Yo, Al Pacino. Oh, sorry. My name is Dunk. Dunkachino? Dunk you in the hot oil, motherfucker. Do you see the fate that awaits you? All right. Let's go. Let's do a little dunk in the oil. Ah! Holy shit, it's still alive. What the hell? What the hell? Bros? Ow, it's scalding hot. All right, ready? Next one's a full 5-second dunk. Let's hope you got some good luck, believers. Whoa! Dude! And then 1 one more for the final, like, 2 seconds. Brothers? Are you kidding me? Did it freeze? No, I put it down so I could get some paper towels. Dog. Ah, fuck. Splash me. Get boiled, idiot. Alright, hang on. Oh, wow. It's looking a little fucked up, though. Send this to GoPro and earn $1 million? The lens is so good. Yeah, you're right about that. It's definitely like... I'm waiting for it to cool down so that I don't fuck it up on the focus by trying to, like, rub it off again. Dude, it is looking a little deep fried already. It is... Okay, no. It's still... Like, you can read. You can see what's going on, kind of. The lens is kind of fucked. And when it tries to color correct for the white, it really fucks up. All right, little chuddy, you know... Ah, fuck! Listen here, you motherfucker. Observe your fate. I'm counting up the time on this dunk. We'll see how long it takes you to squeal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20! The microwave killed it in seconds! It's actually frying itself now. I can see the bubbles rising. Oh wait, you can see it on the camera too. It's actually crazy how strong these cameras are, dude. POV, you are being deep fried. The bubbles look nice. It's crazy that it's going this long. POV, you are a rat who dared to step foot in a KFC. I could see the lens starting to die. I could see the colors creeping in. Hang on, I'm gonna pull it out. But you can totally still, like, make out everything around it. You're going in till dead, though. Uh-oh! Well, bros, it was good while it lasted. It was good while it lasted, but I think the heat reflowed the solder, and me pulling it out and putting it back in jostled it enough to cause it to start deconstructing. Can it actually, like, see things? What? Dude! Holy shit! It just works again. Alright, never mind. It survived like 2 minutes in a deep fryer and it just works again. These are actually the greatest cameras ever conceived. Let's see what we can do with this little camera. Cause he's fried. It means he's saturated with oil, which I think makes him perfect for burning. Let's get him in a tray. I was gonna say, we're burning through the cams pretty fast, but we're really not. We're kinda like barely cooking them. Let's see if you survive getting burned. Cause this guy's also saturated with oil, so he should like burn a lot, you know? I don't think the epoxy's gonna save it here, boys. Do you think this is the end? You think this is the end for the cam? No accelerants? I got some rubbing alcohol, don't worry about it. Oh, that's not really an accelerant. I got some methanol, if you really wanna go crazy. And some acetone. We can take our pick with like what we choose to use as fuel. I also have some of the biodiesel from that stream where I recreated 9/11 to dispel the conspiracy theories. Hello, little chuddy. I gotta stop saying little chuddy. It's time for your reckoning. All right, bros. You know what time it is. Yeah, baby! Can you survive? Will it live or will it die? Well, it's actually like pretty like lucid. There's like a... Whoa! It died! This cardboard box should snuff it. Nope. I guess we just let it burn out. Unplug from the power source so we don't blow it up. Ooh. cable shorted. I mean, the thing is like melted as well. Not to like downplay the cable shorting. That was oddly sudden. I think the cable probably shorted first, but like individual LEDs in the LED ring started going out, which makes me think that it was like doomed, you know? You think when it cools down it's gonna work again? Okay, look, I'm looking at it up close right now. I don't think it's all the cable, dog. All right, let's get a little autopsy cam going for all the homies that think it's just the cable. I'm not saying the cable maybe wasn't the initial damage, but I am saying I don't know about that. Like, this thing is pretty fucking cooked. Even the LEDs went out. Hang on, I have to get another camera. We're frying all the damn cams. Oh, here's the other camera. All right, next camera, this sucker's gonna be put in the oven. Now, I've retrofitted my oven to be a reflow oven for soldering. So, I don't know, as long as you don't jiggle it, maybe it won't get so bad that it falls apart. But we'll see. We will see. Let me get it out real fast. You can see what I've done to it. Check it. Wow, that's really out of focus. I put a PID controller on the toaster oven. That lets me set an exact temperature curve for the toaster oven to run at. So I'll just run a standard bake on this, I guess. And that should be good enough for you guys. Oh, I love this thing. All right, bros. Let's see how well this treats you. Can you see me? All right, let's plug her in and see how well this works. What do you think you guys want to run? Bake it 200C for 1 hour? Now, let's see if you guys could survive a profile bake. Not the sodium nitrite bake that I added. That one's like a little too aggressive. Let's go ahead and dial you in there real fast. All right, good luck. Let's see if this one survives. Ooh, you can still see me way over here. That's pretty cool. I'm entering the text, you fuckers. POV, you are being baked in an oven. POV, you are pizza rolls. POV, you thought, hang on, wait, what am I even trying to? POV, you thought you were getting a load from old Tony, but you were actually getting a loan from old Tostino. There we go. You're gonna inhale all the plastic fumes? I wish I could act like that's gonna be a big tragedy, but unfortunately that's just an average day at stream. I'm not gonna lie. We be inhaling plastic fumes every damn day I press a go live button. Oh, wait a second, what? Error, exceeded max deviation of 25C? Alright, never mind, motherfucker. We're not running a profile, we're just gonna bake. Bake, edit, alright. Start. The slight gap in the door caused by the wires, I think is fucking with. You ain't getting out of this easy, brother. Something's melting the camera. It's getting, uh-oh. It's, I'm seeing, like, lens flares. I'm not feeling so hot, believers. I'm watching the image quality drop in real time. And I'm not gonna touch it. I want to see how long it can survive. Oh no, it's becoming... Someone hit the posterize button. It's getting lower, lower, and lower quality. It's crazy that this is what happens when the sensor dies. Ah, no, man. We're getting on the grainy edge. This is what the mobile streams look like. No! There it goes. I just want you guys to know, it's only been going on this oven setting for 3 minutes. Ooh, smoky. Camera smoke. Don't breathe this. It's getting a little saggy. This one might be too far gone. If you guys are seeing the type of damage it's sustained, it's pretty bad. It's really melted. It can see something. Holy shit! It's back! I squeezed it a little! Oh! What? There ain't no damn way, dude! You literally can't kill this camera! How the fuck is this thing still alive? How has it lived What's up, bro? How's it going? Do you guys think that the footage looks cool out of the... It's got, like, weird artifacts, but it's totally, like, still usable. That's crazy. I think it would be cruel to throw this in acetone after it's survived the oven. I think we need to retire him. We're gonna bring him back in a creepypasta themed stream in the future. There's no... But, like... This is a miracle baby camera. It's gotta go to a nice farm up north and not just killing it. It needs to be kindly retired after all it's been through. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Ah! What? Alright, bros. Y'all know what time it is. Today on Temu's stream, we're gonna be buying specifically fire-resistant items. We're gonna be buying fire prevention gear, fire safety gear on Temu.com. So, whatever that ends up being. So you can see I've searched some things on here. Smoke detectors, I think, are probably the first thing we should nab. 8-pack, 12-pack of smoke detectors for $11. Add to cart. That's ballin'. No batteries included. Doesn't matter. I've got a million Pook cells ready to arm these shits.
Oh, my Pook cell.
Flame retardant thong. I don't think that's the case. Fire prevention. If I search fire prevention, what's it give us? Ah, okay. Fire blanket. It's literally like so cheap. It's $1.91. Easy. This has me a little intrigued. $3 for this tiny ass 4-in-1 fire water-based, it says. I'm sorry. Is this just pressurized water? I'm sorry. Is this just pressurized water in a aerosol can? We're gonna start a few different fires in the house to test this. Don't worry, bros. Fiberglass blanket. Is this fire blanket gonna be made out of that, like, giga cancer that's in my foundry? It's like basically asbestos levels of bad. It's not actual asbestos, but it's like legally distinct asbestos. But then you also have these, which is like an aerosol can. I can't believe they got this real photo taken of a guy stopping the fire. There's no way this is gonna, like, extinguish a fire, right? It looks like it's a can of hairspray. Automatic fireball. Extinguishers with mounting brackets. I don't know if I want to spend that much money. What is this thing? Auto exploded when throwing in the fire. Auto exploded when more than 160 temperature. Is this a fire grenade? All right, hang on. Fire grenade.
FBI, open up!
Okay, wait, how hard do you think it's gonna be to break into $10 Temu safe? I think we gotta get this. $13.65 real cost is so not bad, actually. I think we can break. We gotta see how fast we can break into it, and also see if it can survive a fire. Not sure. Soundproofing and heat insulation mat. Fireproof sound deadener. This is apparently fireproof. And you put it in your car. Shout out to all my car. It's $10. Excellent. All right, hang on. Fire suit. Oh baby. Arc flash. I don't think Temu's qualified for this. We had an arc flash suit at work. It cost $20,000. Men's overall, short sleeve fashion onesies. Dog, you're not wearing that for fashion. Look for battery charging bags. This one's looking pretty good. This is tiny. Can I short out a lipo cell to make it explode in one of these bags? Yeah, you know what? Throw that into the cart. It's a nitrous seat cushion. Alright, wait, hang on. We're getting distracted again. You know what? Someone just brought up a great point. How about supposedly safe power strips? Holy f, that's so many. That is so many outlets.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
All right, add to cart. What the f is this, dude? This shit gonna light your car on fire. What the f? Why has it got so many damn ports? Just 10 ports. Nice. Portable ashtray. Reusable fireproof PVC ashtray. Who the f carrying this shit around, man? Car door crack grabber. Need me one of these in my life. I'm gonna pass out. Yeah, give me one of these actually. Can I get the car door crack grabber? Carbon monoxide detectors. Yes, I can buy 10 of them. Or one for 17 cents. Damn, a device you trust your life with for only 17 cents. Hang on, hang on. Whoa, air quality detector? Yeah, this goes in with fire safety. Nab me one of those too. $12.
That's excellent value, Marty.
Dude, I've needed one of these forever. Smoke eliminator? Ozone odor eliminator. That's gonna fucking poison me. Fan for smoking, portable smoke away fan. The high fan for smoke. Home desktop smoke fan for smoking indoors. All right, hang on. Now, I feel like we're starting to ball now, okay? We're finally, nature's healing, bros. Nature is healing. Gets rid of cigarette smell, pets, farm smell, toilet odors, and newly renovated house. Why would I not want my house to smell newly renovated? I'm getting one of these. I'm gonna both fart and smoke right into it and see if it happens. A gas mask. Hang on, yeah. This is like a World War II looking ass gas mask. This is the scariest looking gas mask out there, man. All right, let's get this. We have several different things. I can't remember what it all is. We're gonna open it right now on stream, and let's start with this guy here. Oh, wait. This is relevant. We needed one of these. We needed one of these on the last stream. It's a carbon monoxide alarm in the most plain box ever produced. All right, very important. No batteries included with any of these either. But it's fine, because I have 1 million PUC cells. Oh, wait, I don't have, okay, this takes double A's. Let me pull out the battery, daddy. You know, I laughed when I got this thing as a gift, this big battery case. It kind of kicks ass. It's maybe one of the best organizational tools in this basement. Not to simp for a as seen on TV ass device, but it actually is really nice.
Do loose batteries clutter up your house?
Yes.
Is finding the right size impossible?
Yes.
And why do they always waste precious space?
Yeah, you're telling me.
What you need is the battery.
All right, let's do this one next. All right, let's see what this is. What is this? Oh! It's our World War I era gas mask. Yeah, baby. I didn't even know. So this is not sold as a prop. It's a real mask. But I literally didn't know people still wore these for anything. The filters are pure asbestos. I'm sorry, what? This shit is all in Chinese, bro. Yeah, hang on. Let me get Google Lens real fast. Translate. Number 3, poison filter box. It cannot be used in an environment where the gas concentration is lower than 18%. Do not use if you do not know the type of toxic gas. Not suitable for carbon monoxide. Please fail at low tide. Does low tide apply, Ohio? I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to check the Tide calendar. This is it. Yes. This is it. All right. These are our smoke detectors. And then 6 more here. I bought 10. I figured we'd want to put them like around and see how long to get them to go off. These are the ones I have no batteries for, but they take, I believe, 9 volts. I hope they take 9 volts. Oh shit. 10, 12, 14. Might need to scalp some batteries from other electronics, bros. Oh, it works. All right. They're not very loud.
We'll see about that, yeah.
All right, brothers. All right. Amazing technology we're working with here, man. All right, hang on, hang on. Ah! All right. The advantage with this is that I can put the fire out by closing the drawer. Alright, scenario set. Oh no! Something in your house is on fire. However could this have happened? Hopefully, your handy smoke alarm goes off and alert you while you sleep in the other room. Nothing yet. The real question here is, how much does your house have to burn before the smoke alarms before the smoke alarms will alert you? It's raging on. You need something more artificial that has thick smoke? F you, man, it's cardboard. Uh-oh. Come on. Oh, there we go. Putting it out. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, all right. No, mother, don't light back. Why are you? Mother, why is one? All right. Why does one sound different? Maybe before testing these, I should have opened one of the things that puts out fires. Mother. Oh, mother. Dude! It won't stop! It's smoldering! can see. There's a heavy haze in the air now. It's gonna take a little bit before it airs out fully, but I say in the meantime, let's open some more Temu stuff. This one? What is this? Wait, this is the car door crack grabber. It's like a flexible cable, and when you pull this, it goes. Whoa! Look at that. There's a little claw that comes out of the end. Anyway, I bought this because the name was funny, and it was $3. It's for stealing cars. Wait. All right, well, if the cops come asking what this is for, I didn't know. All right, let's try this other one. Yes! Air quality detector, baby. This thing can supposedly read the air quality. It reads different shit in the air. It's got like multiple gas sensors in it, and it'll tell you a rough estimate of how much random shit is in the air. Why are the numbers increasing? And why is CO and CO2 0? Y'all say a lot of mean things about my air quality. Can you see this little meter right here? Do you see what it's on? It's on good. So, yeah, y'all need to shut the f up. There's a thick, visible smog in the air right now, and it's telling me that the air quality is good. I have no clue what this is. What the hell is... Wait, what is this? It's a giant S. What? I'm pretty sure I didn't buy this. It's for smother. It's not a fire blanket. It says balloon on the package, and it's shaped like a giant S. S is for safety. This weighs like nothing, despite being this big. I don't think this is the fire blanket. I did order a fire blanket, and I keep thinking that the next thing I pull out is gonna be the fire blanket. But I don't think this is the fire blanket. This is like shiny cardboard. It's shiny on one side and it's cardboard on the other. No, wait, I know what this is. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This is the fireproof shielding. Fireproof shield for car. All right, I got a couple $100 here. Put that down on the bottom. Put our Temu fireproofing cover over top. Motherfucker, it's not even fireproof. Are you fucking serious, dude? That shit's... That's some disgusting smoke. But, like, clearly, it's not that fireproof. Burnt! Get that away from here. Get this shit out of here. You know what we need? We really need to purify this smoky air. Luckily, I got just the thing. Okay, okay. It's a little bigger than I thought it was. From the ad. Just the word smoke is setting them off. Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. Ah! Manuel de instructions. Does it have it in English anywhere? No? 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 Oh, whatever. I can figure out how this thing goes together. I will choose the filter because I think that's the one that they claim sucks up smoke. And then this goes on this? What the hell? That doesn't look right. I can figure out how this thing goes together. And then this is supposed to purify the air. And it has a USB-C plug and another cheap USB-C cable. It's for dabs. If you put a dab in this thing, you get what's coming to you. Come on, you sucking? Alright, it is sucking the smoke in. It's doing it. Barely. This is dog shit, brother. It should be capturing the smoke and filtering it. I just blew. Alright, wait, hang on. Watch the other end. I'm gonna blow smoke directly into it. Can you see smoke coming out? Whoa! It just kicked into overdrive. Did you hear that? It's like strong now. You got your Chinese grandma is smoking near this fan. Is this gonna keep her nicotine addiction from making your house smell like dog shit? See, look, it's barely sucking. This sucks. This shit is barely taking any of the smoke in. All right. All right, enough of this. Enough of this. Colby! Alright, hang on. What else we got here? Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. Is this my money bag? Is this my fireproof money bag? Oh, I think it is. It has a lock on it. It has a lock on it to prevent you from getting in. We're gonna be stress testing this today. Okay, let's keep our important documents. Keep my important documents like my shitty Vint instruction manual, my manual for an Arduino Nano module that I bought, and like several $1,000s worth of bills. Throw this shit in here. This thing claimed to be fireproof. Everything we bought today said fireproof. All right, so first, we got our money in here. We got our important documents. Fireproof. You already know it's not f***ing fireproof. Fireproof? Why is it sold as fireproof, man? Why? That didn't even put up a fight. The foam put up more of a fight than this did. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, okay. I did just break the zipper off by mistake. My condolences. Hey, our money was safe. Is it gonna be safe if it's under here? Nope. Why was this show so shit sold as fireproof, man? Not even close. Not even f***ing close. It's not even close to fireproof. It's just a nylon bag. And a really shitty nylon bag, too. Oh my gosh. Let's try another one here. Yay! I remember this. It's the Campbell Soup fire extinguishers. Mizuki Dog MSW J620 4-in-1 firefighting. Introducing Mizuki Dog. Should the worst happen, the Mizuki Dog fire extinguisher quickly deploys and tackles five different types of fires. Whether you're at home, in your car, at work, or enjoying the great outdoors. All right. Hang on. Look at the... Okay, they label the fire types. A, solid material fire. B, flammable liquid fire. C, charged electrical fire. And K, kitchen grease fire? And it's a water-based... Am I crazy here? Extinguishing agent, water-based fire extinguishing agent, S6AB. The K stands for kitchen. Oh no, it's on fire. It's producing smoke. Whoa! Scary. Scary alert. Scary alert. Good thing I have my Campbell soup can. Quick, what do? Pull out the black pin. Safety distance, 1.5 to 2 meters. Press the handle and shoot. Well, put the fire out.
I mean, I guess it works.
Bobero. Yeah! Bobero! If skin irritation or rash occurs, get medical help. If in eyes, rinse with water for several minutes. So there is something else in here. Let's collect the rest of the extinguishers and try them, like, all at once. I just think it'll be fun that way. This is a real fire extinguisher. Granted, one of the smallest ones I've ever seen in my life, but it is real. This is an ABC. It's not made for kitchen fires. Unlike the other ones, which are apparently, yeah, this is a dry chemical fire extinguisher. This feels soft. Mother, I cut through it. All right, well, hope that wasn't important to its function. Oh, it's a fire blanket. Okay. You know what? Good news, it wasn't important to its function. We'll start a fire, throw this on top, see if it puts it out. I don't know what's in this. Is this our Temu safe? We have a safe in here somewhere. Wait, this is our air smoke purifier. Oh, y'all gotta see this mega blurb of how ozone works, where where random words are smashed together with special taste at room temperature. It's not only an oxidant, a disinfectant, a refined preparation, or a catalyst. All right, hang on. I gotta try it. Well, now this stank-ass cigarette is fighting with the ozone for the prominent smell in the basement. Alright, hang on. I'm on so many layers of Temu dog shit right now. We still haven't got the Temu safe. And this thing, I mean, it said air purifier, but it's an ozone generator. I guess I should have just... Yeah, that one's kind of on me. I'm not gonna lie. This is the safe. This is Temu safe. It weighs like maybe 1 or 2 pounds. Oh no, bro. This is the cheapest mechanism. You can pry this out with a flathead screwdriver, dude. We're putting absolute stacks of cash. And I absolutely cannot let this get torched. We're putting in the Sea Shanties mixtape. Why are you guys going, no? Why you guys doubt the fireproof nature of this safe? Smoke detect, you're so right. Make sure the batteries are on this guy. Taking the torch right to it. I mean, this one I feel like torch test is fine. Because, like, it's metal. It should, if it can't withstand a torch, it's gonna fucking melt when we put it in the fire. Alright. That's pretty abusive. Okay, no. It's not melting a hole straight through it. But look at how much it fucking sagged. The fucking... Shit. Oh, yeah. We have one more thing. And that is the lipo bag. This one is Z branded, but it claims to be fireproof, explosion-proof, and all matter of proofs. Let's do the explosion test next. Alright, I say we take 3 packs of firecrackers, put those in here, douse it in a little bit of alcohol, and then light her up from the outside. Just FYI, I don't recommend this for legal purposes and also legitimate honesty. Don't try this at home. I can see the flame. It's literally burning a hole through the side of the thing. The
I mean explosion? Fireproof, explosion-proof my ass. Ah! Hey! It kind of contained it. It melted the fireproof part. I don't trust any of these fools, man. There we go. It looks like it didn't blow apart the fabric or anything. So, not too awful bad, even if it wasn't actually fireproof. Here, you know what? I feel like to truly test the safe, let's put it back in its own box, soak it in rubbing alcohol, and light it on fire. Oh no! There's a fire! Oh, what's gonna happen? It should smother it out. It is not smothering it out. Where's that coming from? Oh wait, it's in the safe! I forgot in the safe. Dog, is this blanket on fire? The blanket is on fire. All right, it's time to try our backup extinguisher. Alright, well, good news. This does work. The good news is it still works in there. It is hot. Not that hot. Still working so far. Oh, that's why it keeps going off. Oh my gosh, it's silent for the first time ever. Looks like from this small, it's a little bit torched on the side, but like the CD itself is okay. I want to test this, the final of our Temu fire suppression, which is this spray can fire stop. Oh no, the fire! It's spreading the fire again. The smoke alarm! It's on. The smoke alarm is on fire. Mayday, mayday! Oh no, we gotta put it out. Let's see how all this works. Holy shit! This is like an actual expanding foam. It does not work. It's still fucking on fire? Dog? Is it burning? I think that got it. I think that got it all. This sucks. Can I break in? I'm pretty sure I can melt a hole in the top of it. I think I can get all the way through.
It never happened.
I mean, that held up a lot better than I thought it was going to. Alright, I think we've tested all of our Temu gear. It's crazy how, like, I think of all the stuff that we have tested, like the Temu camping and Temu cooking and whatever, this is probably the most stuff that straight up lies. Alright, hang on. This is the worst mask of them all. Remember to always always use eye protection when you're working with lasers. All right, let's try this guy out here. There we go. So, one of you guys very kindly sent me all the vapes that you've used in the last however long. These are disposable vapes. These are meant to be thrown out. You can't refill them with vape, but apparently you can recharge them because they have a USB-C port on the bottom of all of them. So apparently there's some recharging stuff. Now I already took one apart. This is the battery that's inside of it. It's a little 3.7 volt single cell LiPo, a fully rechargeable LiPo. So if we wire these together with some resistors between the cells so we don't absolutely like blast them out when they're all wired, we should be able to charge them as one giant power bank. We gotta go through all these disposable vapes and scrap them for the one useful component, which is the battery. The LiPos are right about here. I spent a lot of time trying to pry these open initially, but I think what works the best is to just take something heavy and kind of just strike right where the battery is, you know. I should probably wear safety glasses just in case like a piece of plastic or like vape juice sprays in my eye or something. What kind of laser vape you doing? We're only powering the laser with the vape, which is gonna be pretty good. Cause these little batteries, for all it's worth, these little batteries can pack quite a punch. LiPos are capable of some crazy current output. Let me throw the spent ones somewhere. Well, for now, we'll just throw them here. This one has a rubberized coating, and it's resisting the impact a little better. We're breaking this shit apart like the monkey do. Ooh, I accidentally stabbed it a little. That should be fine. We shouldn't have, it didn't puncture it. Wait, I saw a little smoke. I saw a little smoke there. Oh wait, oh shit. It's the wires. Snip those short. Hang on a second. Alright, got worried for a second. We're only 2 vapes in. That is like warm. Hang on. Let me get those safety glasses on, you know, just in case. Literally started getting hot and smoke came out. It was shorting the battery because the wire, when I snipped it, it stripped a little bit and they twisted together. Let's put this one over kind of a little separate from the other ones just in case something bad happens with him. All right. Now, hang on. Where is the battery? Okay, it's the part away from the nozzle. Good to know. We smack it on the nozzle side, so that way we don't... Ow. Well, we also need to smack it on this side, I guess. Just let's not stab the battery with the screwdriver while we're prying these open. That's when I realized that they put full-on working LiPos in them, and not just, like, trash batteries. Holy shit, this one's a little more resilient. We only got one left. We almost got these all shucked. Alright, we almost got them. This just full-on shattered on this end. Alright, the LiPo stash has been had. Let's get our vape swept up here. Some desperate high school kid could probably take all these vape carts and like squeeze the juice out of the sponges in them and get 1 vape's worth of juice out of the dredges. How many we got? See, 5, 10, 15, 20, 24. It's exactly 2 dozen. And we want to wire these in parallel. We want to wire these all in parallel so that we can, how much voltage do we need for the laser? Well, hang on a second. Let's try, let me check. I don't really remember off the top of my head how much the laser requires. Oh, but I plugged in one of these batteries, so it must have been like 11. Yeah. So, that means we should build a 3S battery out of these. So 3 banks of batteries.
which actually works pretty well because 24 is divisible by 5. You get 8 batteries per bank and then run those banks in series. Or wait, how do you do it? Do you do 8 banks of 3 in series, or do you do 3 banks of 8 in parallel? But before that, let's take off our safety glasses and instead put on one of the most expensive piece of safety equipment that I've ever bought for this, which is these laser goggles. These guys, if you buy laser goggles to mess with lasers, one of the important things you have to do, you need to get ones that are specifically designed for the wavelength of laser that you're gonna be working with. This laser here is blue, so it's a sub 550 nanometer wavelength. And I believe it used to have this taped on top. It's been a little thrashed. 3 cells, 8 each? That's what I'm thinking. I mean, it wouldn't be a cell, it'd be a battery at that point. Yeah, we're splitting hairs. There we go. All right, laser still works. It still burn holes in the desk. Excellent. And through my laser goggles, I can't see anything. I can tell there's a dot there, but like everything is, it's got the Mexico Vision filter. So first, let us build our vape bank. We have a lithium battery. If we have a lithium fire on our hands here, it's gonna be nasty. Make sure to get the battery really hot. I'll be sure to put it in front of the heater. I think that's really gonna help us elevate this to new heights. You're a couple red wires short of a love letter and a door knock. We're taking precautions, okay? I'm just trying to like make sure. Realistically, I should have searched this up more beforehand, but I didn't think about it too close. I was like, oh yeah, just make a power bank. Then I'm like, I've made ones where they're all in series, but I've not messed with the ones where they're in parallel and they can start charging each other. But I know enough to know that it's a problem. All right, you know what? Random chatter who said, just wire them up as long as there's less than 0.5 volt difference. I think you're gonna win the one guy award. Let's see what we're at with most of these. 3.9? That one's like full. 3.9? That one's also full? Hang on a second. 4? Wait, this guy might have just charged his vapes like crazy, man. 2.77? All right, not so much. You go over here. 3.9. Oh, this is, okay, this is better. This is better than that other thing. 3.37. Top him off a bit. 3.13, need to top him off as well. 3.6, needs a little juice. We're gonna have like one bank that needs charge, one bank worth. So let's get this guy up and running and get him charging these. We'll just charge him like 1S. Lipo charge. Motherfucker, how do you use this thing? Fast charge, yes. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got it working. We got it working in the end. Lipo is not the same as Lion. What is this? What are these? I think these are lipos. Close enough. Will they do anything more than pop? Yes. Yes. Lithium batteries, like lithium burns in contact with air. And they go insane if you blow one up. If I wire them all together, it's gonna detect that the voltage is under and it's gonna keep pumping in more power, right? But there's gonna be cells that are already fully charged. So it's gonna keep pumping power into fully charged cells. And if you do that, then you get a spicy surprise. Am I wiring this right? Yes, this is positive. The power is ramping down on this. This is taking longer than I thought it would to charge one cell, though. All right, let's see here. All right, we got another bank. This should be enough to power the laser. This guy here is like 11-something volts. These guys in series should be similar. Do you plan on lighting a cig with it? Yes. Yes, I do. It's funny how many people have asked that. That is what I'm gonna do with it. Guess it wasn't as original of an idea as I thought, though. All right, then this should be our battery bank here with 12 vape batteries. And we're getting another one here loaded up. But in the meantime, I think we can run the laser off this if we have to. It's kind of base to be that accepting of like, dude, I accidentally touched the probes together and it started to fire. Did you see that? Did you see the smoke? Anyway, hang on a second. Let's wire these in series. All right, we got our vape bank. Feels like it's not feeling like it's getting hot. So I think we're safe. Here, this will continue to charge these like almost dead ones. Let's see what this draws. 11.8, baby. Is this enough to power the laser is the question. And honestly, I've had actually, I just realized, you don't even have to hotwire this. I have the plug. I have so many of these plugs because since when do you need the battery side of the plug? You normally need the socket side. Make sure I have the polarity right. This isn't a very thick gauge of wire. Sorry, vapors. Sorry to all the vapists in chat. I'm not one of your homies like that. If I was going to consume nicotine, it would be in the form of a cigar or cigarette. Let's see if we can get the laser running with this. So, it's not constructed into the gun yet. I just want to see if we can fire the laser using these. All right, got the polarity correct. Should be good. Let's see how we do here. Let's see if this can power the laser. All right, we got the pre-laser. Moment of truth. Oh, baby! We got a vape-powered laser, man. Dude, it works. Okay, the rest is just, you know, getting the design down. All right, hang on. It's time to start building this thing up then. Hell yeah, brothers. Let's set off with part 2 here, which is I want it to activate when you suck in on it. Hang on, you think I can use this old tube for the vape activation? Or has mad suckables in his basement? I got a lot of random crap. And they're like, dog, why don't you, like, you know, get rid of it or whatever? It's like, well, because it works. Even though this is completely unloaded, I should not be looking into it. This poor X-ray gun has been scalped for every part. The cancer cannon is such a good project, but like, dude, it's like been scalped for every part. All the circuits are gone. Everything but the X-ray tube has been taken out. I'm just trying to think of what's gonna look cool, you know? Is that a bad way to go about your project? To go off what could potentially look cool? Hang on. We could do something where the batteries are like in the back of the can, maybe, and the can faces, and then there's like a beam. I like the idea of having a clear plastic thing the beam travels through. Let's see here. Holy shit. All right, this laser, go here. This laser should like go out here, honestly. All right, I'm not gonna lie, the ergonomics of this thing, not the best. Namely, due to the fact this box is right here, it's kind of messing with the ergonomics. Oh my gosh, wait, that actually fits it. Oh yeah, baby. Okay. We're getting it sighted up here. And then we'll have this one off the back that you take a huff out of to fire the thing. I gotta put like something under this to hold it up just a little bit. Cause this is pretty good as far as like laser gun designs go, I feel like. It's not too awful bad. We're getting pretty good here. Can we shim this with a piece of paper? Yeah, baby, you know it's pure engineering hours. Let's go out with a bang. Let's get our stuff working. Yeah, babe. Motherfucker. Let's get this, is this an ideal setup? Not quite. Should prevent us from, like, melting down, though. The batteries, that is. Oh, shit, this broke. That sucks. Okay. We got our vape blaster here. Let's do a quick test without the suck meter on it. Let's see if it works without the suck meter. Oh, all right, there we go. Is this fire? Turn off safety, and then see. Oh wait, no, that activates. That's safety off. I have my my goggles on right now. Can you see it in the tube? All right, we're working. Yeah. Hang on a second. We gotta have this guy coming up like this for the suck test. It glows a pretty retina-searing color. Yeah, that's how they be. That's how lasers be. Having the trigger be that you have to suck on it kind of rocks. Like, look, look at that. You have to We get the sensor in there. We're pretty much golden, I think. Do you know what? All I think that I need to detect it via pressure difference. All right. We're getting in some serious jank territory, but like, I think all that I need is to take these pins and put one contact and a piece of paper with some holes in it, and then have a little ball bearing that breathes and sucks into it. That's actually, that should do it, man. Hang on, do I still have those ball bearings? Yes. Yeah. A whole AL81 bottle full of them. Yeah, these should be good. Let's see. I think if we go in the side of this pipe with 2 screws and then connect these ends to the screws and then put the ball in the bottom and like a little piece across the bottom so it can't roll out, I think we're fucking golden, dude. Well, I mean, hang on. Let's first test if we can suck the ball. Motherfucker, it rolled out. Yeah, it does work. Look. Yeah, can you see it roll up? Yeah, there we go. And then we get one of these guys. What I really have to worry about is sucking in the plastic from this. Or not, I guess. I'll be so happy if this works, man, because it's so easy. Oftentimes, the simplest solution doesn't work as well as I'd like it to. I feel like this is one of the few where it totally could work as well as I want it to. You had worse with the cigar stakes. Where are those scraps I cut off earlier? Oh, here we go. Take these guys. Oh, I've so got this. We've got this, dude. Gotta treat the lungs with the dignity they deserve. I mean, this is less bad for you than the vaping. Here, I should have put the wires on here beforehand. This is how we get our inhale-based switch, though. Here, take this guy out. Normally, oh my good God, did I really not make this long enough? Did I really not make this wire long enough? Are you fucking kidding me? I have to put an extension on a wire that's this short? We got the half extension on here. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, dude. I love these old wire strippers, but you have to adjust how sticky or loose the connection is by just touching up the little bolt, which is very, like, old-fashioned for sure. Alright. There we go, with its little extension cable. And yeah, just leave that all unshielded, why not? And then we stick the ball bearing in here. And we put something over the opening. Maybe like a little piece of wire. We could heat it up and melt it into the plastic, actually. That would work pretty well. That should touch across. There's a lot of... Alright, that didn't work like I wanted it to. Hang on a second. Step 2, we take a thin strip of tape, put it across the entrance, and call it a day. Alright, now when I suck, that should contact. That should contact. Okay, moment of truth, laser goggles. Laser goggles on, engage. There it is, it works, it works. Wait, yeah, dude, it works. Oh, you gotta really suck. You have to really fucking suck on it, dude. It takes so much air to make it suck, dude. Hang on, does covering more of the hole make it less or harder? That makes it harder? Holy shit. That's awesome, though. Look at this gun. Look at this thing, man. Dude, the amount of suck that you need to make this thing go off, though, is, like, crazy. Hey, where are my balloons? We gotta, like, do a good demo of it, you know? Remember to always use eye protection when you're working with lasers. Else it can get dangerous. All right. Let's try this guy out here. Motherfucker, why did it not pop? What? It didn't pop at all? There we go. Hey, yo, you wanna hit off my laser gun? Hey, let's see if this one goes.
Holy shit, you have to suck so hard through these. This shit is not easy. This is the worst. This is amazing. I'm so glad I made the vape gun. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, that was a lot more work than it should have ever been. Check out when I hit the light mode.
So for today, we're gonna be making the world's brightest light mode. So the idea here is you have a switch on the side of your monitor, light mode or dark mode. Doesn't matter what you even set the application in, because the screen itself is gonna dictate how bright or dark the thing is really going to be. I'm gonna modify a monitor and take the backlight out of the LCD and put in an ultra bright LED panel backlight so that it absolutely flashbangs you when you flick the light mode on. This is gonna be a DIY lithography panel. It's kind of like that, ain't it? And we're also, as an additional thing, so people may not know, but from past projects, all the lights in this basement are connected to relays. So I can also tap into the basement lights and have it flick them on or off depending on whether it's dark mode or light mode, which will add some extra zing to the experience here. Are you using LCD or LED? LCD. LED doesn't have a backlight, so you can't really do this. So, what cheap-ass monitor do you think we're gonna be doing it on? Well, I showed a Lenovo model in the intro screen, but that's not our first choice. That monitor is only if we fuck up and break the first one. The first one, I've gotten a high-quality Skitfari monitor, a 15.6-inch Skitfari. So you know this shit's gonna be the highest quality imaginable. Also, they did the, like, ThinkPad thing where they dot the eyes with red. I'm not used to getting stuff where they fucking, like, advertise it like this. Normally, these knockoff brands, they hide their fucking shame, and they barely put the brand on it. This one has a massive gouge, so I got it as a Amazon warehouse return, which means I got it for a significant discount. And when you see what it looks like, you'll realize why it wasn't that expensive to begin with. It's actually, like, impressive that I was able to find a monitor this shitty. Because, like, most monitors that look like this have not been around for a while. Look at this shit, man. It's got this thick-ass... It's fucking cracked! What the hell? Inspected by Amazon for quality assurance. Motherfucker, it's got a big-ass crack in it. I don't think that's gonna, like, affect it. But that's crazy that they allowed that to ship. This is the cheapest piece of shit. You want to guess how much this thing costs? All right, first of all, do you want to guess what the asking price, if I didn't get it used, was? Or if I didn't get it as an Amazon return? $20, $25, $10, $10? You'd think so, wouldn't ya? No, the asking price for this monitor, if it wasn't an Amazon return, was $70. $70 for this monitor. Now, for comparison, the Lenovo monitor that I'm looking at over here, which is bigger, it's a 22-inch monitor versus this 15.5-inch, was also $70. So, I don't know what they're smoking, man. There's no way this has decent color definition. It's got a big fuck-ass crack, so I only paid $50 for this one, which is still too much, in my opinion. Let me make sure the LCD isn't cracked. I'm not gonna go through all the trouble of building the thing if it's gonna be cracked before I even fucking run it. Because I'm already gonna have to take it apart and do shit that can very easily damage it. It's bent. Oh my gosh, you're right, it is fucking bent. Did they ship me a broken monitor? Nah. Dude, I've never seen one flex its, like, D-tier name this much. I'm gonna be real, it doesn't even look that bad. It looks surprisingly not that washed out. It's a sick crease, bro. Look how fucking, it is fucking bent. Now, there's also the other thing. This monitor says LED, but the product description says LCD. And if I had to guess, it's not an LED model. I'm pretty sure it's an LCD monitor that has LED backlighting, and they're kind of being cheeky and trying to get you to not look into it too much, because they do that a lot. Has a VGA input, not too bad. A lot of things don't have that anymore. It's also because it's old and kind of shitty. Nowhere does it really say what kind of monitor it is. I'm assuming it's an LCD. Yeah, LED means the backlight. And if it was LED, like, display, it would cost more than this. Because OLED displays are fucking expensive, brother. This shit is broken, dog. What the fuck is this? Do you guys see this? There's been, like, plastic cut out. And that was not from me snipping the tabs to get in here either. Someone's been in here, man. They opened up the damn display. Someone's already this is the most... I'll give you this. I'm glad I chose this cheap-ass monitor, because look how little there is in here. There's fucking nothing in this thing, dude. Not even any ribbon cables. I ain't gotta worry about accidentally severing a little ribbon cable. It's all nice big chunky, like, Molex connectors. I want to show you guys. Okay, first of all, I know that this isn't the point of the stream, but, like, first of all, this is your wall mount. Typically, inside, you go through the holes, and then inside, there's a metal plate that mounts to, like, the load-bearing part of the monitor. Here, it's just the cheap plastic backing. The cheap plastic backing that is held on entirely with plastic clips. That is all you're holding on to with this. If your cables are heavy, you could very easily rip the front off the fucking monitor. That's fine. I'm sure it's okay. I don't think you're gonna, like, torque the front off. It's just crazy how heavy it is. How heavy is the monitor? It's not that heavy. That's why they can get away with it. Look over here, though, man. This is like some kind of standoff. It's been sanded down here, and with a little, like, factory pad over it. So that's probably done at the factory. Broken / sanded off here and here and here. They're reusing, like, an older injection mold on this, which is kind of whack. They gave zero fucks when making this. I am willing to guarantee you this shit was on, like, Alibaba or something for $15. And then they flipped around and sold it for $70 on American Amazon. I can't hate the hustle, man. They're just making a buck. All right, now these little thin ribbon cables there, we gotta be careful there. Does this have a release of some sort? I have 2 backup screens, technically, in case I fuck this up. But I think I can do it without fucking up the ribbons. There we go. Look how, like, routed this one is. This is, like, completely free now. We can take it out, put it over here. I think this is probably the power cable for the LED. The LEDs that light it. That also comes out. All right, plugs there to there. Let's see, is this just tape? Yes. Sometimes the tape hides, like, traces under it. You're more delicate with electronics than I expected. You're an electrical engineer, right? I can see little lips here, like this guy here. I think I might need to pop him out. Maybe here as well. Everything else about this is so clean that I really don't want to accidentally break this one, because the Lenovo one is going to be harder to deal with because it's a better monitor, and the better the monitor is, the more challenging it's gonna be to take it apart. I'm not even kidding. Those need to be retained really close. I'm looking for more metal tabs around the edge. That's what's probably holding it together. There's another one there. All right, hang on a second. Very gentle now. Okay, hang on. I don't want to tear these ribbon cables, but this is the backlight. Yes. Okay, this is the LCD. This is the actual, like, screen panel. I should be able to see my hand through it. Yeah. All right, this is the part that is actually controlled as the screen. We've done what we need to do. Now, we need to secure this into the frame so that it doesn't fucking break. We can take the glass out. Now, I don't really want to build a new frame. Now what? That's an excellent question, my friend. Take this off. This is what we're going to be building our backlight out of. These are 200-watt LED panels. They're pretty strong. I'll show you all what their brightness is. They have a little receiver so that you can control them with this little RF control. Two 100-watt. Like 2 100-watt lights, meaning 200 watts of total draw. What voltage are you driving them at? They can be driven at 12 to 24, because there's a little driver integrated there to regulate down. I'm driving them, right now on the test bench, I'm driving them at 16, but we're probably going to be driving them at 24 on the thing. And if I activate it... Oh wait, I forgot I connected this to the wrong ground. Ah, there we go. Turn that off real fast. All right. So the idea is that we're going to have 2 of these right behind it, and then some reflectors to really blast ass. Now that we've moved the screen out of here and we know that it works, we can focus on building the frame, which is kind of the important part here. That's 25%, 50%, 100%. Except it isn't actually 100% because it's maxing out my power supply at 70 watts, and it's not able to draw the full 100. Running both of these is gonna max it out even more because, I mean, it's gonna try to draw 200 total cumulative watts. It gets so bright you can see the camera scan lines. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Hang on a second. I hope, so these are 2 separate panels. They both have RF controls. I'm hoping one RF controller can serve both of them. But what the fuck mode is it in, dog? All right, good news. It controls both of them. Oh, wait. Shit. Hang on, wait. They're out of sync. The power button turns one on and not the other. Motherfucker! They keep going out of sync! Oh, it's because they overdraw the current. This is at 25%. Wow, the pulse width modulation really makes the frame rate go. Holy shit, I can't look at it. Drain capabilities. I wouldn't have guessed if I had them, like, laying around and was selecting them for this. I'm gonna put a fat solder lug on there, and then we need one on the other side as well. And we gotta get... Now we need to build an enclosure for this before we start mounting stuff up. This will just allow me to connect these easier. We could base it on... We could take the metal frame from the original, slide these in. We don't want this to be right up against the back, though. That would be pretty... That would, like, melt the screen. It would definitely do something bad to it. It'd cook it in some way. You see how reflective it is? It's making the camera go dark. It's reflecting light back at it. All right, for the burst mode here, I'm gonna go ahead and charge this battery up for ultra bright turbo mode. All right, that'll charge this guy to make sure it's fully loaded before we wire it up. Metal case will be heatsink. That's what I'm thinking too. I have the big metal heatsink that I used the last time we did one of these, and I'm thinking about using that again. At the very least, I should strap the back panel to be metal so that it can draw heat away from these guys. Let me see what I've got as far as, like, metal plate. I mean, I could use this giant mild steel case. It weighs the shitload. It's so fucking heavy. I probably shouldn't. I have this giant sheet steel. Okay, hang on. You know, to size this up with the thing, we can use the back panel of the LCD. Alright, so we should probably do something like this, layered on top of each other. And I have this big piece of sheet steel, so what I'm thinking we do, I'm gonna have to fucking beat it into place or something. Or like, then I could get like a angle grinder or a Dremel and like score like a mark and then bend it that way. I think I could probably score it with an angle grinder, honestly. Bend it into a wedge so it like these ends face up like this, and then stick the panel on the front and then secure it to the metal so that it all works together, right?
Hey man, the light mode monitor, when the rest of the world collapses, this shit's surviving the apocalypse. It's knocking all the shit off the shelves. Alright, but it worked. Alright, there's one bin. Bounce. There we go. Maybe I should put something under it so I don't drill directly into my desk. Not like it matters. There's a ton of drill holes in the desk. Wow, that was right on top of the other one. I could use these M screws, but I don't know. I feel like that's not durable enough given how big the holes in the panels are. Alright, that's pretty good, I feel like. That's pretty fucking bright. I think we're gonna be fine with it being bright enough. This poor, nice desk is getting so fucked up from all the stuff I'm doing on it. Let me get some, hang on, let's get some duct tape. Or sorry, some constructive adhesive. Okay. This needs to come like out the bottom of the screen because this is gonna be secured like this. So this is how I'm thinking we do this. Let's get top part secured first. Disregard this taped together, okay? This is professional. I pray this piece of shit still works. So do I. This is how old TVs worked? No. This is how LCDs worked. I guess if you're really young, LCDs are older, but CRTs worked differently. They had a electron beam. You have that Christmas light? I have more than just that. We could also add more reflective shit inside of it. It is bright. It's bright as shit. I don't know if you can tell in the light. It is bright as hell for like an LCD. It's because you can see all the LEDs behind it. All right, we're working. It's bright as hell. It hurts to look at when it's like this, particularly. Need to diffuse? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking as well. We can take the diffuser off the original backlight and just smack it onto this new one. Still not gonna be perfect, but it'll make it look a little bit better than this. All right, here we go. Diffusion panel, baby. I guess probably gonna look like shit actually now that I'm looking at it a little more critically. All right, hang on a second. Display. It just looks slightly less shit. It's still a really bright LCD, but I feel like it's not doing a whole lot here. I want to see what it's doing to the rest of the room. Hang on a second. You want to see that? Let me turn it around. This is why I added it on this thing, so I could do this easier. We're currently in the world's darkest dark mode. Now, it's really hard to make out anything at all on here, but let's kick it into the world's lightest light mode. Holy shit! That's the brightest crab rave I've ever seen in my life. Flashbang, turn us back to dark mode. For reference, this is a normal LCD screen light, and this is like a bright one. This is the Giga Light mode. Alright, hang on a second. That's like the darkest mode that is still somewhat, like, readable. You can get a very dim vision of what's going on. And if we check it into the brightest brights, we should be able. Yeah, there we go, baby. We want to see it? Okay. I don't know how bright it's going to show up to you. It's really fucking bright to see it here. It's also not very well dispersed.
So the center is ultra bright, and the edges are not so much. But you know, you take what you can get. Default themes. Switch on to light theme. Let's see what we do. Holy shit, it's hideous. Why would you ever browse it like this, dude? It's... I'm being fucking blinded, man. Look how much is being put up by... Oh, look, comparison. It's literally like... This is normal light mode. And then this... Let's see, can you tell it getting brighter when I switch it on? You totally can! It blocks out so much on the dark mode, man. It blocks out so much. Holy shit. I didn't realize it was that much. Hang on a second. You know what I'm gonna try to do here? I'm gonna try to take out